What's up, Alan?
Will, how are you, sir?
Good, first-time caller.
Hey, thanks. I love first-time callers. What, after all this time, I'm assuming, Will, finally spurred you to pick up the phone and chime in?
Well, every day I get off of work and I listen to you guys on the ride home. And right now I'm in the car in 71 going to my girlfriend's house. And I can't take Bill. I mean, I like Bill on the show. He's funny. But, man, you got to man up.
Why?
You know, I've been through a divorce. I was in debt. You know, I got 2 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I still was able to hold my house and, you know, have 50% custody and still pay another mortgage and child support.
Right, but the reason I'm living with her isn't necessarily financial. It's more about my mental state. I could get an apartment anytime I want. I make money. I'm fine with that. But living with Grandma has helped me.
You were in a dark place when you moved in.
Yeah,
with
get
her.
out of a very, very dark place.
Right, but you said before,
right,
Will's responding to you saying you're trying to get out of debt, and that's
Well,
why
I mean, that's a part of it, too. I have an opportunity to pay very low rent, so I can get out of debt much quicker than I would if I were paying rent at an apartment in Lakewood or somewhere around here.
Oh, yeah, when you're stroking the grandma, it's real easy to pay a low mortgage or rent.
Well, I'm not doing anything like that.
Will, are you secretly angry that no one's grandmother stepped up to help when you were going through your divorce and custody battles and all that?
No, I'm glad to be on my own and free.
I mean, I'm free. It's not like I have to check in with her or anything. It's a
Do you have
great apartment. It's also
do you
not
have
like
a lease with her, or is it just kind
just
of
like-
a handshake?
Yeah.
It just seems kind of weird to me.
Oh, it's incredibly weird. I understand that.
No one's saying it's not.
I am the first to admit it is a weird situation, but it has helped me get out of a very, very depressed state. I talked about it plenty of times on the show where I gained a bunch of weight back. I was in a place where I was, you know, really not okay. And I've gotten
How are you
out
losing
of
that weight?
Nutrimost, SlenderSolon.com. So being with Grandma, having someone that is around that isn't, you know, if you live by yourself, it's really easy to get depressed. If you are cohabitating with someone that you don't get along with, that can be very terrible too. So having someone that is a family-like
Good
figure to me
influence and, yeah.
that kind of checks me on some bull crap, it's nice to be in that situation.
See, Will is probably more like me. I never had a problem living alone.
No, I'm
neither.
a very solitude type of person. I don't need people around me 24 hours a day to...
And I get plenty of time to myself too. It's not like we have to. I mean, we spend some time together. We'll, you know, have coffee in the morning. We'll play Scrabble. We'll watch a show together every now and then. But for the most part, I spend a lot of time by myself, and I'm okay with that. But when I lived by myself, I would do things that would get me into situations. I ran through a bunch of girlfriends. I would have girls over all the time. Like, I was just not focusing on things that I need to focus on to stay healthy. And being with Grandma, I'm a lot more focused on just my own health, my mental health, my career, stuff like that.
Will, it was terrible. It was a non-stop parade of floozies. Can't you see how awful that was for him?
It was busy.
It was busy. He had a revolving door on the bedroom. Come on, Will.
Well, all I got to say to wrap this up, Bill, is now that you understood the problem at hand and you're rectifying the situation, don't you think it's maybe coming about time to maybe leave the nest and, you know, do your own thing?
Well, you're not there yet.
I'm working on it.
Did you hear that she does his laundry?
Yeah. And it's also a really good apartment, dude.
It is.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
you
look
see
at my,
those sunset photos he posts, or sunrises?
Those are sunrise.
Sunrise, sunset, sunrise, sunset. Thank you, Will.
You know better!
And the
That's
pool.
right. Huh?
The pool.
And the pool.
The view.
Do you talk to that girl anymore?
Yeah. We're buds.
You know better!
Just
Can't you
friends.
tell? That was from last week.
Yeah.
Is it because you're afraid of her?
No, I'm not afraid of her.
Just kidding.
She's tiny.
Oh, I know.
I've been plenty afraid of some tiny women.
Yeah. Listen,
Size got
I like
nothing to
being
do
on her
with it.
good side.
Yeah, I was
I'll
gonna
keep it
say,
that way.
sure.
I'm not trying to hook up with her or anything
Yeah.
like that, but we're friends.
Chick tried to stab me in my own kitchen. She was 5 feet nothing. 4'11", probably, on a good day.
On a good day.
Yep. You know, you see all these stories on Halloween where they're like, oh, look out for the candy. It might have meth in it or whatever. But there was a story that they're...
blades
but that they're... for whatever reason, they're finding candies that look like sweet tarts. Like they're stamped like sweet tarts, but it's meth.
Jesus.
And they
Is that
found
what it
some
was?
kid. Yeah, they found some kid who...
Why would they give it away for free?
That's what I was thinking. I'm like,
That's a
why?
lot of meth.
Just to... Well, if it's cheaply made, you can just dilute it or whatever.
For the neighborhood kids, you get...
Yeah, but it takes way less to send a kid off to the hospital or whatever. But they found a 5-year-old kid in Mansfield, I think, tested positive for meth after
Seems
eating...
like a place that you'd find meth in some kid's candy bag.
After eating candy while he was trick-or-treating on Sunday. Left side of his face just went droopy, and then he fell and he couldn't move his left arm.
He ate some.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, hence
Very
the
scary.
hospital.
Yeah, how else would he know?
He's not smoking his candy.
You know, no, I was thinking of what's the stuff you come in contact with and it like
fentanyl?
fentanyl. I'm
yeah.
thinking of fentanyl where if you just touch it, like it can get you sick.
Yeah, so little 5-year-old Braylon
God.
Carwell was hospitalized.
It's terrible.
And the mom's like, I'm not taking my kids trick-or-treating anymore. That kid could have died. He's expected to make a full recovery.
It is strange to give it away. And I feel like in the history of all the years they say, check your candy, you never actually hear that story.
No.
Right.
And now it's actually happened.
Yeah.
So now it's kind of scary.
It's just so weird to think about because, like, back in the day when you first, like, start smoking weed with your friends, they're like, don't smoke weed with strangers. Like, you never know what it's laced with. And now that I'm adult, I'm like, who in their right mind would give us free drugs? Like, you're not saying that you're hoping
Yeah,
that
you're
it's
going to
with-
give us a bonus drug?
Yeah, you're going to give us, like, some X or
I
something?
hope this is laced.
Hopefully.
You know, these are they're trying to jam up little kids.
Yeah,
It's not like
that's
they're
messed
handing
up.
it to the high schools.
Lace up, please.
But, like, I think parents should tell their kids, they're like, well, just be cautious, but you're probably not going to have any
Most
But
parents, though,
if you are careful, you would probably notice that wasn't a real sweetheart.
and I think most parents like go through their kids' candy before. Like my parents had to go through our candy before.
Those dirty little secrets. And it's all legal.
Are you ready for showtime?
Breakdown, baby.
Who the hell is this?
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
To examine it would be to demystify it.
And you'll get a ticket with a tasty group, okay?
Wow.
Definitely makes me cringe.
Very, very, very painful.
1, 2, 3, pick it. Pick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time pick it? What the
You're disgusting.
It's showtime!
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7
You ignorant trick bastard.
WMMS. Cleveland.
Hey, what's going on? Everybody, good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome and greetings and a laurel and a hearty handshake to you, new sheriff of Rock Ridge. Welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there. I can see him from here.
Yes, you can. Creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening and watching this episode of The Alan Cox Show titled ErikaT Ralph.
Yeah, if you go to AlanCoxShow.com, every day we title the show, because if you watch, it's on the live stream. Yesterday's show was called Kissing in the Rain. Please never name another episode of the show Kissing in the Rain.
Well,
I know
used
Mike
it up.
Paramore
Yeah,
was
that
coming in, and he's only here for 20 minutes. We're here for 4 hours. Kissing in the Rain. I don't ever want to see that again.
Well, I won't ever use it again because it's been used now.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm not using anything again. Grandma says hi, by the way.
Hi, Grandma. Erica Lauren is right over there. From the looks of things, she has the need for speed.
That's right.
She's starring today as Officer Frank Poncherello.
That's me.
And congratulations to you
Pageant wave, everybody.
on getting that audition.
Thank you. I just thought I would, keep it gangster in here
It's
today.
a good look.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pound Cake is back behind the glass.
Afternoon, white people.
Good afternoon, half-white person.
That's racist. You're not allowed to say that.
That's not racist.
Half-white person?
I'm fully white, so if I call someone half-white, how is that remotely racist?
We're not allowed. White people are not
I'm not
allowed.
prejudiced against you.
Yeah.
He's stating a fact about you.
That's right.
You know, people are just so quick to label someone a racist.
Oh, I see. You were playing the part of someone
I was just
with
you
a.
know,
See, everybody's
triggered. Being
Who's
one of those
playing a part today?
snowflakes.
I
Yeah.
gotcha. If you'd like to join us, I certainly won't stop you. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You can send me a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff. The live video stream is there. Live audio you can listen, of course, if you're not within the Northern Ohio greater metropolitan area. You can listen from anywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Look for WMMS during the live show. Of course, any other time you can go directly to the Alan Cox Show 24/7 channel. I hope that our long national nightmare is over. I checked right before airtime, and I'm pretty sure that Facebook and Instagram are operational again.
Again, they were down?
They were down since 8 a.m.
Yeah. I was
Oh.
having trouble. I was trying to upload this video of Mary arm wrestling this girl last night for tickets to Chris McQuantica, and it wouldn't upload. It was making me crazy.
I was
But
using
now
mine
it's finally,
just fine today.
It was finally uploaded. Maybe just.
I had
don't
no
think it was
issues.
for everybody.
Oh, okay.
It was
definitely down.
The
And I was
United.
getting likes and comments.
It was
and-
the United States and Europe and parts of South Africa. I couldn't. I checked it and it wasn't working, and I checked it again later on. And then, Facebook owns Instagram now, so when one goes down, they both go down. And I worry about people whose lives are so irretrievably tethered to those. And what's always fun is there's a huge spike in Twitter because everybody goes, I guess I'll go to see what Twitter's
they go to
doing.
Twitter to bitch about Facebook and Instagram being down.
Right.
Right. I guess I'll go to
Can
Twitter.
you believe Facebook and Instagram are down?
Do you think Facebook and Instagram compete against each other in the building? Like, it's probably one big building, and they're like, "Oh, I'm married to Chelsea. She's on Instagram side." And they're like, "I'm married to Ben. He's on Facebook side." And they
Why is
have a
everyone
rivalry.
married?
We
I don't
argue
know.
so much
Why are all
over
the coworkers married to each other?
over what's worse, Instagram or Facebook. We argue so much at home about which one is doing more damage to democracy. My vote's for Facebook.
We're a house divided.
We really are.
I just think it would be kind of cute to have like Lindsay or whatever drop off your lunch or something like that. You're like, "Okay, go back over to Instagram, Lindsay. You're not welcome over here. This is Facebook."
Why would Lindsay be so kind as to drop a lunch off if she knows she's going to get roundly chastised by being over on the other side of the building?
Friendly though.
Oh.
It's just like playful
Sure.
rivalry.
Yeah. Little does that person know, as soon as Lindsay walks away and they take a bite of their lunch, she has given them a poop sandwich.
They fall for that every time.
They
Sincerely
do.
Yes.
Instagram, bitch.
That's right. They were watching The Help the night before, and they said, that seems like a lot of work. Maybe I'll just go for a sandwich.
Eat my pie.
That's right. So, yeah, Facebook and Instagram were down a lot today. And boy, again, it's the building blocks of our society these days. And
Well,
if
thoughts
you,
and prayers to everyone
yes,
affected.
I think it's back up now. But boy, if you can't post a photo of something going on in your life that maybe a dozen people will be interested in, I don't know how you work from that.
If
And
you
think
want-
about the influencers who have real
Right.
influence. These people, they're like, I can't. I'm supposed to be influencing people right now. I can't influence people.
I
This
was
is-
supposed to have a scheduled post this morning. I didn't post.
This is my lifeblood.
A lot of people didn't have use of their app, but mine was working fine.
Wait, so if you didn't know that it was down, why didn't you post it?
No, I knew people were saying it was down, but I had no problem with it.
All right.
I think she's getting some kind of special Instagram treatment over there. That's what I think.
Maybe.
You're getting the supercharged
Now,
Instagram
if only
lane.
they'd verify me.
What does that mean?
I requested to be
blue
verified,
check
but I
mark.
didn't get a denial or an confirmation.
You're
So
in verification limbo.
I am.
Now, what will
I'm
that
in
do?
verification purgatory right now.
What will that do for you?
Legitimize me
Pardon
for
me?
sponsored posts and things like that.
But you already do those.
Sometimes
So what's the
But she might get
difference?
more.
I might get more opportunities. Yeah.
I could see that happening.
The blue check mark is all that's standing between you and untold wealth on
Sometimes,
Instagram? Really?
sometimes there's certain companies that will only work with blue check mark people. So
I'm sorry, you're not a blue checkmark kind of person, and we only... It's the new caste system in the United States or worldwide, right?
But I have a K.
The only verification that I want is on YouTube, but that's only because you have
You
to
can
have
get verified on YouTube?
Yeah, you
Oh.
get a little gray check mark, and it means you have at least 100,000 subscribers. So I just really want 100,000 subscribers.
I don't care about the numbers at all, but if something verified...
I do.
Well, what I'm saying is those numbers are they're irrelevant unless you can monetize them.
Right.
And we can.
Right. But
And
is that
we
what you're
are.
talking about?
Yeah, we would
are
be able,
monetizing.
Yeah, we would totally be able to monetize that.
When you
If we had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, we'd be doing pretty well.
We get a plaque, too.
Yeah.
You see these guys like The Rock, and granted,
You know we
it's
should brush our teeth.
It's an extreme case, but you see these guys like The Rock who have like, I don't know how many tens and tens of millions of people. Like a sponsored post from him is $600,000.
Yeah.
So if you have over $500,000 and you've got a product you want him to post once, you go, here's my product, buddy. That's my budget for the entire year. Yep. 600 grand.
It's crazy.
I work for a sushi company, and I'd like to sponsor your next cheat day. Rock the Dwayne Johnson. All right, I'm going to break. I'm going to have Jason Bonham tickets for you. He's taking the Led Zeppelin show back on the road, playing some of Dad's hits, some of his own stuff with friends. The Led Zeppelin evening is at the Masonic on December the 5th. 35192. You want to text me? We'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Well, maybe you have a tablet. Grandma doesn't have a smartphone, but she has a tablet, so
By the way,
she'll use that all the time.
Yeah, that's good too. And I think it would be only fair if you don't have a smartphone, because a lot of people, my parents included, to the best of my knowledge, still relegated themselves to the flip phones. You should be able to get regular radio on a flip phone.
I think you should have regular radio
True.
on a smartphone, too.
You also can get the iHeartRadio app on your TV. Just throwing that out there.
I've got an iHeart, my television, the iHeartRadio button is on the remote.
Yeah, same with mine.
They got premium real estate on my remote.
Mm-hmm.
My buttons are, the top buttons are Amazon, iHeartRadio, and Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
So, good for them.
I got one that has apps that don't like a Blockbuster button.
My Roku remote has a Blockbuster button on it.
Poundcake and I went and saw A Star Is Born yesterday, and iHeartRadio had product placement in there.
Queen.
How was the movie?
The movie was excellent.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. The only thing that took me out of it, well, there were two things. One, you can barely
Lady
understand.
Gaga's bad acting.
No, she was actually really good.
Get that Oscar, bitch.
I think she should win an Oscar for her performance.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
However, Bradley Cooper, because he's doing this like southern drawl and like he's also a drunk, I could barely understand him the entire movie. There must have been 5 or 10 times where I leaned over to Poundcake. What'd he say?
That's what I heard, is that he was
What?
real marble-mouthed in that movie.
Yeah, and between him and Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
How the hell do you understand? And then they have conversations with each other. I'm like, and then there was a pivotal moment in the film. Poundcake and I had no idea what they said. It was between the two brothers, and I'm like, I don't know what they said to each other.
They could have at least given you subtitles.
Or something.
Yeah, I've been watching
watching
Making a Murderer season 2 all weekend, and they have lots of subtitles in that because they're hard to understand as well.
Because they're like Wisconsin accents. Yeah. But Poundcake, he also took me out of the movie because every time she sang, he clapped loudly as if he was in the room of the performance.
So he was really queening it up in there, though.
So
Every time she entered the film or like, was in a scene, he's looking over at me like,
and the movie's about her, so that's a lot.
yeah.
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 Annoying.
That's how much he loves Lady Gaga. Under normal circumstances, he would be staring at Bradley Cooper. Probably.
I know.
And this time he was staring at Lady Gaga.
Now what made her performance
And you
so
see
good?
her nip and her vagina too.
You see her vag?
Yeah.
She stands up. In
Real
the
quick. She stands
bathtub.
up in the tub and like the door is closing, but you see little snatcheroo.
Wow. All right, Andrew Dice Clay over here.
Oh, by the way, Andrew Dice Clay is like
He's her dad in
he's
this.
so fun in this.
Yeah.
Like
He's a great actor.
I like it. I'm bummed they canceled his show, but
Did they?
Oh,
the
Dice on Showtime.
I
I'm
thought
not
you meant
really
a show
like a
on
fan of
Thursday.
his stand-up, but I really liked him in this movie. I liked his gaggle of limo drivers, or the drivers that he's friends with. They take center stage a couple of times
And
throughout the movie.
Chappelle's in it, and
Chappelle has a really quick role, which I thought was unnecessary, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean,
there's no reason for Chappelle's character to be in the movie at all.
There's a lot of people that are in that movie that they just make cameos. I leaned over, I was like, why are there all these
As far as Pound Cake is concerned, everyone other than Lady Gaga was unnecessary.
Yeah. No, I will say, in fairness, Chappelle's fine in it. It's not like he's terrible. It's just that the character does not need to exist at all.
Mm-hmm.
There's this whole subplot that doesn't add to the movie. It has nothing to do with
Maybe
the plot.
they just needed a black guy.
There are other black guys in it. Weren't there?
Looked like a really white movie to me.
Yeah, maybe not.
A Latino guy like Gaga's friend.
Oh, yeah. And then, so Gaga and her friend, without giving anything away, they're this.
Yeah, don't spoil this for Bill, because
Well, I'm really thinking about the listeners.
He and I are camping out to go see this. Gwen's already seen it.
Well, I just, him and Gaga in the movie, her best friend and Gaga in the movie are Pound Cake and I, to a T. There's a moment where they get to go on a private plane.
Boy, now I can't wait to see it.
And
art imitates life.
I know. They're on the private plane, and her friend is losing his mind that they're on a private plane. And it would be Pound Cake and I.
I'm like, Erica, go lay on the couch over there. Let me take a picture.
Dude, act like you've been here before.
Was this a full theater?
No, we saw it at 11 a.m.
It was
yesterday.
11 a.m.
Okay, so it wasn't annoying him clapping every time she showed up.
Well, kinda.
But were the other people in the theater? Did anybody give him the eye roll, the half turn? And
well, we're in the reclined seats, so I didn't see
everybody's in the reclining seats.
But I see what you mean. There were people over to the right of me that were looking over anytime he was
Because why would you do that?
Why were you clapping?
I was taking. I was.
I'm like, bro, she can't hear you. You're not a part of the performance audience.
I was just act like a human being when you're in public.
No, you went.
I guarantee you
I
did.
remember doing
real
that.
fast like that.
I don't remember that.
Oh my god! It's like I could picture him acting like he was surprised to see she was in this movie.
Yeah.
Like she's in it. Like Bill said, it's about her.
Yeah.
She's the star being born.
She did sing very well. Yeah, she did sing very well in the movie, and I heard a different side to her voice. That I don't
she
normally
sings
hear.
really well in real life.
But I don't normally like her music. I think she's a little I don't know. I don't typically like the sound
Broadway,
of her voice. Yeah, but in this movie, it's a lot softer.
What made her performance so special in this movie?
It's very real. It was for a moment there. It's like you're.
You mean she wasn't playing it over the
believable.
top?
She wasn't he didn't discover her in a meat dress?
This isn't. She
didn't play the character over the top.
All right, more tickets for Jason Bonham. He's bringing the Zeppelin Evening to the Masonic Auditorium. That's going to be Wednesday, December the 5th. Tickets are on sale if you go to livenation.com. If you want to buy them or get more info on the show, you can win a couple here. Good luck. 2 for caller 11. 2 for Jason Bonham. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Sorry, we're now legally required to return to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. Send me a text. You want to do it there. AlanCoxShow.com. If you need to hit us up via email or Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that hullabaloo. Or if you just want to watch the live video stream, that is there too. You can share and subscribe and like and comment. There's a chat room.
And sharing and subscribing and liking and commenting are all very important things to do. It's your civic duty.
Yeah.
Civic duty.
That's what I've been led to believe.
Mm-hmm. It just boosts the algorithm. It gets more ad dollars, all that stuff,
Yeah.
It helps out.
We're trying to buy the Alan Cox Show Rolls Royce, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what does that look like?
Can't do that without comments and shares.
A Hot Wheels car.
Huh?
It'll be a Hot Wheels.
What, have we all taken this? But you sent this personality.
Yeah, I just took it during the break.
Okay.
I took it. Pound Cake, you're taking it right now or almost done? Oh, he's on the phone. We're getting a winner.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's really any surprises in these.
I'm surprised by mine.
Why is that?
Well, I don't know what the other personalities are. I just didn't think that this one would be me.
There are 16. This is like the Myers-Briggs.
Yeah.
There are 16, which Bill has established he thinks is too few to accurately suss someone out, their personalities. My results in this are largely as they were when I took the Myers-Briggs in college many, many years ago. My personality type is Commander, which comes as no shock to me.
This is really long.
It's not that much.
It's 100 questions.
Just take it while we're talking right now.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long.
God, it's not hard.
It's a lot.
You can't take it while we're talking.
His personality is going to be quitter.
Get through as many questions as you possibly can.
Procrastinator.
Right.
Mine was debater.
Debater.
Yes.
Huh.
They forgot the master part, but but I am a debater because I feel like I look at things pretty, I don't know, in my day-to-day life. I don't always take everything as is.
So
as
how
told
did
to me.
how did yours break down? It breaks you down by mind, energy, nature, tactics, and identity.
So I was 69% nice extroverted.
Okay.
76% intuitive. 58% thinking, which is a weird
58% of him
How can it
thinks.
be all these percentages when they have to add up to 100, don't they?
Then it
Well, no,
shows the other,
in each category,
In each
it's
category.
100.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, then
So
tactics-
58% of his nature is thinking, the remaining is feeling.
Gotcha.
Thinking, the opposite ends of the spectrum for
Gotcha.
each one. yeah.
Right. So then tactics, I am prospecting, which, there's,
what?
There's gold in their hills.
Prospecting?
Yeah, versus judging.
Oh, prospect. I see. So you're more prospecting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not as judgy as you guys.
Yeah, I guess not. I got, like you said, I got 69%.
Nice.
Judgy.
And then nice. Identity is 64% assertive.
I want to know what Poundcake gets on the judging part.
If he answers honestly, I mean, I think we have a pretty good. Again, I don't think there are really any surprises here. Why were you surprised by yours?
I was determined to be the campaigner. And
that's surprising to you?
Which means what overall? What was the little side bar it gave you?
Well, that's what I'm looking at.
Under the little avatar of the person. Like mine says, I will find a way or make one.
Mine says, may I point out a couple of mistakes in your argument? Which, having, some issues with girlfriends in the past and things they believe. Yeah, that's pretty spot on.
Mine
Sure.
says, what do you mean life is boring? Are we living on the same planet?
Wait, is that what
That's
does that mean?
campaigner?
That's campaigner. And it says role, the diplomat. Do I seem like a very diplomatic person?
Well, you must have
think so.
answered some questions that. What questions do you think you answered that made you sound like a diplomat
I
to
don't know.
this
I answered pretty
completely
truthfully.
random test?
I think you're a very diplomatic person.
Yeah, I think.
I don't see you as someone that is, like, you don't try to stir people up and you're just trying to. I feel like you're the one that, of everyone in this room, that tries to make everybody get along the most.
Yes.
Like,
Right, that's true. Okay, I see
You're
that.
always talking about, like, we should do,
Which is not hard
something
to
as
do.
a show or something like
In
that.
that Bill and I don't care at all if people get along. It's
Right.
really not a high bar, but even given that, you are the person.
I care more than you do.
That's
that people
right.
get along.
That's right.
But I don't care to a point where it affects me, like my sleep. I'm not gonna lose
Your
sleep over
sleep?
it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lose sleep over
You're
it.
literally not going to lose sleep over it.
I won't.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess it says like I'm a true free spirit, and I don't know that I am, but
Yeah, I wouldn't say you're a free spirit.
yeah, I don't see that at all because
Yeah.
I'm not somebody. But then again, I'm not really good with planning, and I'm really bad. Like I procrastinate a lot, and like I fly by the seat of my pants a lot.
That's kind of a free. That's a
So
free
I
spirit.
guess that's a free spirit in a way. I just didn't really think of myself as that.
Let me ask you this: if you were ever cast on The Bachelor, would your chyron say free spirit,
No.
or would it say diplomat?
No.
I think diplomat sounds a lot more important.
Diplomatic free spirit.
It'd be pillow enthusiast.
Pillow enthusiast. Right. Horizontally, vertically challenged pillow enthusiast.
I mean, it does make sense that you're a campaigner because you love a slogan.
Yeah.
Any basic bitch slogan is right up your alley.
Wall rug displayer.
Are you still doing this, Pound Cake?
Well, it's 100 questions. That's why I said
How
he's
hard
not.
are you thinking about
he's
them?
not
I
gonna
just
be able
did
to-
like my natural.
Yeah, your first.
But it's still a lot of
I
questions.
just got a chance to do it at 2. I just saw this at 2. So give me a break.
2.
Okay, well, we all did it in the break pretty much, so. Just
Well, I
keep going.
didn't.
Keep going. All right.
Yeah, mine. No one's going to be shocked by mine. I mean,
What does yours say?
If
What
there's
was yours called again?
the commander.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Happiness lies in the joy of achievement.
That's you.
Yeah. If there's-
That literally, if someone had one thing to say about you, something on your tombstone, like that would be it.
Yeah, I think that's
I feel like that sums you up.
I think that's a good thing for a lot of people. who wouldn't be proud of achievements? You know?
Yeah, no. I think it sums you up more so than other people.
So, yeah, mine, whatever.
Some people are more about the journey.
The journey.
You know?
I'm more about the journey.
That's me. That is me as a free spirit. I'm more about, like, collecting, like, experiences and relationships and all that. Like, the end goal is not really something I think about.
Really?
It's more about living in the moment.
Yeah, but you want to have goals.
And I do.
Right. Each one of those
I certainly do.
But each one of those is, by definition, a small little end.
But I don't derive my
point.
happiness from reaching those goals. I derive my happiness from working towards those goals.
So
And
you're perfectly
having
fine.
experiences along the way.
You're perfectly fine never achieving any of your goals.
If the experience was great.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here's something that
So
actually...
you go, you know what? I didn't get anything I wanted, but boy, I met a lot of people on the way.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes.
How does
I
that
think so.
benefit you?
But it's not about how it benefits me.
Well, it's your journey.
It's just what gives me joy. I just like interacting and experiencing things, not necessarily towards some end goal. Just the end goal is just to have those experiences.
Huh.
That sounds like a free spirit to me.
Yeah.
See?
That sounds very free spirit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No end goal in mind. Mm-hmm. Well, I got 69% judgy over 31%
69.
prospecting.
69% judgy?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, you're pretty judgy.
Reflects our approach to work planning and decision making. I'm very judgmental.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cop to it. Yes.
I don't think I was very judgy at all.
Mine says, opportunity is missed because it looks like hard work. Debaters have a longer road than most in harnessing their natural abilities. Their intellectual independence and freeform vision are tremendously
Sometimes his
valuable.
vision is at 50%.
I need this vision.
That's
I
right.
need it. It's going to take longer. Tremendously valuable when they're in charge, or at least have the ear of someone who is. But getting there can take a level of follow-through that debaters struggle with. Sounds like debaters aren't paperwork guys.
Hi-oh. Alan, after these, you guys should make D&D character sheets.
Ooh, I like it.
I don't know what that means, but I assume it's some kind of knock on the process. Alan, I'm the only woman who consistently gets an inspector score every time. See, that's what I got in Myers-Briggs, the inspector, which is pretty much along these same lines. But she's
I'm only
like,
29% judgy.
Okay, I got mine.
I just need evidence for feelings, she says. See, I like that. I'm going to need evidence for those feelings.
Hey, I appreciate that a lot.
All right, what did you get, Pound Cake?
My personality type is a protagonist.
And how does that lay itself out? You're the protagonist.
What's the quote underneath you?
He's the star of his own story.
The quote underneath me,
Underneath your avatar there.
with vision and determination, nothing is impossible.
Okay, that sounds like him.
Okay, yeah.
I'm 88% extroverted, 84% intuitive, 53% feeling, overthinking, and then 69% judging.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I
I
got.
knew he'd be super judgy.
Pound Cake and I are the most judgy guys in here.
68% turbulent.
Uh-huh.
Turbulent.
He's very turbulent. You got mostly turbulent as opposed to assertive? Yeah. Wow, he's more turbulent than assertive. I'm very assertive in my turbulence.
Yeah, I would say
He's always on the defense.
very turbulent boy.
Alan, Erika is so diplomatic, she should run for politics. There you go. Call back to yesterday's show.
I wish I could hold up one
Thank
finger
you.
for you. I don't know what the FCC rules are on that.
There you go.
Yeah, there are none. You can do that.
You can hold up a finger.
Wait, let me get-
FCC.
I wasn't on your camera. Do it again. Yeah, that's YouTube. You can do what you want on YouTube.
That's
Okay,
right.
You can
perfect.
do middle fingers on there.
I don't want to get us demonetized.
No, you're fine. No, wait, we're demonetized.
I'll
Thanks
tell
a
you
lot,
what,
Erika.
if middle fingers are what got people demonetized, there'd be nobody making money on
Yeah,
YouTube.
just don't do like a Hail Hitler salute and you'll probably
Yeah,
be okay.
I don't think I would be doing that anytime soon.
Middle fingers to Hitler. All right. Everybody saw J.R. Smith is no longer with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Is that old
yeah,
news
I think
by
he's
now?
like working out on his own now.
Working out on his own.
That's what they said.
Yeah, he's going to try and stay in shape because he wants to end
he
up
wants
with
to get
another
back on a team, but they're just not. No one's ready to trade yet.
Yeah, nobody wants to trade for him because he's got a gigantic contract that nobody wants to deal with.
I hope his backup plan of children's books works out for him. Hope he gets paid with those books.
Well, he's going to get paid no matter what. They
Is
just
he?
have to, because they'll have to negotiate some sort of buyout,
Right.
and then he'll sign with another team. But he'll probably get most of his money.
4-year, $57 million deal.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I don't think there's 4 years left. I think there's like
Two.
a year
and a half or
yeah,
something.
Year and a half. Still, a lot of money. Good for him.
I wonder if the team feels weird when somebody is like leaving mid-season based on their choice or whatever.
I think everybody saw this. I mean, I'm sure they do, but everybody saw this coming because he wants to be on a team that's competing to win.
Yeah.
And right now the Cavs are not that team.
There are two things on the interwebs today that are getting people very, very upset. One of them is the hot Cheetos Thanksgiving turkey, which I won't lie to you, I would try a big slice of.
I would try it too.
And I don't even like Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I like the jalapeno, but I don't. Flamin'
That's
Hot's,
what I was thinking, because you always eat that one. It's
like
like
the
the green
jalapeno.
bag.
That's right. Flamin' Hot's too hot for me. That's the kind of thing where I'm like, I feel like if I have one, if my mouth is on fire, I can't enjoy
the actual flavor.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't need you to torch my tongue. But somebody posted a photo of a Thanksgiving turkey that was dusted with flaming hot Cheetos.
I would definitely try it.
Now, would that land you in the hospital if you ate a bunch of that turkey with the flaming hot Cheetos on it?
Lil Xan style?
Yeah.
Probably if you ate a whole turkey, yeah.
I mean, we, like in keto, we crush up pork rinds and crust chicken and stuff with that. So it's like a crust. I imagine the Cheeto dust is pretty similar to that. It gets nice and like crispy on the outside, I'm sure.
I bet it's great.
Roast your bird in a spicy, cheesy, puffy, crispy coating. They really need one more adjective, I think, in that sentence.
There's probably... You could probably do that with any like snack chip. Like if you were to do the jalapeno,
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch Doritos would be amazing.
Chicken and a biscuit.
What's that?
Townhouse. Better cheddars.
Yeah.
Old timey
Cheez-Its.
crackers. Yeah.
Cheez-It chicken or
Cheez-It.
Cheez-It turkey.
Those toasted Cheez-Its for people who are like, I really like my crackers to taste slightly burnt.
I like the white cheddar ones.
People like those.
They do. There's a box in my kitchen right now that my wife bought. It's like, I really like that. That, to me, is a fantastic piece of marketing where they somehow figured out that a primary concern among their target audience was that these don't taste burnt enough. Could you guys make a version, not a new flavor, could you make a version where they taste burnt?
Well, what it was...
They're artificially smoky.
There was enough people that liked when they'd find a burnt one in there that they would say, hey, people are always talking about these. They want these extra cooked Cheez-Its. We might as well put them out. Yeah. So now they just take the ones that are overcooked or overcook them on purpose and make money off of it.
Great marketing.
I think it's smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that many people made that opinion publicly known.
Right.
So that the company could grab that information. We've got another tweet of a guy who likes them burnt. All right, put that mark that in the
hopper.
Mark that in the yes column.
6 more and this is happening.
That's right. Now, the other thing that's getting people very upset, according to Bill, I wasn't even aware of it until he told me, is that radio personality and fellow iHeartRadio staff member Robert Bones.
Robert Skeleton.
Won Dancing with the Stars last night.
Big upset.
For people who aren't familiar with Bobby Bones, he does a syndicated country morning show. They air parts of it at night on WGAR,
Yes.
I think, here in Cleveland. But I think he's out in the sticks, somewhere.
He's
but
out of Nashville.
Nashville.
No. He's on locally out in the sticks.
Oh, gotcha,
Like I think he's out in Lima or something like that. He won Dancing with the Stars. I didn't pay attention to any of this.
I follow him on Instagram, so I saw the post.
Alexis and Alan, Bobby and Sharna, Ivana and Kia, Milo and Whitney. The winners and new champions of Dancing with the Stars are
Suspense.
Really?
Bobby and Sharna.
So did he jump around like a dope again? Or?
He was shocked, I think.
I bet he was. But again, so people are pissed. Regular viewers of this, I guess, are pissed because this is a guy who has a national platform every day. Did he stump for votes?
Power of radio
Absolutely
right
he
there.
did, yeah.
If anyone thinks that radio isn't a thing anymore, hello.
No, but would you stump for votes?
Yeah, you
Of
would.
course
You
you
get a
would.
big payout if you win that show.
If you were on a weekly...
He's already getting a big payout from this company.
It doesn't matter.
He wants it all. He wants... I honestly think there's a bit of collusion here between iHeart and ABC.
Oh, I told you from the jump. I think this company got him on that show.
Well, yeah, because he's also going to be on American Idol as well.
As a guest judge.
As a guest, like
Minner.
influencer,
Mentor,
or mentor. Yeah.
Yeah, see, they're trying to make Bobby Bones a thing. We've seen it for years in this company, and this is just part of that process. And I have a friend that is really into that show, and she does like ballroom dance. This is the one that went to Disney to run a marathon a couple weeks ago. She's a huge nerd. She listens to the show, so I just want you to know that. But she was so pissed this morning. She's sending me messages, and she's like, I can't believe Bobby Bones won. I'm like, what did he win? And she's like, Dancing with the Stars. I've been bitching about him all season. I'm like, is that a bad thing? She's like, he was the worst dancer.
So what did
he had no skill at all.
Well, and I think he even copped to that. He's like, I wasn't the best dancer up there, but
he has a lot of heart.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of this too. I'm getting tired of like the false humility. I appreciate it if it's straightforward and it's like, hey, thank you so much. But the thing that rubs me the wrong way about this guy is he's very much into that. This is for all the nerds. This is for all the normal people. It's like nobody in this business is normal.
Well, and he hasn't been normal for a while.
I don't identify with normal people. Frankly, I don't know what that is. But do you feel like you identify with normal people? I don't.
You're on Dancing with the Stars.
I don't even mean that. I mean anybody doing any arm of show business. You're not doing it because you're that you're a level-headed person.
As the guy that lives with his friend's grandma, I will say I do not identify with normal people.
I think you should find a living with your friend's grandma support group. You might find yourself...
I don't need it.
You might be the only person in that ring of folded chairs.
That's fine by me.
That's all right.
It keeps me on my toes, and I feel very unique. I like feeling unique.
He said it's a win for all the normal folks out there. That's the kind of stuff I don't like. You worked hard on this show. You go, hey, man, I can't believe it. Thank you so much, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Does that mean that people...
My radio fans are loyal. Thank you for voting.
And I'll tell you what, it would, if this were me, I would not have won because I do not feel comfortable stumping for votes.
Why?
Anytime we're nominated for something, I never tell people, vote for me. I don't do it here on the show. I don't do it on social media. Because if you like me, I don't have to tell you to vote for me. So vote for me. People go, okay, where do I vote for? Click, vote. That's why people are pissed about this whole thing, because he's got a platform where we can go on and
rally the troops.
Guarantee you once every 10 minutes, the guy was like, vote for me on Dancing with the Stars.
You win like $250,000.
I didn't realize, though, that the fan vote went so far.
Right.
Well, clearly, because he won.
Yeah, because
the judges' scores weren't that great.
His judges' score were the lowest scores, so the fan vote carried him to the win.
Yeah, he said, I'm not supposed to win this show, but I don't believe people are supposed to do anything in life. We have to go and create our own path.
Barf.
Yoink. But whatever. Okay.
He's likable, though. I mean...
He has a nice body.
Does he?
He's in shape.
He's pretty in shape. I see him in those little... tight outfits, or like if he has his shirt open,
and his whole life seems to be working.
Yeah,
I mean his whole life is working. Is my point. I don't think he's got a girl. I think he
has a son, a black son.
He said he wants to do The Bachelor.
He adopted a black son.
Oh, he didn't have a kid.
No, that's his co-host.
Co-host.
Wait,
okay. Do you think that
co-host adopted a black son?
Cody, do you think that I adopted you? By any chance? Okay. I thought he thought that was part of it.
I thought that was his son.
No,
but maybe
she
for
adopted
Christmas.
a son and a daughter from Africa.
Because all I see on his Instagram, like I don't listen to his show.
Yeah,
but
it's not his son, it's her kids.
Okay, well, that could be mistaken for his son if he puts it on his Instagram like it's his. He's just playing with them all the time, and he's in the backyard with them. I thought it was his son. So, my bad.
Well, it's his co-host. She adopted.
Easy mistake.
Yeah.
You should start doing parody videos with Alan and Pound Cake. Come on, adopted son.
We adopted a 26-year-old young man who...
Yeah, it's not his co-host. It's his co-host's son. You made it seem like he just had some black, like African child as his co-host.
No. Okay, I don't care. Well, the point is, people are very upset about this guy winning Dancing with the Stars. My question is, why do they care?
Oh, because people get really into this show. They really like the dancing. They take it very, very serious.
And people want the best dancer to win.
Yeah.
And he wasn't. So
and
that's why.
That's why most years it's an athlete that wins, because they're really good at dancing.
Well,
because
then
they're
why?
So coordinated.
Well, then how is this the first year where the fan vote has chosen a winner?
Because he got that much of a vote.
But you would think that every year
Conspiracy.
some half-ass dancer
Power of
would
radio,
win.
Alan. That's what I'm saying.
But you would think that every year some half-ass dancer would win because they ginned up
It's
the
not
fan
always.
vote.
It's not always an athlete. Last year, now DeMarco won, and he's
it
deaf.
wasn't last year. That was like 5 seasons ago.
But it is,
was like two
it
years
is
ago.
very frequently an athlete.
But he was deaf though too. So like,
The hell does that have to do with anything?
Because he couldn't hear the music. So
But you can follow the vibrations and the steps.
Okay.
Right?
Still pretty impressive. I don't know if I could dance my way into a mirror ball trophy if I was deaf.
Not saying it's not impressive,
Yeah.
not impossible. I mean, I think
Well, obviously.
Well, I'm just saying, I think before they put a deaf guy in the cast, they're going to find out if he can do it. They're not going to put him in the show and then they get him out
Just
there and
embarrass
he's like,
him, yeah.
Well, they put
Yeah.
people on that are terrible all the time.
Geraldo Rivera.
Yeah, not good.
Another
Jerry
buddy
Springer.
another buddy from down the hall. Geraldo, I think, was like the first one to get voted off.
Wendy Williams was on as well.
Jeff Ross.
Right,
He was,
Jeff
he
Ross.
was one of the first people they kicked off. That really hurt his feelings too.
Did
he was
it?
devastated by that. Yeah, he thought he did good.
So you get $250,000 if you win this?
Yes.
Apparently.
Well, they don't waste any time. They've already announced the Dancing with the Stars tour, by the way. Bobby Bones will not be doing the Ohio date. You'll get somebody named Grocery Store Joe.
Oh, he's from The Bachelor.
Okay?
Love him.
Why is he named Grocery Store Joe?
Because he owned a grocery store.
He got Me Too'd in a grocery store.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, he owned a grocery store. He got kicked off The Bachelorette the first night, but people loved him, so he got cast on Dancing with the Stars and
How
Bachelor
do they
in
have
Paradise.
time to love somebody if they're the first guy kicked off?
Because he was so charming, and they couldn't believe that he got let go early. Then he was on Bachelor in Paradise, then Dancing with the Stars.
Well, January 29th at the Akron Civic Theater is going to be your chance around here to check out the Dancing with the Stars tour. And they have different people as the big star on different dates of the tour, and the Akron date is Grocery Store Joe. So
He's a fan favorite.
if you're a fan who considers him a favorite, you're going to want to go find him. Bobby Bones is only doing the first 2 or 3 dates on the tour. And, of course, the Radio City Music Hall appearance.
Uh-huh.
New York City.
Sure.
New York City.
So, yeah, people are really upset, I guess. So what do you do when you go on the air the next day? Hey, we did it!
Yeah, you just stick to that.
Yeah,
But then
you
you're
probably
taking
thank
calls
them
from people
all?
that are
Yeah.
like, hey, but you weren't that great of a dancer on the thing. It's called...
Well, and they tried to, Good Morning America tried to ask him a few of those, like, you weren't the best dancer, but you had a hard, they kept saying work ethic, you know?
Well, because they got to come up with something.
Right.
They can't be sitting there like, wow.
You use your fans to win.
Right. Yeah.
But, I mean, if that's part of it, it's part of it.
I haven't voted for
I guess
someone...
if there were $250,000 on the line, I'd get over my inability to stump for votes pretty quickly. Be like, hey, did you guys hear that, But you can't tell people that. He's probably giving the money to charity or something, right? That's what that
I
whole
don't
thing
know.
is? Probably. You can't go on the air and go, hey, help me win this thing so I can get $250,000.
Well, he
Yeah, probably
doesn't
not.
have to say...
That he's
so I
winning
can,
money.
Yeah, that I'm winning money. Just say, hey,
To win the
if
show.
you could support me on that, I'd really appreciate it. And then you make it into the little guy that just keeps moving on.
I think
And
they
you
got to
become that
figure out.
underdog.
I think these shows need to figure out the how they weigh their fan votes against judge votes.
Well, I think they did want him to win.
Huh.
Because of his involvement on other shows on that station and iHeartRadio and everything.
Oh, I
They're
forgot
trying to make
American
him a big deal.
I
yeah.
forgot American Idol isn't on Fox anymore. It's on
Yeah.
ABC.
ABC.
Yeah.
It's all a ruse, Alan.
Mhm. It's a
I
work, man.
get it.
They got to make him a household name so that it will
That he'll
draw
be a
viewers.
good feature on American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
So sneaky.
And Seacrest works for American Idol. He also works for this company.
Wow.
Cats and dogs living together.
Got to get this guy's agent. They're just putting him in things. Okay, I'm going to break. I'll have those Trevor Noah tickets for you a little bit later on. He's doing some stand-up dates, one of which is going to be out at the Roxino on December the 8th, a couple Fridays from now, if you want to check him out. 35192 to text or AlanCockShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
It's the biggest music festival of the year.
It's called Coxon Hole. That's where I want to go.
Oh my God.
Coxon Hole on the island.
Who are the researchers on this show?
Huh?
Why?
Yeah.
It's just something.
We got a room back there. There's a bunch of researchers.
We have tiny
sending
little
stuff,
Keebler
yeah.
elves.
Yeah.
They take care of it for
Those
us.
Filipino
Where
firefighters do our
these
research.
Facts coming from?
It's just south
Does
of
nobody-
Mudhole.
Does nobody write in and complain about the facts that are listed here?
Yeah, no. I've just always,
Constantly.
I've always had a phobia about that. Or like some local try to scam you out of your ticket. Like once I get off, they're like, "Hey, for $5, all we gotta do is take a picture of your ID, and you qualify for this." I don't know.
Or maybe you'll get on the ship if you win a
gullible.
lucky hand at poker.
Okay, Titanic.
That stuff isn't like for real. They don't do that.
But yes, they do. I remember they were begging my mom to take this limo down to the beach.
There's all kinds of shady stuff when you get off the boat. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's trying to make their money, so they always want you to do stuff with them.
But we literally got off the dock, and the beach couldn't have been less than it was less than a football field away. And he's like, "Hey, you could travel in style. Come, let me drop you off at the beach."
It's a tourism economy.
He's really reliant. He's probably the most trustworthy dude you ever gonna meet.
It was a blacked out limo. I ain't trust it.
He needs you to pay him. So he's not gonna kidnap you.
I
He
ain't
needs
trust
you to
it.
pay him.
There was somebody in there that could have just mugged us, and then no one would have ever knew because the windows were black.
known. In his limo, they would have mugged you in the limo. College graduate.
The only thing that you really in risk of if you are a slow walker, you might get your hair braided against your will.
Oh my God.
I got my hair braided.
The women in the Bahamas trying to braid my hair. I'm like, do I look like a person that's going to get my hair braided?
Everybody does to them.
Yeah.
They don't want white people appropriating black culture until they can make a buck off of it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. In America, they don't want that. There, they want it.
Let me braid your hair.
Those people don't care about cultural appropriation.
No, they don't.
Nope.
Yeah, I had red hair.
Trying to give me a full weave and whatnot.
Yeah, they literally asked, could they braid my beard? I'm like, I don't think that's okay.
They did.
I'm having a bad beard day, baby.
They don't care. They just want to braid things. I don't know.
Well, they want to make the money. They just need the braid. They don't even care about the money. They just want to braid.
I'll do it for free,
Yeah,
man.
just let me braid that beard.
I'll do it for free. So you can braid my pubic hair. How about that?
Yeah, they
meet me around the corner.
I bet they would, honestly.
And they're just hawking things. They don't really care about target audience at all. I had a person really wanting me to buy a woman's wicker purse, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know.
Those warehouse-sized flea markets in the Bahamas where it's just people trying to sell you crap, and it's basically
the straw markets.
But it's just 4 or 5 kinds of things.
Yeah.
There's just hundreds of people selling the same crap.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't need that. I don't need a wicker Christmas tree ornament with Bob Marley's head on it.
And they make
that.
you feel bad because they always have their child next to them.
Oh yeah, it's a tactic. Yeah. This sounds a lot like things that I dealt with in the Philippines.
The child has bracelets that it apparently made from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
It apparently made these.
Here's
bracelets.
my child. Did you get any? When Mike Paramore is here, we'll get some sad sacks calling because he's also renowned not only as a comedic fly-on, but he's also renowned as somewhat of a relationship guru, and so I'll get some. But I didn't get any notices from people that they wanted you to reform their lives. Did anybody hit you up on while we were?
I get actually a lot of
people hear you on here, and then they hit you up and they go, "Hey, help me out."
Ask me questions. I guess they're shy and they don't want to talk to you because you guys have random facts about cockholing.
Coxon Hole is off the coast.
If there was a chance of that topic coming up, I wouldn't call either. But
unless it was a native of Coxon Hole and they were so happy to finally hear their homeland
a Coxon Holer
name dropped.
Oh my God.
Name dropped on the air.
I don't know if
they
that's
couldn't believe
good
it
or sad. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But you said somebody was hit you up with a problem.
Yes. Did I do that?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Good.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Did I do that?
I can't see anything.
These cameras are
wide,
all over the place.
Oh, okay.
Did I fix it okay, Bill?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
So she sent me an inbox and she said, "Hey, my high school boyfriend hit me up. We flirted for a while. We flirted very heavy. He asked me for old pictures of us. He was feeling nostalgic. Says we should start making plans to get together. A few days later, he said that we can't talk anymore because his girlfriend doesn't believe that we are old friends. And I got stuck on the fact that you still have a girlfriend, but you want to get things together with me." That's when the conversation ended, and I just wonder why guys want to play with girls' heads.
Yeah, that's pretty shady.
And
he was playing with her. She was getting played after one conversation?
Well, play with her head, like mind games, I guess, like hitting
Yeah.
a girl up and like out of the blue.
Yeah, I want old pictures. If I had an ex call me and be like, I want old pictures of us, hell no.
I'd say, well, you got that app, makes you look older. Is that what you're talking about?
Clearly, clearly, you have to understand something about dudes. Men will do what you let them do. We're very reactionary. We're very much, when it comes to the interaction with a woman, we're followers because we're looking for the okay or the green light. In that scenario, that is textbook. Whatever is going on in his relationship is not working, and he's trying to reminisce about the last time he was happy.
And he's trying to find a way out. And
He's
a lot of
trying
people
to reminisce about when he was happy.
And I think a lot of guys, when they want to end a relationship, instead of just ending it, they will sabotage it. I don't know, if that's experience.
Bill, how
or
would you
whatever.
have arrived at that conclusion, I wonder? Are you speaking for a friend? Or?
No, it's not necessary.
But it's more. But men are like petulant. We're children. Like we're like the child that's testing to see what mom will let us get away with.
Mm-hmm.
Girls have to understand, women, you are the sought after party. All the things that we do is in an effort to look good or get a girl. So once you are, or once we have experience being with you, and we get that notion of what that's like, we don't ever want to let that go. So if y'all,
but that's a girl he knows. There's a lot of people. He has history with her that he can go back in his brain. Some people do that with complete strangers.
And men have girls in different categories. Like we have a girl that we can talk to, or a girl we know we can watch TV with, or a girl we know we can go out with, or a girl we know. These are all different girls that we may be lacking.
Where's
in
my
that area.
TV girl? Hey, I want to watch TV. Want to come over?
So serious.
I don't want to do anything with you, but you're a great TV watcher
you
partner.
got your Netflix girl. You got your going dancing girl. Yeah, I get this.
Men will do what you let them do, ladies.
Now back to the Alan Cox Show.
Two 216-578-1007 if you want to join us, or 800-348-1007. You can send me a text, 35192. AlanCockShow.com for all the other stuff. The live feed is there, audio and video. There's another pony effer that showed up in the news down in Florida. We've, I went down the rabbit hole with zebras over the weekend, but I'm still confused as the difference between ponies and horses, and because ponies aren't just mini horses, are they?
I thought a pony was a small horse.
I know. I feel like we've gone round and round on this. A small horse. I think maybe I thought it was a young horse, but it just must be a small horse.
That's
I think it's a smaller horse.
A lot of different breeds.
A young horse is a...
Gelding? Is that...
Oh, gelding.
No, I don't know. I think...
A foal? A
foal, maybe?
Is it a foal?
I don't know.
I think that's if it's a girl.
Oh.
A foal is an equine up to 1 year old.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
A filly is
How
a
do I
female.
randomly
that's a filly.
knowledge?
Yeah,
That's good. I don't know.
knowledge.
When a foal is nursing, it may be called a suckling. Suckling pig. Yeah.
Oh, I hate the name. I hate the word suckling.
Suckling. Ooh.
Doesn't sound good.
Unless it's on Pornhub. I don't mind it so much then. But yeah, some other
Pancake
dude.
loves a suckling.
I'm going to remain silent.
Probably better off. Right.
I miss your beard.
Why? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Out of nowhere, Bill goes, I miss your beard.
I look at his face a lot on the camera, and I liked it with the beard.
There's only room for two of us to have beards
You and
at
Pound
any given
Cake?
time. That's right. Me and Pound Cake.
Mm-hmm.
I am Pound Cake's beard.
That's good.
He doesn't need a beard. Anyway.
I like that the music's still playing, though.
Well, yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. This is the noise that the cops were making as they caught this guy banging a pony. They're like, A guy in, wait for it, Florida, the Ohio of the South, told cops that he's a sick man.
Hey, that's offensive to Ohio.
Huh?
The Ohio of the South. That's offensive to Ohio.
Yeah, I know. That's the point.
We're better than Florida.
No, I call Ohio the Florida of the North.
But people are too
What's good for the goose? Huh?
I said people are too good to bang monkeys, though. It's okay.
Too good to bang monkeys?
Yeah, we've been through this. That's why I think that the AIDS epidemic came about. And
Which
you don't
is
believe.
false.
Okay.
Right?
But you think that no one was banging monkeys and then coming over here.
I didn't say that no one ever banged a monkey. What I said is that's not how AIDS got started.
I think you said that.
I'm sure there is a human somewhere who has had sex with a monkey. I'm sure we've covered it over the years.
Roll back the tape, because you said, you're like, no one wants to bang a monkey. Who in their right mind would bang a monkey?
I believe anyone wants to bang anything. What I said is, do you realize how difficult it would be to hold down a monkey, which is basically a furry human?
Sure.
Against its will.
That thing will rip your face off.
They're strong. Okay.
Chimpanzees eat people's faces off.
Oh my God!
Rip that dude's nuts off.
We've played the tape of the woman whose friend was, who lost her face to the chimp.
He's eating her face.
Yes, years ago, this stupid broad had a friggin' chimp in like a kid's playpen or something, and her friend comes over and it tears a woman's face off.
Yeah. Charla was her name? Charla.
Don't even know the names.
Charmander.
She was the first person to receive a face transplant, I thought.
Yeah, because your stupid friend had a friggin' chimp in her living room, and you can hear the monkey screaming in the background as it's destroying this woman's skull.
Ugh.
This guy in Florida.
His name was Travis the chimpanzee. Charla Nash is her name, and she.
How did you remember her name?
I Googled it. Oh, but
But you remembered it.
Yeah, you remembered it.
Because I read the story of the girl Katie who had a face transplant at Cleveland Clinic a couple of years ago. Because there's a big National Geographic story on it right now.
Was that the hot girl who shot herself in the face?
Yeah.
Why would you shoot yourself in the face if you're that hot?
Well, I didn't think she thought she was gonna live. You know.
What do you mean?
Well,
She wasn't doing it as a way to get cosmetic surgery.
Right. Yeah. She did it because she thought she would die with the shot.
Right, but why shoot yourself in the face if you're that hot?
I don't know.
Is my question.
I don't know the motive.
There's a lot of people who they shoot themselves in the face, and I see a picture of them beforehand, and I go, oh, I get it.
She was young and a perfectionist, that her parents said, and that she was going through a tough breakup, I think. So.
And you
something along
shoot
those
yourself
lines.
in the face?
I think it was impulsive. I don't think it was like a long planned thing like, well, I'm going to shoot myself in the face on Friday.
That's how you know, for anyone who is uncertain. That is how you know we simply have too many goddamn guns floating around. Is that shooting yourself in the face can be a spur-of-the-moment decision.
Yeah.
Because didn't she do it with a shotgun?
Her brother's shotgun.
There you go.
Yeah.
That takes a second to load. Reach your arm out to point it in your face. It's not a Glock you put up to your head. A shotgun.
You got pull it with a toe trigger.
Yep.
So if that is
very tragic situation.
If that is if that's a game time decision, you know what? I'm having a rough day. I'm going to shoot myself in the face with a shotgun.
To be honest, I don't even think she thought about it.
Well, clearly not.
No.
All
she
I'm
probably
saying
saw
is
the gun there, was really upset, and just spur of the moment. You know?
All I'm saying is you better make sure that you seal the deal with that.
Well.
Because when you live, you're like, oh, I was hot, and I was having a bad day. Now every day is horrible, and no one wants to look at me.
Yep. Well, she's got a new lease on life, though.
Pardon me?
She does. She appreciates different things in life now.
Bravo.
Than the superficial.
Everyone could have appreciated that face before she went and did that.
I mean, she absolutely was beautiful.
Yeah, meanwhile, the dude's out here living his life, probably thotting around, dipping in a little bit of this.
What dude?
Like you said, she was getting over a bad breakup. The dude's still out there.
Well, that's not on him, though, I mean.
I'm not saying it is, but meanwhile, you're hideous, and dude's out. You're still broken up.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm just saying, you're you now, and then now your boyfriend is still out.
You're you now. Jesus.
I'm just saying. So you didn't do any good.
I think at the end of the day, it's like something like that happens and you survive that, you're meant to live. You are meant to, if you shoot yourself in the face with a shotgun and you survive, you are meant to live. There's a purpose for you.
No, it
on
just
this
means
planet.
that you don't know anything about anatomy or firearms. Plenty of people shoot themselves in the face and they seal the deal.
Plenty of people accidentally get shot or shoot themselves and die.
Right.
So, I mean, I think if you intentionally shoot yourself and you live through that, you're meant to be here.
So conversely, all the people who died were not meant to live.
Well, yeah, I don't really believe in a lot of religion or anything like that. I just feel like if you survive something like that that's nearly unsurvivable, then you're meant to be here. You should really try to do what you can to stay alive.
And all those other people,
live a long life.
All those other people, you're like, good riddance. They weren't meant to live.
Well, I'm not saying good riddance. Right. I'm just saying.
But inherently, you're saying they weren't meant to live.
Yeah.
But what does
that's
it
what
mean?
I'm saying.
Why?
They were not meant to live.
Really?
So, but if you don't believe in anything, any power, what makes them meant to live? Like, what?
Well, I believe
what
in
is that?
I believe in energy and forces. I just don't know if I believe in like a god per se.
I have
do you believe in the force of a shotgun blast to the face? Is that one of the forces you believe in?
Yes, I do. That's why I don't have one.
But you probably wouldn't shoot yourself in the face with it on a whim if you did. There are a lot of people who have firearms and they don't go, oh man, bad day.
Yeah, but she was young and her brain wasn't fully formed yet, and you're not making rational decisions. I mean,
that's why it's good to not have loaded guns in the house.
You're emotional, your hormones are going crazy.
It's one of the reasons I never wanted to own a gun is because I know I'd do something like
yourself?
that. I don't trust myself at all.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that people know who they are.
But this wasn't even her gun, though.
Right, but
she got her brother's house.
But you know who.
But you know where it's at, yeah.
But you know who you are before that.
Mm-hmm.
You know who you are. You know if you're kooky and you're prone to making rash decisions.
Yeah.
You know who you are. Mm-hmm. It's not like in that moment she was like, oh my God, I'm psychotic.
See, I don't think she's meant to live. I think she is an anomaly. She lived through something incredibly tragic, and she can find meaning in telling her story.
That's right.
So that's what I
think you have a purpose. Yeah, I think certainly surviving something like that gives you a purpose in life.
Well, yeah, like you said.
She's helping people in the medical community by being the first or the youngest recipient of a facial transplant, and it's going well. She hasn't rejected it, so she's doing well.
I think you attach meaning in retrospect to things.
Yeah,
too.
I think so too.
You go, oh, I've got a purpose in life.
Well, either way, it's going to help people, so
Sure.
it doesn't matter.
I mean, my purpose right now is relearning the alphabet.
Well, but I mean, she's helping doctors by
How's that
allowing
going?
them to study her case. And there were all these people in the operating room, like medical professionals, that get to learn about, facial transplants by doing the surgery.
But that's part of the deal, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sign off on that before.
She gets it for free, and then, yeah. You sign off to be part of medical research.
I wonder what a facial transplant is retail.
Oh, millions and millions and millions of
Millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars.
Millions.
Millions of dollars.
So if you were, I figure that no one would.
20 million maybe.
I mean, you got to
Where
buy
do
the
you come
face.
up with that?
I don't know. I just feel like medical expenses are high.
Well, I'm
and you got to get a face, and you got to get one that
there's prep
certified
surgeries
pre-owned
before you even get the face.
Right, but the process itself is still in its infancy, so I doubt anyone who needed one would ever actually end up paying for it. Because, like you said, they need the practice and they need to learn how to do this
they
and
get
whatever.
grants and stuff from the government.
But I'm
and
just
the
saying, down the road, when everyone,
cosmetic,
because you go, I want a different face. Wonder how much that'll cost.
Think about the people
That's
that
so
are
far down the road.
transitioning. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like maybe
to make them look like more feminine or masculine.
Or like the poster, like the actual surgery.
Like the actual downstairs
yeah,
surgery.
that's hundreds of thousands of dollars, and
Yeah.
that's not in.
Now if you go to Thailand.
I mean, yeah, if you go to Thailand, then sure, it's a lot cheaper. But the hormones and stuff. So I
Or
mean,
Vietnam, I believe. It's one of those countries. They do it cheap there.
it's Thailand. I heard from somebody from the real world said that on the show.
Is it Erica?
No, not Erica.
Not me.
Well, it must be true then.
They had
He heard it on the Real World.
They had a transgender person on there. She said she got her surgery.
Oh, Caitlyn was her name.
Jenner.
No, different Caitlyn, believe it or not.
Yeah.
God, how many Caitlyns can there be, Bill?
A lot of Caitlins
in the world.
Yeah.
Isn't today Trans Appreciation Day
It
or
is?
something?
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's like remembering the people that have been killed because they were transgender.
I heard from on that subject, it wasn't Randy or Denise. They are two of our Jacksonville bureau chiefs, but we have a lot of people who listen in Jacksonville, and Jacksonville has the unfortunate distinction of being like the trans murder capital of the United States.
Damn.
Which is very sad. And I'm not quite sure why that is, but they have a very, very big problem right now with that in Jacksonville, Florida. Black trans women getting killed at an alarming rate.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I saw Hillary Clinton was like tweeting out like lists of names, so that's why I figured it was like a Remembrance Day or something. I don't know.
Cleveland's got an issue with that too, frankly, on a smaller scale. But there have been an alarming number of those kinds of stories over the past 18 months or so in Cleveland.
What do you think is the catalyst for things like that? Is it just straight up hatred, or is it people that get into a situation with one of those trans women and then they feel ashamed about it and they don't want to be outed?
No clue. It's probably a combination of a lot of those things.
Yeah.
I think that there are probably some, from talking to or from watching shows on where they talk to people in these situations, I think there's some people chalk it up to there are some inherent prejudices in the black community when it comes to trans people.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these are black trans women, a lot of them. And so they have to deal with that. I don't know what it is. Everybody's got their own theories on it, but it's all very sad. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Alan, how you doing?
Hey. Just talking murder. You know, it's a Tuesday.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, you made the comment of how guns kill people.
Yes.
All right. Don't you think it's people kill people? Guns just don't.
Well, the gun makes it a lot easier, Tony, you'd admit. Makes it a lot easier and quicker.
But I mean, people kill people.
Wait a second. Wait. So what you're Tony, what you're trying to tell me is, I'm going to write this down. Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
Right.
Never heard
the
that
gun
one.
just doesn't jump up and say, hey, I'm going to shoot him. Somebody has to pick it up.
That's true. That is true. Somebody, or your dog steps on the trigger and it blows your head off. That's happened too. Dogs kill people. Not guns. Dogs kill people, Tony. There's a guy whose cat stepped on it. You know. So let's amend this. Guns don't kill people. People, dogs, and cats with guns kill people.
Right, and that's why guns are getting a bad population name because...
Bad population name.
Well, I will say this, Tony, because some people, there's a false equivalent. Some people will go, why don't we outlaw cars? They kill people. Except
Right.
Except cars...
Okay. Yeah, that was my next point.
Right, but Tony...
We know all the dots.
Tony, I would give you 2 points that make that a false equivalency, is that cars are regulated and licensed. You have to have a license, and you have to have insurance, and they have to be registered. And 2, cars aren't designed specifically to kill and maim, where guns are. Guns really only have one purpose. They are specifically designed to kill or maim. Cars are not.
True.
So that's why, obviously, people are going to treat firearms differently than automobiles.
Well, they're also used for sports.
What do you mean? Football?
Well, no, I'm talking about like
Last Boy Scout,
a rifle, armory, and stuff like that. They have competitions and stuff like that.
Right, but that's not their primary purpose. I mean, that's a way where people can improve. That's so that people can improve their aim to eventually kill or maim something.
True.
It's hunters. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody goes, I'm only going to practice in the range. You know.
Some people do. Some people who are gun owners just practice at the range and that's it.
They do, but they have
Target shooting,
they
that kind
have
of
that gun, so if they get themselves into a situation where their life might be in danger, they can kill or maim someone, is what I'm saying. Nobody's getting in their car when somebody points a gun at them and tries to run them over before they shoot them.
Also, a lot hard...
So all I'm saying, Tony, is keep an eye on your dogs and cats. All right?
That's why I have fish.
Thank you. I have fish. Listen, just because
Don't
it hasn't...
trust them either.
Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it's not gonna happen, Tony.
You don't want to be that first one.
That's right. All right, thank you, Tony.
Yeah, jellyfish and octopus have tentacles.
And why are those fish so jealous?
Such jellyfish. God. It's like a joke I would make.
It's a joke no one should make.
Aren't you
but
glad?
we would all make it.
Aren't you glad I relieved you of that indignity?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Spared me.
You're welcome. I don't know how we got from pony effing to here, but that guy...
I don't know.
The only reason I like the story is because the pony had a name.
What was
the pony? Little Sebastian?
Tony.
Jackie G.
Oh.
Jackie G. Poor Jackie
Nicholas
G.
Sardo, 21 years old, was arrested for having intercourse with Jackie G, a small horse, after a witness reported she saw Sardo attacking the animal in a pasture.
Sounds like a female R&B singer's name. Jackie G.
Jackie G.
Jackie G and Genuine.
That's right.
Out on tour now.
Mm-hmm. He immediately admitted to having sex with the pony when approached by a witness, and then confessed later to deputies, saying he had sex with the horse 4 times in the last week, wearing a condom each time to prevent contracting
Safe sex.
sexually transmitted diseases from the animal.
He didn't want to get NAIDS.
Bill Squire, everyone.
Yeah.
Chris McQuanzica, December 23rd at the Agora.
Yeah. I'm just going to say that the whole time.
If only I could have taken that from you, too.
Yeah,
if I could have leapt on that sword for you. I'm sorry. That's my fault. That's on me.
Maybe I should have Pound Cake do it because he makes a better horse sound.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's your horse sound again?
I can't even do it. I don't even remember.
That's his horse being murdered sound.
I don't
went, whoa.
Yeah, it was like,
I can't do the. Yeah, I can't do it. I know the donkey is like hee-haw, like, but the horse is like whatever they do.
It's not hard to do a horse.
It is.
Have you ever been around a horse?
Yeah,
Have you ever
do that.
Googled a horse?
Yeah.
And you think it sounds like, whoa.
My voice is a little.
It sounds like a
crackly,
ghost in
but-
like a scary Eddie Murphy movie or something.
It sounds like a zombie.
Well, I can't do it.
You've never gone, nay. Why is it going? It's like an old horse. It's like a grandma horse.
Old Yeller over here. Well, the old gray mare ain't what she used to be. I don't know what to tell you.
Because of NAIDS.
Alan, I laughed way too hard at Bill's joke. There you go.
See? I have an audience out there.
I try to think of others, and I had a really stupid one, and I didn't say it.
Well,
Go
Editing.
ahead. Go ahead.
Say
No,
it.
I've edited myself.
No,
It's not going to get worse.
No, you said jellyfish, you said NAIDS. I'm winning right now.
Say it now now you get to say it without judgment because you've already taken it out. It's not something you're putting in the conversation.
Right.
You're just saying.
We've diffused.
Well, I thought of like, I was trying to work in herpes, so I was like horse peas, and it wasn't good.
Okay,
so
well, you
that's
did the
why
right
I didn't
thing.
use
Yeah.
it.
You definitely would have won.
Exactly.
The bad joke contest.
I held it in. My mind grapes wanted to push that one out.
Yeah, all right, I got a break. None too soon. I will have those Trevor Noah tickets for you. He is doing some stand-up dates. He'll play the Roxino on December the 8th. Just a couple of weeks away. If you want to check him out, 35192 to text or AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The critics love the cuck.
La Casa. You guys know who Rebel Wilson is, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
They're still trying to make
Pitch
Rebel
Perfect.
Wilson a thing. She's got a... Now, this is who I thought of, and although I didn't know I was thinking of it at the time. Rebel Wilson sued a tabloid. She's Australian, and she sued a tabloid for defamation, saying that they had made up some stories about her, that she, blah, blah, blah. And she won the judgment of like almost $4 million. Well, on appeal, it got reduced to $600,000. She has to pay the money back. Now,
Really?
I can't imagine that Rebel Wilson is a crazy wealthy person. So this is when we were talking about celebrities' houses burning down. You know,
Yeah.
it's one thing if you can quickly build another $5 million mansion, but if your mansion burned down and you might not have another $5 million, this is obviously not connected to that. But you think Rebel Wilson's got $4 million sitting in the bank?
She's got money.
From what?
Those,
Pitch Perfect
Pitch Perfect
movies. She
movies,
signed
yeah.
on, and she
She's
re-signed.
But she's like one of 7 people in those
yeah,
movies.
but she's one of the leads.
Yeah, she's one of the leads and one of the main reasons that movie was so successful.
I feel
People
like
like
she's
Fat
worth
Amy.
a lot. I saw her in one of those like searching for a home shows.
Yeah.
And her budget was $19 million.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right.
So I don't know what her
Searching for a home. Who goes on one of those shows? Why would you want to let the world know how much money you have?
But imagine if your payout on appeal got reduced from $4.5 million to $600,000.
Yeah.
You got to pay back the rest.
So did she receive that money? It's now because if she didn't spend it, then
Well,
she just has it.
normally when these things go to appeal, nobody gets paid right away. Like when Hulk Hogan sued Gawker and got that whole
Like
thing,
$100 million?
Right. It wasn't like they cut him a check for whatever, because
Right.
lawyers go back and forth. But this article said that she has to pay the money back, which made me think that she already got it. So maybe she can have it, but I was originally thinking, you can't tell me Rebel Wilson's got tens of millions of dollars
I
in the
forget what
bank.
it's called. It's like the real estate show that's on Bravo, like Selling New York or
She's got
According to
million-dollar
$1
listing.
million listing.
$1 Million Listing, New York. She was on, and she had some crazy budget. And I thought to myself watching it, go, she has that much money to spend?
Well, she's got some new rom-com coming out.
Well,
and they keep trying to put her in the lead of things.
Yeah.
And trying to make her make her happen.
according to the super accurate website, CelebrityNetWorth.com, she's worth $16 million. And
okay,
it has to be accurate. Because
but that's usually like way over, too.
Alan, are you on one of those sites?
What sites?
One of the Celebrity Net Worth sites.
I can't imagine. I'm not a celebrity. I can't imagine I would be.
You never Google yourself?
I do not. Well, not for that.
The episode is called Rebel Without a House.
And by the way, there are a lot of people named...
Does it say her budget on there?
I'm trying to look it up.
There are a lot of famous people named Alan Cox, by the way, so...
I would just say Alan Cox radio personality.
Okay, she bought a $3 million apartment in New York, so she ended up with $3 million.
Yeah, okay.
That's insane.
No, I don't know what my... I wouldn't know where to find...
Your net worth isn't on there. No one's researching.
Well, no, I mean, if you say, who is Alan Cox? It's the guy who developed the Linux operating system. That's not me. There's a British actor named Alan Cox. There are a lot of people named Alan Cox.
The guy from the 90 Day Fiancé.
That's right.
The Mormon Alan Cox.
Yeah. So I'm not going to come up. I'm sure I'm on page 5 or 6 of your Google search.
There's a Mormon Cody Brown, too.
A Mormon? Oh, yeah, he's
K-O-D-Y.
the wives guy.
Yeah, the gross one, yeah.
My sister wives.
That's his name?
Cody Brown is his name.
It's
Yeah.
K-O-D-Y, though, so you can't accidentally Google him and get me. You have to be looking for him.
Still another Cody Brown.
Oh, here we go. Alan Cox net worth.
Is it accurate?
Is it you?
It has my information. Yeah, my birthday, where I was born. Yeah. Estimated net worth. Yeah, not known.
I was waiting for like $3 million.
But where would they get that information? I don't talk about my income or anything.
How does anybody know?
I don't know.
They look up, I don't know.
A lot of people, it's
your
public
house
record.
or-
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Is it public record what Rover makes then?
I have no idea.
Because
I don't count other people's money.
I know, but I always wonder how these people know that. Like, where do you go to find out, how much a football player makes or a pop star makes for a show?
Well,
Like, who do you check
because
in?
if a football player signs to a team, the team will go, we're paying him $30
This much,
million.
'cause they have a salary cap.
Right.
Well, and they also announce it
They
so
announce
that
it.
other players can get market value. Like if you're a football player or an athlete, you want people to know how much you're making so that everybody else can say, okay, well, he got this, and it's a negotiation. It's not even that they want to know; it's the agents that want to know.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, but I guarantee you, whatever information would be up about me would be absolutely false.
I wanted to.
What if it was like spot on?
I know. It would not be, huh?
What if it was spot on?
Yeah.
Like to
Alan
the
Cox's
decimal
net
point?
worth is $120,000.
He checks his bank account. It's the exact dollar amount in his bank
That's
account.
right. Oh, I've been hacked.
He would never tell us if it was real, anyways. So.
No, I wouldn't. No, I would tell you that it was wrong.
Yeah,
but I think you could probably figure that out.
Yeah.
If it had my net worth is $2 million, I go, that couldn't be more wrong.
It's $2.5 million.
Please. Yeah. Oh, speaking of romantic comedies, I guess one of your Netflix movies is getting a sequel. Christmas Prince.
Yes! Yay!
Christmas Prince 2.
Yay!
Back with a sequel. Christmas Prince: The Royal Wedding.
Oh, that's awesome.
Isn't that the one you liked?
Yeah.
Christmas Prince?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
Richard Bevan Charlton.
This is too gay, even for me.
That sounds like a pound cake name.
Richard Bevan Charlton.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
This is my fake boyfriend, Richard Bevan Charlton.
Who are these queers making up these shows?
So the first film was her meeting the guy?
Yeah. Here's the thing. This sounds exactly like something I would love.
So corny.
Well, you like the first one, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the Princess Diaries all over again, just for Christmas.
Of course. I get a bridal suite.
She.
It says you're invited to the event of the season. Great writing.
Is that Julie Andrews?
Oh my God.
They basically got an Indian version of the Marty Short character from Father of the Bride.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aldovia is the
That's right,
country.
Aldovia.
I thought they said Moldova, and I'm like, I think that's a real country. That's okay.
It's always an Ovia. Genovia, Aldovia. Carfovia.
Zamunda was the
Bolovia.
country in Coming to America. Eddie Murphy was the Prince of Zamunda.
Zamunda.
Why do you like something like that?
Oh, because it's stupid.
You like it because it's stupid?
Yeah.
No, that's not. That's not.
It just
really
plays
the
into
case.
like little girl
cheesy
fantasy.
romance. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't even seem real.
I've been watching all of those. Falling for Christmas, The Mistletoe Prince.
Falling for Christmas.
Yeah.
No wonder you relate to that.
It's an autobiography.
I really like this one. Something just clicked. I wonder why.
It's an autoimmune biography. All right, Trevor Noah is doing some stand-up dates on hiatus from The Daily Show Friday, December the 8th at the Hard Rock Roxino out of Northfield Park. Get tickets at the Roxino box office or online, Ticketmaster.com if you want to buy them. Want to win them? This pair for you if you call her 15. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox. His parents think he's a proctologist.
He has a real job.
Because the truth is just too disgusting. 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com, all the other stuff. Alan, please, more pound cake horse noises. If you can call it that. I don't know what I don't know what the hell he was doing. I know what he was trying to do.
Can he try and do other noises?
They were in no way remotely reminiscent of an actual living, breathing horse.
I think we should go through his Rolodex of farm animal sounds.
Yeah, I bet
Just quiz him.
Like all the, like what was that thing that it was like the circle thing and you pull the string?
The see and say.
Yeah, the see and say.
Yeah.
Just do it see and say style.
Well, he nailed the donkey, right? He kind of knows what that is.
Because it's the closest to his natural voice.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No, I've got the closest to his natural voice. That's the closest. The kookaburra is the closest to his natural voice.
Pound cake, what is a pig? How does a pig sound?
Wank, wank.
Make the noise. You're not a kindergartner.
Yeah. Don't go.
He's doing onomatopoeia.
Yeah.
On these, you know.
I did that because I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, I can't do that.
You can't do that.
I can't do that. No.
Try it.
Do it again.
I can't do it.
But try.
Damn, what was that?
A pig? You're the one always complaining about how big your nose is. That's tailor-made to make pig noises.
I can't do.
Why do you have to push your nose down?
I don't know because I can't.
Pound cake. You can't go. Wait, it was. Huh?
No. I can't do it.
When you were a kid, you never practiced, like you were never playing with friends and you were making animal noises.
No.
Never did that.
No.
Never had a see and say as a kid.
No.
You never did the scene from what's that? Not Toy Story, Christmas Story, where
I never
they're
saw a
feeding
Christmas
Randy.
Story.
Yeah.
Never watched that movie.
You
Randy,
can do a
what
cow.
noise does a pig make?
What about a cow?
That was it?
Yeah. So I have a.
You just went.
I didn't say.
That's like what he does when he's mad
It's
at
like
us.
you wouldn't commit to it.
You can
though.
do it. You can do the donkey, right? Why is your mouth closed?
Hee haw.
Why do you go?
The way I'm laughing, it sounds more like a donkey.
That's a sheep.
Let's hear a sheep. That's pretty
do
good.
Do a dolphin.
That's a cock.
Yeah, do a rooster. You should be good at that.
That's really high pitched. I don't think I could do that.
You are high pitched.
Will you just try?
Why is your mouth closed?
I can't do it with my mouth open.
You sound like the victim of one of those serial killer movies where they've sewn their mouth shut and they're trying to say, "Save me."
He's like in Hocus Pocus with the zombie's lips are sewed shut.
It's like Saw
This
3.
isn't do your best animal interpretation with your lips closed.
I wasn't trying, but like
you can't go.
See, that wasn't too bad.
That's something.
See how much easier it is when your mouth is open?
Can you do an elk?
I don't even know what an elk sounds like.
There you go.
I feel like you could do an elk.
Yeah. Oh, God.
It's pretty close.
Should have tiny animal pound.
What about a chicken? Do a baby chick. What about a frog?
God, you were never a child making these noises?
Rope.
What's that?
Yeah, do a monkey.
Wait, I can't do that.
Why are these so entertaining to me?
They're killing me.
I'm running out of animals.
I'm crying. My eyes are watering right now.
What other animals are there?
I don't know.
Just a basic, like a cat. Why are you saying meow and not meow?
Because my cats say meow.
No, you're saying meow with an N.
I do have to laugh. We have a cat fountain for our cats. And Ian, every time the new one goes over to drink from it, he goes, "How many mlems are you going to have?" And I'm like, "Mlems?" He goes, "Mlem, mlem, mlem, mlem." Because that's what she looks like when she's drinking the water, is M-L-E-M. Mlem. Mlem, mlem.
Guess you got to be there. Nevertheless.
It's a thing on Reddit.
I believe you. On Reddit?
It is. People are like, "How many mlems did your cat drink today?" or whatever.
I believe you. Nevertheless,
Whatever.
Pound Cake
YOLO.
is unable to really replicate. See, now I have serious questions about your childhood.
Okay.
Because these are noises that every kid learns to make through reading books. Every children's book is a collection of animals. And then there was the goat. Whatever.
I don't think I really
What
got.
about a tiger? You do a tiger? Or no, a lion. That's easier.
Okay. But that's him being Nipsey Russell from The Wiz.
Still works. At least he did it and had his mouth open and didn't just go.
How about a bear?
A bear would kind of be like the same thing. I don't really know what a bear sounds like other than like the roar. What does a bear sound like?
I'm asking you.
Winnie the Pooh.
What do you think it sounds like?
Is that
Sounds
close?
like a burp.
Is that close?
The act out's making me so happy.
I know, he goes like this with his hand.
Yeah, you gotta have his hand open.
Like he's got claws going. Hey! That's pretty good.
Yeah,
His
that's me
impression-
doing it.
No, but his impression was... Yeah, that's you.
I'll do a bison.
Wow, Alan.
Hey. That's a camel.
You missed your calling.
I know. My animal calling. That's a lion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't watch Lion King that much.
Wolf?
Those lions
That's
talk.
That's
They
a
didn't-
wolf. Maybe that's what he was trying to do the whole time,
Yeah.
is the wolf.
Let's hear a wolf howl.
He's just replicating what I just did.
Yeah.
That's a hyena.
Do a snake. see his face?
Yeah.
He's like,
It's either a
Go
snake
back and forth.
or a ghastly. Either way, his impression is spot on.
hippopotamus.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
I mean, for all the time you spend at Twist, I think you'd be able to imitate a bear.
No.
Hee hee tee.
No, I didn't get really. I didn't get a lot of like books read to me as a kid, and I don't really like.
I knew this was going to take a sad turn
I know.
somewhere.
It's a sad
Alan, the reason I don't know animals from books is they were never read to me as a child. As I was saying it out loud, I was like, that's probably what he's going to
But
say.
you live and breathe in the world. Like, you've seen the internet.
But I'm not.
You've interacted with animals.
I have a feeling he's not watching a lot of National Geographic nature shows.
I love National Geographic.
Yeah, I don't
or
know.
like Planet Earth.
Everyone sounds.
Nature's a cruel beast, baby.
Yeah. What sound do you think a squirrel makes?
That's all right. Do you know how a fox sounds?
What does the fox say?
What the fox say?
We would have accepted any of those sounds.
Yeah, exactly. People should be far more upset that that was a thing than that Trump is president.
They were at the iHeartRadio Festival the year I went.
Right, and they were never heard
Elvis.
from again.
Uh-huh.
Right.
That was a big moment for them.
Sure. And they went back into obscurity.
Just like Psy. I mean, he came and went.
Alan, so we've gone from Pound Cake barely being able to speak the English language to not being able at all to imitate animal sounds that the rest of us learned at 3.
Yeah.
See, another layer peels off this little onion over here.
Do an onion.
So you remember everything you did at 3 years old?
I remember having books with animal noises in them, and I've read them to my children, so they know. If I ask, if you
I
were
love
to,
that he went oink.
if you
oink,
were to
oink.
ask my 2.5-year-old child right now to give me the noises of all the animals we just asked you, she would nail them.
Great.
Because she's a toddler.
Yeah, that's
It's
one
in
of the first
cartoons
ways
and books and, you know.
that you communicate with your kid to teach them
Yeah.
what things are.
What's a dog say?
Ruff, ruff. Yeah, that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. So your mom didn't do that for you?
Well, she was working all the time.
Yeah.
But your older brother didn't read you books?
No, I doubt it.
Why? That's a sibling thing.
He didn't read me books. We would play video games together. We never really.
And look where you are now. If only you'd read more books.
Did you read books to your younger siblings?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Huh?
I was reading very early. I wanted them to, as quickly as possible, come to love the written word, Bill. I wanted them to enjoy reading as much as I did. Now, do they? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
But I tried.
I've been getting back into reading books a little bit. Like
Books
I've
are
been reading
great.
the Tina Fey book, and it's really funny.
Bossy Pants?
Yeah, and she's really, really funny. Just like, I can hear her voice in her writing.
Gwen read it on a flight a few years ago, and she devoured it.
It's pretty
She read
quick.
the whole thing on
I'm about halfway through, and I only started it like maybe a week ago, and I haven't really picked it up a lot. So
There are a lot of people who tried to do the Tina Fey book, and they're just not
No,
that as good. Like
she
the
is
Mindy
so
Kaling
funny.
book, and yeah.
And her stories are like so like she's lived.
Yeah.
She has lived a life.
Amy Poehler books are really good too.
What's that one called?
Something by Amy Poehler.
Got it.
I listened to it on like the book on tape though.
I gotcha.
You shouldn't
Or
like
the-
that one
not
as
on
much.
tape, but
Yes,
like
please, is the Amy
Audible.
Poehler
Yeah, that's
book.
what it was.
Book on tape.
Mhm.
Bill's popping in cassettes.
Some people
It's
do
really
that.
hard to set up.
Well, he said that he can enjoy one a lot more listening to it. I can't.
I can too.
I have
Like
to
I
read it.
prefer it. It's just that someone gifted me that book, so I'm just gonna read it because otherwise it'll be a waste. So
The Rams and the Chiefs had the highest scoring Monday Night Football game ever last night. It was 105 points scored in the game.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
54-51 was the
Wow.
final score. Rams
nobody
over
played
the
defense
Chiefs.
apparently.
No, there were some defensive scores in there.
Oh, okay.
So it was just a crazy wild game. It was fun.
Yeah, no doubt. You could really see the community come together tonight, and just with the energy from the crowd and everything kind of leading.
This was the one that was supposed to be in Mexico City.
Yeah, but the
field
field was
was so
trash.
chopped up. They're like, well, we're not going to play this here. So they went to L.A.
The game and getting moved back to LA, you know, kind of everything leading up to it and everything that happened the last couple weeks has been so tough for so many people, and including a lot of people inside our organization, and being able to give joy and some sort of normalcy for a few hours has been awesome. That was one of, if not the craziest game I've ever played in. You know, they were scoring, we were scoring. You think it's whoever has the ball last, and then we get 2 turnovers at the end. Happy to be on top, but it could have gone either way, but it was a lot of fun.
So it's much more meaningful for the Rams to win because of everything California has been through.
What about all the things that Kansas City has been through, Alan?
If I'm hearing him correctly, and I think that I am.
What's Kansas City been through?
They're Kansas City.
Yes. They're in Missouri and Kansas.
Land of the Ozarks.
2 states you don't want to be in.
Your Cavaliers, by the way, lost in Detroit last night. That was more than a 105-point game.
Tomorrow is the return of LeBron.
Can't wait to watch him just dunk all over us.
You think they'll boo him?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I think he'll actually get an applause.
I think there'll be some people booing, but I think the majority of people that are going... Because are you going to go watch a terrible Cavaliers team just so you can boo LeBron?
I just thought it was a very strange take, and I'm not really... I mean, God bless him for the charity thing. But one of the shows down the hall was doing a thing down here in the parking lot yesterday.
I saw that too.
And they were collecting turkeys, right? Which is all well and good. It was for people who need it.
Yeah.
But they had a photo booth. And they were saying, yeah, come by and you can give LeBron the finger.
No, it was flipping the bird to LeBron.
Okay, but then we know what that is.
And blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
We know what that is. Flip the bird to LeBron.
Right.
You know what that is, right?
Yes.
I just thought that was a real weird take. I know they're trying to be
well,
edgy,
I'm not
but
even mad at LeBron. I totally get why
no
he
one
left.
is. That's
he did
my
what
point.
He promised he would do. Bring us a championship. What do people want?
You're doing a charity event, going, "Hey, give LeBron the middle finger because he's coming back." I just thought that was a real weird angle to take on that.
Yeah, but that's
if this were
the angle that he's trying to take, and he was never a big fan of LeBron coming back in the first place. Never a big fan of LeBron. He just doesn't like LeBron. Doesn't like athletes. He's the type of guy that sides with the owners.
I also identify with having to come up with dopey names for promotions, so that's hard to do sometimes. So whatever they had to go with for it to work, that's fine.
No, but there are 1,000 other things they could have gone with, other than take a picture of you flipping off LeBron James. I just thought that was real weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. When
because
I saw
I don't
that,
get,
I was like, they're angry at LeBron?
Yeah,
why?
I don't get the vibe that the bulk of Cavaliers fans are mad at LeBron.
No, not this time.
I certainly hope that when he comes
I think people
back...
are sad that he's gone.
No, it's definitely a bummer, but nobody... everybody saw it coming. When Kyrie got traded, and there's an article out, I think, in The Athletic talking about this, about how LeBron told them not to trade Kyrie, and then they did.
He's adamant
and that was
about
the beginning of the end of the Cavs dynasty. That was the biggest move. Getting Kyrie out of here, hold this team apart. And it pretty much sealed the deal that LeBron wasn't going to stick around.
Well, but they also were like, so if we keep him, you'll guarantee that you'll stay. And he's like, I can't do that. But do not trade Kyrie Irving. And of course, they want to stick it to LeBron, I'm sure. Dan Gilbert wanted to make it very, very clear that this isn't.
He doesn't run the team.
This isn't LeBron James' team. This is my team.
But technically,
until
it
I
is,
sell it.
Because the dude single-handedly brought us that championship. He really did. We had a good team that year, but LeBron'd his way through that championship.
That's why I think tomorrow night there's not going to be. They'll greet him with a hero's welcome.
I think so too.
I think so,
especially
as well.
since
so
it's
flipping
the
the bird to LeBron, I thought was weird. Love
time he's going to be here.
Love that they were collecting turkeys for people. That was a nice thing to do.
After all, he is just a kid from Akron, which you like when he says that, right?
I'm trying to get over it. I'm trying to be more magnanimous about that whole thing.
Does he still have his house here?
Or no, he burned it down. He said, I'm going to go live in L.A. Screw you guys. I'm burning this thing to the ground.
I don't want there to be any evidence whatsoever. Destroy the thing. Salt the earth.
Yeah, he still has his home here. Yeah.
I didn't know if he
He bought that old Dahmer place, I think. The old Mike Tyson house.
No, I think he's selling this home.
Is he selling it?
Why would he keep it?
They packed up everything.
Why keep it?
But who's going to buy that house? It's ridiculous. And it's like...
There's rich people in Cleveland that would buy it, I think.
But that thing is so much higher. Like, the price of that thing's got to be way higher than anything.
The neighboring properties.
Area. Yeah.
Where's it, in Bath?
It's in Bath, yeah.
Isn't that where that Tyson house was? It's a mausoleum now because nobody bought it?
That's, I want to say that's more east.
Oh, okay.
I guess he's not selling it.
Maybe we can pool our resources. Buy that LeBron house.
Could you imagine the people that live in that neighborhood? Like, imagine being neighbors with LeBron.
Tyson's mansion has been abandoned since 1999.
So weird.
In Trumbull County.
Those pictures are crazy.
Oh, it's a church now.
Oh, it is?
As of March.
Wow.
It's a church.
It's getting used.
Yeah.
They
good for
got money
them.
to spend.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess LeBron's house isn't for sale right now, but I don't know. Eventually he may sell that.
Imagine going to church in a place
all the debauchery
where you know Mike Tyson did some awful things.
Yeah. This is not sacred ground.
Isn't that the one that had the hot tub in the middle of like the living room or something like that?
Oh, that's the least of your worries of Mike Tyson.
They moved the headstones,
Guy's
but they
a
didn't
rapist.
move the bodies.
Jesus. Yeah. I don't know. Well,
I just
listen.
love there was like gargoyles in the front, or like just he had stupid gaudy like
Yeah, it was
giant
real
tigers
gaudy.
and
Is he from here?
crap.
Like, why did he just get a house here?
He just wanted something away from everybody, I think is what it was.
And he thought, I'll go to Ohio.
Come to Ohio.
Trumbull County.
Chappelle did it. You know,
Right.
everyone else does it.
No, he's from New York, Tyson. Yeah, want to get away from everybody? Buy a house in Ohio. Well, all
And
right.
you get a lot more for your money.
I just like that people are still opening churches.
Then
Let's
they need to
open
buy
a
real
church.
estate
Huh?
so they can stay tax exempt.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Like Scientology?
Yes.
All right. That I understand. Well, then what's to keep me from opening a church?
You can.
If you
Do it.
want.
Alan Tyson's is in Southington, and the church is still remodeling. They have a year at least before they can use it. All right.
Yeah, I think people trash that place a lot. So.
Alan, I do
Go through and
work.
take pictures and stuff. Yeah.
I do work at the house next door to LeBron's. It is very much still there. He waved to me last year as he drove by in his Porsche.
Aw.
There you go.
I thought he drove a Kia.
Was he sipping on
Scandal.
Sprite as he waved?
He was.
I'll have those Coheed and Cambria tickets for you later on. Is it? Let me ask the nerd master. Is it Cambria or Cambria?
Cambria.
Cambria. Like
Some say-
camembert cheese?
Yeah, I don't know.
All
Cambria.
right.
But it's confusing because if they play the House of Blues, then it's the Coheed and Cambria show next to the Cambridge Room.
So
Well,
the
good thing about the Agora.
Oh, they're not playing House of Blues?
No.
Oh, okay.
is it Coheed or is it
Coheed.
Coheed?
It's Coheed.
Oh, Coheed.
Coheed.
Coheed. Right. All right. Anyway, those tickets later on. Want to text me 35192, AlanCockShow.com for all the other stuff.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
Oh, Manute Bol? Who's on the Wizards now?
John Wall.
John Wall.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
He's
know
good.
him.
Bradley Beal.
Juwan Howard? Is he there?
No, he's
no.
long retired.
Oh,
But not that long.
Muggsy.
Juwan Howard stayed in the league for a long time.
I know. That's why I thought he was
played
still
for-
there.
yeah.
Christian
Yeah.
Laettner? Is he on the
No,
Bullets anymore?
I don't think he ever
No?
was. Yeah.
Negatory,
It's not
sir.
the
Well, it's the
Bullets?
Wizards, and they're playing
Wizards?
in Washington.
I thought they
It's
were
not a
in.
home game.
Oh, at Bullets. Yeah,
Yeah.
I made myself a note. They're at the Washington Bullets tonight. Okay, right. Boy, you gotta love. DC has an NBA team, right? Originally, what were the Washington Wizards originally? Originally,
Oh, were they something before the Bullets?
there were 100 things before the Bullets. Where did the
really?
team start?
I don't know.
Chicago, Illinois. They were the Chicago Packers, okay? Then they go through a whole bunch of iterations. DC, Washington Bullets. They go, hey, that might not be a good name for an NBA team.
After like 12 or 15 years.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then they go, we're going to change the name. And they go through the usual whatever. Hey, some crowdsourced names. Talk to the league. What do we got?
Right.
Dragons, elves, whatever.
Elves.
Oh
The Washington Elves.
They land on Wizards in D.C., a predominantly black city. And they go, let's name it after a main guy in the KKK.
Yeah.
And nobody threw up any red flags over that. Anyway,
I still think it's better than the baseball team.
the Nationals.
Nationalists.
The Nationalists. You don't like the Washington Nationalists? All right. So John Wall and the Wizards tonight. That is 7 o'clock from D.C. right here on your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball, 100.7 WMMS.
What happened to Paul Wall? That guy was that was making grills for
The
everybody.
rapper?
Probably still making grills in Houston.
Was he a rapper or just a grill maker?
He was a rapper as well.
Oh, okay.
I think that was like his side
But
gig
he was like the grill guy, you know?
Shine for me, daddy. What you looking at? I want to see your grill. You want to see my what?
Yeah, that song.
Yeah, your grill.
Yeah, your grill.
Rob the Jury Show.
Wow, he remembers.
I don't remember that whole song. I just remember, your grill.
That was Nelly, but like he was in it.
Well, he had gastric bypass, so he lost a bunch of weight.
Oh.
He was never really big. I don't remember.
Well, I don't
pretty
know.
big if he got that surgery.
Damn.
He was out of Houston, though, so they would,
Got that southern.
Man, I wanted a grill so bad around that time.
Pardon me?
I did.
What would you have done with a grill?
It looked
Because you know
stupid.
what? Yes, I remember when Madonna was wearing one. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Mhm.
And I know that she was pushing 50 at the time, so that just added to the
Everyone was
ridiculousness
wearing
of it.
one. Like Britney Spears was wearing one in a photo shoot.
It's
Paris
still
Hilton.
when I see one that's done well, I'm like,
How do you
all
know
right,
when
that's-
it's done well? What are the signs of a
Because I don't-
well-done grill?
Because I don't. Lil Wayne actually has like teeth put in. His teeth are diamonds now. Like it's different.
Yep.
He has an actual grill. I'm talking about. I love the ones where it's just it looks
Put
like
in and
a
put-
bracelet, but it's just like around your front.
It looks like a
teeth.
retainer, essentially.
And those ones, it's like you can have like designs on them, so it's just like all white, and then you have like blue crystals, and I'm like, damn, that's a pretty legit grill.
Pete Davidson had a good grill on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, that was a funny bit where they're doing this rappers that were more woke to women's movements and stuff like that. So shake your ass if you want to. Consent is important.
That's right. I want to touch
And
your
then-
butt if
yeah.
it's cool with you.
Yeah.
And Pete Davidson was Uncle Butt. He had a grill.
And he had a grill, and he
Yeah.
was just mumbling. You couldn't hear anything he was saying because he had his grill in. He was like,
Yeah.
But no.
Well, yeah, you can't talk with those things in
If
at
I
all.
if I had money to just like blow, I would totally get a
You
grill.
would?
Still. I still would. Yeah.
So you'd spend some money on a put-in grill.
No, not put in. Like I can take it out because some people.
No, I know. Yeah, when you take like a retainer,
removable one.
Yes, I would.
Let's get matching grills
Yeah.
for
if we-
2019.
yeah, we'll get $50,000 each. Sure.
just get a nice cheap one.
You
Just
can't
nice
get a
stainless
nice
steel
cheap,
grill.
You can't get
Just
a
like
nice
a
cheap.
nice.
I was thinking more aluminum foil.
Might as well get
I have
foil.
a Weber. I mean, I like mine a lot. It didn't cost me too much, and
No,
they have
because
sales.
there are some that look so. I'm like, damn, that is just. It's just a piece of jewelry. Like it's you just walk in and you're just shining. I just want one layer, like just the bottom layer of teeth.
But I can see the point back in the day with like the first 5 guys who had one.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my God, these guys are flossing so hard. They got diamond teeth
Yeah.
that they put in and take out. When Madonna and Britney Spears have them, you're
I
like,
know.
it's over.
Well,
it's done.
It died with them.
It's a
It
show
really did.
pony. I mean, it's just to show you have money. Like, oh, I have diamonds in my teeth. Like,
Why do you want people to know you have money?
Diamonds on my neck.
I wouldn't want,
diamonds on my
I
grill.
wouldn't want anyone to know I had money.
but after a certain
Well,
point,
that's the
people
whole
know.
thing. That's what rappers do.
Well, I'm not a
It's
rapper.
flaunt
But I also-
money.
And neither is Pound Cake.
But that's the thing is rappers flaunt money, but like you learn about cribs and stuff like that. They didn't have any of the money that they said they did.
They rented the cars for the
cars
driveway.
Are rented. It's all
Yep.
just
They did?
fake.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What was the big one? It wasn't Nelly. One of these at the time rappers, Chameleonaire, or one of these guys.
Oh, okay.
They did his Cribs. I don't think it was him, but they did a Cribs episode, and then later on he was like, the cars were rented.
I think it was Exhibit.
Nah,
No.
well, that doesn't sound right. Maybe, but that doesn't sound right. This Exhibit had some money.
I think it might have been Chameleonaire.
Was it Chameleonaire?
That's funny.
He was more like Thousandaire.
Yeah.
I do love.
Check out my plasma screen.
The only one.
Yeah.
The only one that was real was Method Man. They came to his like ratchet apartment.
Screen door on the front.
Well,
Yeah.
loved it.
Well,
He
that was like
yeah.
his cousin's place, and that was just because he wanted to go the opposite way because
Uh-huh.
it was, and that was the best episode.
It was
I don't
the best
remember that
episode.
one.
He was just like, we got some DVDs here. Some of them might not even be in the cases, but
All I remember is Mariah Carey in like a skin tight tube top dress and
bathing
heels
suit.
on her elliptical.
Yep. And then she got into the bathtub.
Uh huh. Yeah.
And that was Mariah Carey's real apartment.
Was
She really had
Chameleonaire
that.
riding dirty?
Yes.
Love that song.
Mm-hmm.
God, what a good song.
Gonna get you riding dirty.
He came up with Paul Wall. Like he and Chameleonaire are like boys or whatever. But I think that was the Cribs
Chameleonaire
where.
had a lot of hits. I feel like.
Oh, I
No?
don't know. I just remember that one.
Maybe it was Plies.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
Push your T.
He had
Puss
his
Hat.
moment. I like that the first thing that comes up when you type in Chameleonaire is net worth. His real name is Hakeem Sariki.
There you go. Pound Cake and his diamond grill and cardigan combo. Somebody said that's pretty good.
I wouldn't dress like
that
this
would
if
be
I
a
was
whole-
rich.
No, but that would be a whole I mean, money doesn't buy you taste, though.
You could get a stylist who has taste. Like, I would do...
You'd want to have somebody dress you?
Yes, I would have somebody dress me.
They might dress you in some real whack stuff, though.
But even if they did, I would be making a statement then. Even if they put a
you'll be
tinfoil hat on me.
You'd be making a
like,
statement.
wow,
You'd be making a statement, I don't know what I look good in.
No. Like, my luxury would just be to not care about anything. Like, I would have someone dress me. I would have someone bathe me. I would have someone cook for me. I would have bathe me. Like, I'm like...
Like sponge baths?
Yep. So I would...
They're just without Tom DeLonge. They have the guy from Alkaline Trio.
No, I know that, but I thought that the drummer was down for the count, too. Like, he keeps getting sick
Travis
or something.
Barker had surgery on his
wrist.
Wrist or something.
They're still doing stuff, but they're just not touring right now. Because they're going to... I think they have a residency coming up in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
right,
that's
but
what I thought I saw.
they were set to start that, and he had to bow out.
So I think it just delayed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you see the controversy about the way Blink-182 is said overseas in the UK?
I saw that. We call them Blink-182. In England and Australia, they call them Blink-182. And apparently that has gotten Blink-182 fans really been out of shape.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, aren't they all my age now?
They're about my age.
Are
I think
they?
I'm like that
Still old
main
enough
demographic
to not care. But
I care.
Did they call them Blink-182?
Well, yeah, it's because it's actually Blink-182. People always forget the 100.
There's more.
Blink-182.
There are more. And I've always called them B-Link-182. So there's more than one or two ways to screw that up. It's really dealer's choice. There were some people talking about mispronouncing things online, and somebody said, you're never going to believe this, but in Australia and England and other places, they call them Blink-182. And the band themselves must have been apprised of this on their first world tour. And people are like, yay, Blink-182. Hello, I'm here with Blink-182. The new album.
I wonder if they've done any interviews where the interviewer calls them that.
I'm here with Blink-182.
Yeah.
Sure they have.
But a lot of people practically coming to blows over this.
Well, that seems ridiculous.
I think that we should, as a nation, agree to heretofore refer to them as Blink-182. Just to, you know what I mean? Just to kind of, if there's one thing that the United States needs right now, it is some common ground with other countries.
Sure.
And I'm not opposed to a little compromise here and there. So if we can come together and agree to just start calling them Blink-182, I don't think the band would care.
I think we should adopt the metric system first.
The metric system?
Yeah, just throwing it out
What's
there.
the conversion there? If we convert...
Oh,
how many blinks to a meter?
Oh, I don't know.
Didn't I read something that they're getting rid of the kilogram? Or
Why?
the metric system is changing somehow? The kilogram gets a new definition.
What's it now?
Well,
kilogram was 1,000 grams, and now it's going to be called what?
They're getting rid of it in favor of defining a kilogram in terms of an electric current.
Huh.
Wait, what? Isn't that a form of weight? Kilowatt?
No, kilogram.
Huh?
Yeah. It's been at the forefront of the international system of measuring weights since 1889. And they're going to change. I'm sure there are some science nerds who can explain this to me. But I guess it's not as accurate a measurement as it used to be, and so the kilogram...
It got less accurate?
I don't know. The kilogram is changing.
It was...
Because it was redefined through electromagnetism or something, and so now the scientific community, for those of you who still believe in science, the scientific community, which is still a real and, wouldn't you know it, provable thing, that they're going to redefine the kilogram. So does that change your life? Will it change mine? Remains to be seen. I mean, I know that I don't know that there's been news of this magnitude in the scientific community since they changed Californium's position on the periodic table. And who could forget that thing that I just made
It's
up?
a big uproar.
Yeah, there was an outroar when that happened.
Its face is the best.
You got to stop giving us rocks to throw at you, Pound Cake. It's as simple as that, buddy.
I'll try my best.
I don't like to do it. Is this the face of someone who's having fun doing this?
Yes, it is.
Love that
miserable.
Joker. Boy, these still shots and some video that they're kind of breadcrumbing out to us of Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker.
Oh, you've seen it?
Well, I think Entertainment Weekly or somebody, they showed up online. There's some video
I
of him
wanna see him.
running in costume. It's real carnival-y makeup.
Yeah.
I feel like he'll be a good Joker.
I don't want to be a nerd about it, but
How do you spell never mind. It's like Joaquin.
yes.
Old Joaquin. Old Joaquin out there doing his Joaquin.
I'll tell you what I do love. I will go see the movie because the supporting cast is as diverse as it gets. All these different people in this cast. I don't mean ethnically or anything. Just the actors that they've listed in the
From
supporting.
a bunch of different things.
Oh, it's Francis Conroy from 6 Feet Under, American Horror Story. De Niro's in it.
Yeah.
Brian Callen's in it. It's just this bonkers supporting. Mark Maron, plays an agent of some kind. Just a really wild group of other people in this film. And I don't care for Joaquin Phoenix's work by and large. I saw that his Johnny Cash biopic lost its spot to Bohemian Rhapsody. Walk the Line had been, I think, like the number 2 earning biopic of all time, and Bohemian Rhapsody has supplanted that.
What's number 1?
Still Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's the number 1 biopic of all time as far as earning goes.
I love that movie.
Yep.
That was good. And I love when they do biopics and they're coming up with a song because it's always such a corny scene, no matter what. But I appreciate the corniness of the scenes. Like in Straight Outta Compton when they're playing the part from one of the songs like, meep, 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 meep. They're like, what is that song?
Oh, where they're putting it together.
Yeah. And it's always that reaction. Like they're doing something else and then someone just off to the side playing music. They go,
hey, man.
Wait. I think we got something.
Yeah.
I think we got something.
You got to write that down, man. That's a hit.
Dude, that's dope.
He does look pretty disturbing as the Joker, not gonna lie.
He looks disturbing in everything.
You know who I think could play the Joker in a future movie? DiCaprio.
Sooner or later, everyone will get a turn.
He was up for this one.
He was?
Yeah.
I think he could do a great job.
I think it would be better than old Hairlip McCracken or whatever I called him.
Hairlip McCracken?
Hairlip McCracken. You're thinking of Blackie McBlackerson. That's Pound Cake's alter ego that he likes to throw out from time to time.
Blackie at your service.
Yeah, Blackie McBlackerson.
Blackie at your service.
That's what he called himself.
Yep.
I got to tell you, I'm surprised. I'm not sure why. I have nothing to back it up. I'm just surprised the Queen movie did so well.
Really?
My parents saw it and they said they really liked it.
Did they?
Queen is an incredibly popular band.
I
and
know
it was
they
well
are.
marketed too.
Very well marketed.
I guess so. Yeah. I ain't mad at it. I'm just kind of surprised. It's made $127 million.
I think because it's also like in a market that's saturated with just like superhero movies and like remakes, it's like something more original.
Okay.
Well, you also have a really brilliant performance by Rami Malek as Freddie Mercury.
I think that's
when
universally what's being said is like his acting stands out.
And when you saw the trailer for that, you're like, that feels like I'm watching Freddie Mercury. Like, and that got, because people can go online and watch YouTube videos of Freddie Mercury, and I've done that. I've gone down the Queen rabbit hole before. That's then you see that trailer, gets you pumped up, and their songs are so
and because the
notable.
songs are in it.
Yeah.
Like, who doesn't want to go see a movie with all those songs?
I was excited too, but because I love Queen, but I just felt like it was going to take me out of it to see this guy play Freddie Mercury. Sometimes I can't get my head. I mean, Joaquin Phoenix looked nothing like Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
So that to me, I was like,
I still like that movie.
Well, that's still number 3. Globally, Bohemian Rhapsody has made $384 million. Damn.
That's really good.
It
Well, that
cost
just
him
shows you
$50
how
to make.
beloved Freddie Mercury was.
I can see it doing really well overseas. I guess part of me is so surprised it did so well over here.
And then
It's
Straight
a
Outta
story that
Compton.
people wanted to hear.
Yeah, and it's also that music has crossed so many different generations because of movies that the music's been in. You
Video
have
games.
Video games.
Sports.
You have it coming. Yeah, sports. And you have Adam Lambert joining the band. So like a whole other generation of people got into Queen just because of him.
Yeah.
So,
but they don't know who Freddie Mercury is.
No, but that's the thing is
They knew he existed.
They know that he exists, and like
Yeah.
my kids, they didn't really know anything about it. But then they see the trailer. The trailer's good. It gets them intrigued, and then they go start watching a bunch of Freddie Mercury videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not like back in the day where you'd hear something and be like, I don't know anything about that. There's so much content out there now.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, is it pronounced biopic or biopic? I think it's biopic because it's a biographical picture. That's what I've always said. I don't think it's biopic. That sounds medical. I got a
Sounds like
scratch.
bionic.
I got a scratch on my biopic, and I had my dermatologist look at it.
But
and
it
he
is
said,
weird that it's bionic, but biopic.
Well, I
They're
think
spelled only one letter different.
I assume biopic is a portmanteau, if you will. I think it's a biographical picture. So I say biopic because
Right.
if it is biopic, by God, I'll start saying that. Alan, the kilogram has always been based off an actual metal object locked in a vault. It has lost mass over the years. Now it will be based on the weight of a pure liter of water. So something constant rather than something changing is what they're trying to tell me? I don't know.
That makes sense.
It does make sense.
Sounds like math. I'm not a fan.
Thank you, scientist, whoever.
You're welcome.
Whoever sent me that, thank you very much. Okay, I've got some sperm news too.
Sperm news. My mother caught me.
Caught you doing what?
You know. I was alone.
She caught you? Where?
I stopped by the house to drop the car off, and I went inside for a few minutes. Nobody was there. They're supposed to be working. My mother had a Glamour magazine. I started leaving.
Glamour?
Yeah, Glamour magazine is going away.
Oh, no.
I could only think of poor George Costanza when I heard that. So you're going to need a backup form of printed masturbation material in your bathroom for whatever gentlemen callers might be coming by. Maybe you've got a young teenage son. I know that's redundant, but still. Glamour will cease its print publication. You know, the competition at the grocery store checkout line has been fierce for many, many years, but I'm sure we've all come to realize there are only so many magazines that can jockey for that living your best life headline that they put up there. Women's magazines are exactly the same as men's magazines, where there are 2 or 3 words that they'll use for every single cover. They'll just change the positioning. If you get a men's magazine, the word abs is always somewhere on the cover. So there'll be an article about abs, an article about how you can bang longer, an article on the food you shouldn't be eating, whatever. And the ladies, it's the same thing, too. 35 ways to make him go, ah, or whatever they do.
I feel like tummy is like the word that's used the most on women's magazines.
Tummy,
Flatten
yeah.
your tummy.
Sure.
Tummy tucking procedure. Tummy fat boosting or blasting. Tummy fat blasting.
I don't think tummy fat maybe that was the problem with Glamour. They did too many articles on tummy fat boosting,
boosting.
and nobody wanted it. Why do I want to get fatter?
No, every time I go, it's always about something about the tummy. Flatten your tummy.
There's also always the 5 things guys want to tell you but can't in the bedroom, something like that.
I was gonna say, who buys these? I've never once been in a
only
line.
if I'm at an airport and I won't have
Right.
the internet on the plane.
I was gonna say I've never been in like a Walmart or a Target and I'm at the checkout line. Someone's like, you know what? For some reason, I believe there's a $150 million divorce. Like, I'm gonna buy this magazine.
Well, I don't know how many people buy them. You'll flip through
That's
them.
like the tabloids. That's
Yeah.
not even like those magazines.
I'm talking about like Us Weekly.
Us Weekly is actually really good.
Us Weekly, People, OK Magazine, like all of that stuff. Yeah, like
I think people will flip through them, but then when they're up with the cashier, they put it back in the rack.
Star Magazine. Like, I don't understand why they lay them out there because no one's going to buy those. Or
Grandma buys them.
You can have a subscription.
She
but
buys them?
They get delivered, right?
I think she has a subscription, so I think they
Okay.
get delivered, but she has like People magazine, one of those, and she'll read it, and she reads about all these stars. Now, granted, she watches like 1 or 2 TV shows, and they're British TV shows, but she knows everything about what's going on with celebrities because of those magazines.
Sure. Huh.
So she knows all the gossip, but she has no actual interest in what they're doing, like their jobs, just their personal lives.
Well,
Very
listen,
strange to me.
there is nothing in a grocery store that is by chance. Everything in a grocery store is jockeying for
Placed
position.
exactly where they want
That's
it.
right. So they must sell, or else they'd lose the rack space at checkout lines. But more and more of these magazines are like, look, our audiences are online. That's where our growth is. Just not going to print these anymore. You know, first they'll go like 12 issues a year to 8 or
Mhm.
whatever. Then they go online only. That's what Newsweek did. I used to get I had a subscription to Newsweek for 15 years, and they finally went all digital. I think
Get an app.
Huh?
Just make an app.
They do.
They have apps. I still get Newsweek every day in my email, the digital version. I can still read it. I just don't have a physical magazine. I'm down. I was getting
What's the point anymore? It's wasteful.
as recently as a year and a half ago, I was still getting
All
a
your
good
magazines.
half a dozen magazines in the mail, and now I'm down to about 2. Because they've either gone fully digital, I just let them expire. Because, like you said, I'm like, what's the point?
I don't think I've
I was finding them stacking up anyway, so I'm like, I'm not going to get to Rolling Stone from 3 months ago when I can go online now
Right.
and read what I want.
I don't think I've had a magazine subscription in the 21st century.
The thing is, they're so goddamn cheap now that I'm like, that's what kept me going so long. I was like, all right, it's $4 a year now for this. Well, why would I, who cares? Yeah, whatever. Re-up it. But then you're like, well, that's silly.
Yeah, but if you
Because
don't
they
read
send they send you the print, and then you still get the email from there. Here's the stuff we didn't get in the thing.
Right, right.
I'm like, all right, well, then I don't need that anymore.
I'm
And-
surprised all magazines don't just go to digital.
They
What's
will.
what's the point of having a printed magazine now?
So people.
What does that do for anyone?
Well, because there are
Can't
there.
toss off to them.
Okay.
It's true.
Yeah, nobody ever does that with what they're looking at on their phone. Because there is still quite a bit, contrary to popular belief, there is still quite a bit of value in print advertising. So digital advertising is, like she said, that's where the growth is. But it's such a needle in a haystack to get eyeballs for people.
Right.
If you're confined to a magazine, people will see what your, full page ad on something. You know that your money is, going to something that people are going to see.
But it's weird because if you're seeing something in a magazine, you're not immediately able to click on something and go and look it up. Like you see it, so it's in your brain, but it's not
You don't
like
have access to it right away.
immediate access.
Well, that's why even print ads started putting in like QR codes.
Right.
Scan this ad. So they weren't dummies about it, but there's still value in the print advertising.
I just think it's pointless. I don't know.
I used to cut the celebrities out and just put like a little collage on my wall.
Why does he say it like that?
Yeah. Did you put a collage on your wall or collage?
It was a collage on my wall. And I had a big stack of magazines too, like Men's Health and Rolling Stone and all like the hot rock star magazines. I used to cut them out and then put them on like a poster board, and then I would have like wall decorations. That's the only thing I could really see like a teenager or like someone young using a magazine for, because they can just get them online.
Alan, that kilogram nonsense about water is absolutely wrong.
But we just agreed with it, so it's fine.
It'll now be based on Planck's constant. I love Planck's constant. It's one of the only 2 numbers I remember. Avogadro's number and Planck's constant. Quantum of action.
Good for you.
Remember Planck's constant?
I've heard of it.
6.62 times 10 to the negative 34th?
Good for
You
you.
don't remember that from
Nope.
physics class?
Didn't make it to physics.
All right. In high school, you didn't take physics?
Nope.
Really? Huh.
I think you underestimate how bad of a student I was.
Well, no. But
Yeah.
but while you're in high school, I thought that there were a lot of classes that most people took.
Yeah, but I never passed biology until my senior year.
You didn't pass biology.
Right.
Oh.
Because I didn't do the work. Like you had to do the work.
How did
to
you
pass.
finally pass?
I think my teacher just was like, I want you to graduate.
Why
So
did they
just-
want you to graduate? They just
wanted
want to
me
get you out of
there.
school?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're like, this isn't for you. Just get out of here.
You know, this
Just
isn't
wasting time.
This isn't for you, so we're going to give you grades that will signal to higher education that you're ready for whatever they're going to
No,
give you.
it didn't signal to them, because if I went back, because when I got home from the Philippines, I signed up for school. I was going to go to Akron, and I would have had to retake a bunch of classes based on my transcripts.
Were your parents up your ass about school?
No. They weren't up my ass.
surprised.
There was 5 kids in our family. They didn't care. They had so many other things going on.
Okay.
My dad's running a business.
Yeah.
Making tons of money doing that at the time.
But were they ever
I was an afterthought is what it felt like.
But were they ever like,
I mean, they got on me from
this is
time to
really
time.
something you're going to want to focus on?
Yeah, but I was just like,
what's your plan? They never had that convo.
What are you going to do with your life?
Right, and
Or
I'd
they
be
just
like,
thought you
"I
were
don't know."
they just thought you were
Yeah.
going to be a muckety muck in the Mormon church.
Well, they didn't know what I was very strange to them, because my older brothers got great grades.
Yeah.
They graduated, got accepted into whatever school they wanted to go to, basically.
Okay.
They went to BYU, both of them.
They did. They went full on BYU.
Mhm.
Okay.
I went to. I wasn't that. I was the odd man out in the family. I didn't have good grades. I didn't try. I didn't care.
I believe
about
they
any of
call
it.
that the black sheep.
I don't want to be racial.
What does the black sheep sound like, Pound Cake?
And now for an impression of the black sheep, here's Cody Pound Cake Brown. Bah. I'll allow it.
Yeah, so I didn't really have any focus. I didn't really want to, and it was a weird thing because in like 6th, 7th grade, I was in all the AP classes, but I never did any of the work. So they kicked me out and put me in the remedial classes. But they'd always
But
be
how'd
mad
you
at
get
me.
into AP?
Because I tested in.
Oh, you're just smart enough to be in
Smart,
there.
you just like didn't want
I'm
to
smart.
do the
I'm
work.
just incredibly lazy when it comes to stuff that I don't care about.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you're telling me to do something that I don't care about, there's no reason for me to do it.
Right.
But I would learn things because I could sit there and listen and do enough to get by, pass the test. But then they started making homework count for more than test grades, and I would never do the homework because why should I have to spend my time at home doing things that you didn't have time to teach me at school?
Right.
Didn't make sense to me.
Okay.
Play by my own rules, Alan.
Understood. I
Rebel.
gotcha.
Bad boy Bill.
Mm-hmm.
You guys didn't have like a study hall? Because literally our study hall
I would
was-
leave.
Oh. Well,
This is what I do during study hall. I would either sleep because I had to get up at 5:30 in the morning to go to church school in the morning, and then or I would literally crawl out of study hall and go to the commons and hang out there where there was like kids playing hacky sack or doing lunches or something.
Yeah, our study hall was the first period of the day, so I would purposely not do my homework the night before so I could go to study hall and we would just like exchange. Like I was responsible for like number 4 or something like that. So I would just have the answer to number 4, then I would give everybody else the answer to number 4, and then everyone else would give me the answer to...
See, that required way too much work for me.
It's amazing you never mastered the English language.
It wasn't English homework.
I got to tell you, though, and I fully understand people are like, I didn't care about school, I wasn't good at school, whatever. But then, you hear somebody like Pound Cake. Everybody who is like, oh, I just copied my way through school or whatever, everybody acts like they got away with something. But when really that's how you got through
You're only
school.
cheating yourself.
You laugh, but you're not lying.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get out of school, you're like, I don't know anything.
Yeah.
And I have to be a citizen of the world or whatever.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of the people that went to school and paid attention still don't know anything. You don't retain any of the stuff that you learn in high school.
People say that. I retained a
stuff.
lot. Yeah, I don't know these people who go, you don't learn anything in high school.
If you don't use it, you
you just
lose it."
learn to memorize and regurgitate it on the test.
The
I'm like,
things I liked.
well,
that's not learning.
I guess.
That's
Well,
the
yeah,
stuff
it is. I learned something in high school. I liked learning about it. I remember it.
But they say like with Spanish, like if you don't use it, you lose it. Something like that.
Yeah.
There's things like about math that I did in school. I'm like, oh, if I look at that, I'm like, oh yeah, we did that in school. Couldn't tell you how to do it now. Don't remember it because I don't need it.
Right.
It's very helpful during parallelogram season that I do this.
Parallelogram season.
Parallelogram season's coming up.
But you get the first day of school off for parallelogram season.
I didn't have a tax
get my
class,
trapezoids.
but they learned all this stupid crap. So
yeah,
it
they
doesn't
should
make
have
any
like a
sense.
tax class and like an accounting.
You could do it for
Yeah,
economics.
personal finance class would be
Yeah.
a very good class.
It shouldn't be an
That's
elective.
useful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be an elective. It should be something that they teach you.
We didn't even have that as an elective option.
Well, I think we had finance, or like they tied it in with economics, home economics, or whatever.
We didn't
but-
have that.
how to balance a budget. Like I literally had to have a class on how to balance a checkbook.
Well, that's smart.
Well,
We
that's a
never
good
had
class,
that.
though. Yeah.
But it's not like
Yeah, we had accounting class you could take. That was an elective.
Yeah,
in
we
high
didn't
school.
have that option.
2, 3. Anybody know what comes after 3, 4?
You got an A+ in accounting class. All right, let me break. I'm going to have those tickets for Coheed and Cambria for you. They are back in the spring, I believe. Coheed, well, earlier. February 26th, they will play the Agora. Want to go see that show? We'll get to it around 4:20. 35192 if you want to text. We'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. From the Hard Rock Rock.
Nose is sweat.
everything sweats.
My nose isn't sweat.
That's what the greasy is.
No, the greasy is oils.
Well, it's all mixed
it's
in
all the
there, though.
same.
It's all...
No, sweat and oil are not the same.
you
No,
get
they're,
oil-
they're not, but...
But you get oils on your face. You sweat like.
Maybe your nose can't sweat. You probably don't have sweat glands, you know.
No, I think you have sweat.
so.
I feel like I've gotten
think
a
you're-
sweaty nose.
Someone-
Like
I'm
I feel
sure
like
I-
around it gets like
Because my glasses they
greasy.
get sweaty.
yeah.
No, I think Erica's right. I think you get greasy on your nose, but you get sweaty up top.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's all gross.
Sweat is salty.
Lick my nose, Erica. See if it's sweaty.
Never. Not one time will
All right,
I.
what would it cost?
Yeah.
What's your price?
Never.
$100. You're eating my
25?
saliva. $25 to lick his nose. No, thank you. I don't know where that's been.
No, you do not.
Oh God.
I'll lick his nose for $25.
In other people's business.
Don't lick his nose.
$25.
Pound Cake really wants his nose licked.
Tomorrow on the show, Bill will lick Pound Cake's
Okay,
nose
done.
for $25.
It's a good nose.
Yeah.
Who's ponying up the $25?
I'll bring in 5 at least.
5 at least.
Whatever I got in my purse.
I'll bring up 5 at least.
Whatever I have in my purse.
I got my Venmo.
Is it just gonna be like a little lick
Venmo
tap,
for the Pound Cake nose lick.
or is it gonna be like a long like? Which
I'll
one is
make
it gonna be?
contact. How about that?
They were licking
No,
people's
it can't just
faces
be
on
like
it.
a.
I mean, I'll get on there. You'll know that your nose has been licked. You'll definitely need a wipe off afterwards.
And then you'll know if it's salty or not.
You need to lick it like a popsicle. Up.
Now, the one thing I ask is that you don't shower tomorrow morning.
Why do we wait until tomorrow? Why can't we just do it now?
Whatever you want to do, you're licking.
I don't.
I just gotta get the money. I just need the $25. Once I get the $25, I'll lick.
We're making it an event.
Why so low? $25?
I said 100, man.
Because it's not that big of a deal. It's a face. You look.
You say that now.
Yeah.
You're
wait
over there
till you
licking
lick it.
faces.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal
Yeah,
to
but
you.
then
What
once
if it
I'm licking
tastes like
faces making
bell pepper?
$25 a lick, then who's gonna be laughing?
Once word gets around, hey, if you get that guy $25, he'll lick your face.
Oh, he's got a side business.
That's right.
He's gonna open up an Etsy shop.
Never stop hustling.
Always be licking.
Yeah.
Have a roadside stand.
Have you seen the comedian who gets paid to lick people? He's hilarious.
It's your new bit. The end of your gigs. You just say, who would like a nose lick?
Yeah.
$25 a head. A
Oh,
nose.
Lickin' Bill Squire is back.
Hey, that's 100% profit. Do you have merch? You got to get the shirts made. You got to get CDs printed, all that stuff. If I'm licking noses, that's all.
It's all money in your
straight
pocket.
Profit.
I think you're underestimating how disgusting people are.
Yeah.
And you know how disgusting
I know how
people
disgusting
are.
What if it's
people
like
are.
a pimply nose?
Oh, maybe
Or
there's
there's
gonna
a
be
wart.
maybe there's gonna be like a sliding scale.
There'll be tears, you mean?
Yeah.
There'll be
Would you
tears.
lick
all right.
stripper Scott's nose?
Ooh.
It's probably
gonna
motorboat
be-
to some boobs, so you.
Yeah, but there's no transitive property of boobs.
Yeah, he doesn't get to Pound Cake. You know nothing about breasts. He
I don't get to. There's no. Yeah, that's not. That's
Probably
not,
smells perfumey
Even
or
if
something.
he had like that's not a way.
But even
to
if it
think of
smelled perfumey,
But yeah,
it wouldn't
give me
taste it, you know, you don't
$100 I'll lick Scott. I'll get it.
$100.
Yeah.
Oh, 100.
Wow.
So the price goes up for a stripper Scott.
Yeah.
What if our sales head over here, George Allen, came in and wanted his nose licked? Would you lick him?
Ooh, George. I feel like
Interesting
he's a clean
grab.
guy.
Out of all the people
Well, I'm just
back
curious,
there.
like, what his prices would be for various people.
Oh, you're trying to find a midpoint.
George
Yeah.
Allen's nose would go for about. I'm gonna give him $15.50.
50 cents.
50.
Oh, Lord. Watch him walk in here with $15.50.
Plunk it down like Kramer. Yeah. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we'll see. Maybe got a side gig.
Bill Squire, the nose licker. All right.
I could have some money for you tomorrow to lick. I don't want to front all $25 because I'm not that invested.
Okay.
But I do want to see you.
It's got to be 25. Once I get 25, I'll lick it. Yeah.
I have a hard time understanding what not to lick.
Honestly, it's gonna be worse for Pound Cake than it is for me.
You're gonna make it big and sloppy, like a
having somebody's tongue on your face.
Yeah,
I've had worse.
They were licking faces at Blood Prison. That was part of the touch pass.
Ew.
The lady came out. She's like, they pushed me in the cell and licked my face. I was like, Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was a touch with your tongue pass.
It needs to be like a slow lick up the bridge of his nose.
As long as I can worsh afterwards, I'm fine.
Erika's got a very specific vision for this whole
Well, if you
situation.
just do like you're licking a frozen, like an icy pole, like in that doesn't sound
Christmas
good.
Story?
In A Christmas Story, like the.
No, it
you
has
can
to be.
barely touch
It has to be full tongue contact
Yeah.
with the nose.
Yes.
Up the nostril.
Ew.
554. Doesn't matter when we do it. You're licking.
Who said that?
Who do you think?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Doesn't matter when we do it. You're licking.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. There you go.
I don't know if I have room for that. I've got a lot
You
of.
gotta get rid of some. If it hasn't turned red or puffed up, I probably don't need a shot.
Yeah.
Do you need to keep that one?
Nah, I already blew one out today.
Do sniff it sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's for another time.
Yeah.
We have a lot of sniff-centric ones. You have come in here any time of day and smell it. You have that sniff one you just
No,
played.
don't have. I've rotated
He's
that
wrote
one
some
out.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Well, rip.
Rip, smell it, drop. Mm-hmm.
So after they're rotated out, like they're gone forever?
Gone forever.
I do sniff it sometimes.
Yep.
I didn't know
Always
if you
you got to get the new.
I know, but
We started, the very first one was Peyton
very
Hillis
stretchy.
peeing on
Was
me.
what?
Peyton Hillis peeing, I think, right?
No, the first one was what does an inch matter?
Oh, right. Oh, gee.
The oldest one I've got is probably the Deuce of Scissorp. Because you were still in the side room.
I drank a deuce of scissorp and got straight folded.
That's probably the oldest one I've got.
Yeah, that's the
It ain't
oldest.
going nowhere.
It may. We'll see. It may.
Poke it and, like, the goo comes out.
That one's old, too.
Ew.
Yeah. That one might not last
I think
much
Girl
longer.
Scouts could go.
Nope. That is forever.
Nope. The one I got rid of this morning was the penis hat.
Oh.
I'll wear the penis hat with pride. Yeah. It's too specific.
Yeah.
I like when they're more vague.
I just, like, flop it over and then, like, try to wake it up.
Yeah.
I think my favorite is 15, 20 incher.
I
whatever
want,
room I'm
like,
in.
a 15, 20 incher just to, like, bring to whatever room I'm in.
Did you have to still, I called before I came. Do you have that one?
No, that one's long
Oh,
gone.
I love that
bye.
one.
Nope.
It's pink. It's mine. That's a close facsimile.
That one will never go anywhere. Yeah, there's a couple that won't go anywhere.
Oh, my parents are so proud of me.
People are sending me their nose asking for how much. Craig just sent
Oh,
me
yeah?
his. I will say for yours, that's a $35 nose.
Well, I think Alan Cox Show Comedy Tour at the merch table, we have a Bill licking nose stand.
Like a kissing booth.
Yeah.
All cash.
A
I'm not
licking
taking
booth.
credit
A
for this.
licking
I
booth.
want cash
Or
money.
Venmo. They could Venmo you.
Alan,
I want
Bill,
cash.
Bill knows how to hustle.
Now, I wonder if I had a competing nose licking.
Oh, of course. You would make way more money. You would make so much more money. You could seriously get out of medical debt.
Time to get stuff away.
All right, more tickets for Coheed in Cambria. They have announced Tuesday, February 26th, they will play a show at the Agora. Ticketweb.com will have the info for you. This pair of tickets for caller number 11. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
There's no news.
Putting the me in lamestream media.
A lot of nonsense and fluff and sensationalism.
On 100.7 WMMS.
My wife's a Coheed fan, so you'll probably see me at that show, Bill.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'll be right there.
Can you get the box with me?
Pretending to mouth along with every song
Watermelon,
there.
watermelon.
Watermelon, cantaloupe, watermelon.
They hardly play that song live.
That's a B-side. Watermelon, cantaloupe, watermelon. Joe in Philly, hello.
Yo, what up, guys?
What's going on?
So I bought a magazine about like 3 or 4 months ago. It was like a Newsweek.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It was all about like weed, and I was like, oh, cool. I'll read all about this. I haven't touched it since. It's been my work bag the whole time. But I'm starting to think now. I haven't read anything of like holding like a book or a magazine or a newspaper, probably unless I'm on vacation. So I'm starting to think like reading something is like a luxury activity to do because you need time to sit and pay attention and dedicate to what you're actually reading.
That's
That makes
true.
sense?
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of making time, which a lot of people, when they're going to prioritize the things they want to make time for, reading a book is not going to make it to the very top.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, why did I buy this? A, because I'm never going to read it unless I have 3 hours on a layover, or flying, or sitting on a beach. It's literally the only time I'm ever going to read something.
I used to be somebody who would never start a new book until I had finished one. I have a stack of 5 books on my nightstand. All of them I'm about halfway through. And
Yeah,
I'm like, I
have-
just finished one and go on to the next one. I don't know when I got so
You
scattered.
never get to the climax.
Where I'm it's neither here nor there, Erica.
Are you talking about books still?
Yeah, I have like 3 books from like last Christmas that I maybe have half of one done from last year. It's like you're never going to get through them.
I find myself buying more like lifestyle books now that have like a bunch of pictures in it, whether it's cookbooks or like home design books, things like that, where it's like it's not really like you sit down and read a whole novel at once, but it's kind of like you check out pictures and get inspo from it. I don't know.
That's also why books like Tina Fey's are so good, because they're almost like essays. It's not like one continuous story.
Exactly.
It's really
That's why
fun.
I've been able to kind of like pick it up and put it down.
Yeah, because then you can get through one chapter and it's one like bottle cap story, and then you just go on to the next one.
But then that's not to say that you don't read, because you'll read articles on your phone all the time. They're just shorter, and you only read them while you're taking a dump or something.
I read text messages all goddamn day.
Exactly.
True.
It's just weird. All right, be safe, guys.
All right, thank you. There's Joe in Philly.
I started reading.
So text messages is
Yeah,
your
that's my
form of
reading.
reading?
Yeah. Sometimes girls write really long ones when they're mad at you.
I read an amazing story from this girl who hates my guts, and she wrote them to me as anonymous, but they're very entertaining.
Well, they're not anonymous. I know who they're from.
To the rest of us, they'll be anonymous.
Is Movie Theater Girl still in the
Movie theater?
the Bill Squire circle?
Yeah, we've gone on a few dates. It's taking it slow.
Who's Movie Theater Girl?
A girl that I've gone to some movies with.
Oh, that's what we're calling her, Movie
guess
Theater
so,
Girl?
yeah.
Well, I don't know her name or anything about it. He's normally like shown pictures and like said who they are, but
Are you keeping this one close to the vest?
Yeah, I mean, it's new, and we've gone on a few dates, and it's been nice.
Okay.
By the way, nightstand.
Because Erica, the last one was Blarg, and Erica is desperate for some onomatopoeia for this new one. So.
I know I need something.
Movie,
right now she's Movie Theater Girl.
Movie Theater Girl will have to suffice for now.
She also has pots. You can call
Does
her
she really?
Pots too. Yeah.
You're trying to get it at home and at work.
That's like the girl from the bar crawl, is it?
You want to hear that girl?
Are you serious?
What?
You want to hear about pots all the time?
She doesn't talk about it.
What are you, insane?
No, she doesn't talk about it. She doesn't go, I have pots all the time. It's not.
She told me about it at the bar crawl.
Right. Well,
it's topical.
It's topical, yeah.
For you and her.
No, we don't talk about it.
For me and her.
We've talked about it maybe once.
All right.
I don't. When I'm home or hanging out with my friends, I don't talk about it all the time.
And it's not like when Erica gets here to work every day, she pops her head in the office and be like, "Still got pots, everybody."
Yeah, no.
Pots is still potting.
Pots is still potting.
Yeah, so we've gone on a few dates. She's nice.
She's very cute. So
Very cute,
good
yeah.
for you. I liked her a lot. I liked talking to her. We talked for a while actually that night. So
she wasn't with that dude that everybody thought was me then.
no, that was her friend.
Well, people say this is my friend, but I usually take that to mean we get it in every so often. I mean,
Oh, I don't know. They said they were friends or something. So
Well, I didn't know that And then she messaged me later, and she's like, I wasn't with that dude. I was like, oh, okay. So,
hey, by the way, I wasn't with that guy. Does he know that? There are two people you're going to have to check with on that.
Yeah,
I'm going to
maybe
need double verification,
Well,
please.
I liked her. I don't have anything.
Two-factor
I don't have
verification.
anything to warn you about or say
No,
anything
it's-
about. She's just seems like a nice, cute person.
she's a very nice, very cute person.
Yeah, you like her because she got pots, though.
Honestly, like, that really wasn't the subject of most of the conversation. We talked about it for like 2 seconds, and then, she explained that she's been doing better and everything, and then we went on to other stuff, like
Right,
show
but
stuff.
that would ingratiate you to another person from the jump.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah.
It would make you, if you went through I think that's with any, if you find something in common with someone off the rip, then yeah, of course, that would make anyone feel comfortable talking to someone.
That's what Poundcake and I, we share our common love of penises all the time.
Absolutely.
That when we have I never tell you and Bill, but we have a post-show rundown every night.
Gotcha.
Post-show meeting.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days,
penises?
yes. One of these days, I'll invite the two of you.
That's all right.
For now,
I'm okay.
For now, it's just me and Cody.
I'm fine with you guys just being in that club.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't need the invite to that.
Are you positive?
Positive.
All right. I don't want anyone thinking that I'm
No,
excluding
you need
them.
someone though, and they've had a shared. You can bond off a shared experience instantly if they say like, "Oh, I've been through this." You kind of like feel like you have an instant connection with them.
Right.
It's like when someone says they're from Chicago, and you're like, really?
Yeah. If someone says they're from Chicago, or they're like, I don't know, they have a fashion blog, or like that, they like decorative pillows. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
you
we're
have
gonna
a
bond
fashion
instantly.
blog.
That's different, though.
It's not just an illness.
It's different
that
a little
would
bit.
relate me.
Somebody
to
goes, I'm
someone.
from Chicago, and I say, where? And they say, Hinsdale. I go, I don't know what you're talking
yeah.
about.
I don't think being into pillows is an illness.
I didn't say it was.
Only if you prefer to sleep on them face down.
I mean,
That's
my
an illness.
obsession with how many pillows I buy might be an illness.
That's actually probably true.
It's an addiction for sure.
So should we just start calling her Pepper Potts then? I mean, since we can't call her Blard,
But
we'll
just
call her Pepper Potts.
for short.
Pepper?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care what you call her.
Or and pans. Let's call her and
they can be a
pans.
duo.
So when it gets too cold for gazebo season, do you move it indoors to the movie theater?
It's
Is
never
that what's
too
going
cold
on?
for gazebo.
Diseases, yeah.
Gazebo
Freudian
season.
slip.
Yeah.
It's never too cold for diseases off of my finger, Alan. Pardon me. All right.
Yeah, it was just she wanted to see these movies. I invited her. We went and saw.
You guys hook up or you just...
That's none of y'all business.
Oh, that means yes.
Is it because of the recliners that she wants to go see these movies?
No, it's because she wants to see the movies. She likes going to movies.
She's actually doing much better than me. So
How is that? Did you get any secrets from her?
Try to, but some people just have it worse than other people, which I've come to know.
Yeah,
So-
it was real bad over the summer. She was in a wheelchair.
She said
yeah.
she has flare-ups every once in a
Yeah.
while.
Really?
but-
Were you with her when she was in a wheelchair?
No.
Will
We
you
just
be if
met
she
her
goes
at the
back?
bar crawl.
But well, I don't know.
Yeah, I want that parking.
He says he
want that
meets
crib
people.
tag.
He says he meets people, and then we dig 2 inches deeper,
I
and he goes,
know.
"Oh, we're talking to her a year ago."
Well, I mean, yeah. I didn't know that he started talking to this girl.
Or the girl that came in to give
have to
Pound Cake
pry.
the lap dance. Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh yeah, we go way back." I'm like, "Oh, all right."
He
well,
loves to mention things casually in passing. But I can always tell
have a
because there's a
style, too.
tiny smirk on the left side of your face, and I'm like, oh, there's more there.
that's
I'm
when
gonna
Bad
grow my
Boy
beard
Bill
out again.
so nobody can see. That's when Bad Boy Bill becomes Bad Coy Bill.
That's right. So coy.
All right.
No, but she's real sweet, and we
Now-
had some good times together.
If she ends up, why are you smirking again?
Because now I can't help it because you guys are.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
If she ends up back in the
We're embarrassing
wheelchair, will you push her around? Will you help in that regard?
Rather than away.
Huh? Well, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say. I mean, it's hard to be with a sick person.
Mm-hmm.
My husband will tell you that.
Every one of my exes will tell you that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we've been on 3 or 4 dates. It's a little early to say on that. But
Yeah.
I don't
Not the way
think
you
so.
work.
3 or 4 dates?
Yeah.
3 or 4 dates is plenty of time.
3 dates is enough to know if you want to date someone.
No, I
I'm
want to
surprised
date
you
her,
haven't
but
taken her on a trip yet.
You're
She
4
was in
dates in
Youngstown.
and you haven't taken her to the East
Across
Coast?
the country.
The Eastern Seaboard? What?
She went to Youngstown with me.
You had the hotel.
Of course she did.
I don't want to waste a hotel. What's the point of getting a hotel if I'm in there by
man.
myself?
Right.
See,
You get
I
to-
knew you'd already taken her on a trip.
Get to sprawl
I wouldn't
out.
call that a trip.
Trip.
Well, it's an
Youngstown?
overnight hotel
Oh, it's a trip.
situation.
But, you know, Youngstown. You got to convince someone to go to
she
Youngstown
got
with you.
screwed. The other one got to go to the beach. This girl just got to go to Youngstown.
Well, that was
And
after a
DC.
little while longer. Yeah.
A little, like a week.
It was more than that.
Was it?
It was like a month that we had been on dates.
Oh, okay.
A month.
Yeah.
So a month and then she gets a trip.
But it was also like we had time off and I was able to do that.
Right.
So.
Well, we're going to have some time off soon.
You're going to go to Times Square to see the ball drop?
Well, I got road gigs, so maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I got some gigs up
Loves
in the UP.
taking the ladies on trips.
There you go. That's how he does
Big
it.
trip guy.
Mm-hmm.
What girl doesn't like to be like swept off her feet and see things that she hasn't seen before?
Like the UP. Would you like to sniff my testicles? Or Ocean City, Maryland.
There you go.
In April, the beginning of April.
Yeah, that was a weird
It was
destination.
She had never seen the ocean, so I was
But
like,
you
let's
could
go
have
see the
gone to
ocean.
a warmer climate.
Yeah, but we had like 3 days.
It had to be drivable.
It had to be drivable.
Forget that.
Oh,
That's
you guys drove.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
romantic.
I thought you flew. I
Yeah.
thought you got cheap flights or something.
No.
You drove.
She's always going to remember, he showed me the ocean. I'll
Mhm.
never forget him.
Yeah, I ruined the ocean for her forever. Because now she can't look at the ocean and not think of me.
I will say you get to know somebody by taking a road trip with them.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're in a confined space. If the conversation's not good, it's blatantly obvious.
Yep, Erica was still annoying on that 5-hour trip to Chicago.
We barely talked, honestly.
Exactly.
We were the quietest we ever have been.
Why is that?
We had 6 hours to kill.
Yeah,
Like, are you kidding me?
well, the way you drive, yes, it was 6 hours.
Blah,
It
blah, blah,
normally
blah, blah,
takes me 4.5 to get home, but yeah. The 6 hours we spent together.
He's a black man driving. He's got to be
You just
careful.
said I was annoying in the car ride.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
you can
Blah,
dish
blah,
it,
blah,
but
blah,
I
blah.
can't dish it back?
No, you can, but you talked about that entire... You're like, oh, I shouldn't talk about the way Cody drives because he was so nice to drive me.
Right.
But,
I wasn't going to bring it up, but you just dissed me on the road trip.
but that was the first thing you said when you came back. It was like, I shouldn't talk about the way
But
he
we
drives.
know you drive slow. You've told
so
us.
it should be a surprise, so don't ask me then.
No one is surprised. Why
Like I
are you
said,
yelling?
Hey, I molest children.
You yelled a quip at me, and I responded with my own to you. We're even.
Fine.
I can't wait till the next road trip between the two of you.
There will
that's gonna
probably
be a
be
good
one.
time.
You guys want to go to the UP with me?
I went to Millersburg over the weekend.
Why are you going to the Upper Peninsula?
I
Comedy,
just want to
he
get.
said.
I got some comedy gigs, so I'm doing.
Oh. Lake Superior State?
No,
St. Ignace, the casino?
yeah, that's the
Coaden?
one. Yeah,
Are you?
Yeah, I'm doing the casino,
I want some money there.
and then I'm doing another one over in Wisconsin, and then hopefully I'll stop in Chicago on the way back, and I'm gonna hit Detroit on the way up. So,
All right.
just taking a little road trip over the time that we have off.
What's in where is? Let me back up. Where is Millersburg? What's in Millersburg?
Yeah.
Why Millersburg?
Millersburg is like past Warren? Past Warren?
I don't even know where Warren is.
Warren.
It's in Trumbull
Michigan?
County.
No.
Oh, Warren, Ohio.
Ohio.
Oh, where all the rub and tugs
It's like
are.
south.
It's north of Youngstown. All you got to say is north of Youngstown.
Okay.
it?
Yes.
And what's in
Okay.
Miller? It's in Amish country.
Yes, we went to Amish country. We went to see one of my Instagram home decor crushes. She has an Airbnb in Millersburg, and she was having an open house. So a friend and I went to check it out. And then we did some antiques shopping.
I would just like to, just for my edification, one of your Instagram home decor crushes.
Yeah, she's like a home decor blogger on Instagram, and she lives in Millersburg, or she has an Airbnb in Millersburg, and she was having an open house. So I thought, we'll take a trip out, check out her open house, and then do a little vintage shopping while we were there.
Mm-hmm. Your husband went with you?
No, my friend.
Oh.
He wouldn't dare.
I was going to say, you are a good wife. You got him out of that.
Yeah.
Rather than dragging
I
him
did
along.
initially ask him, and then immediately was like, nah, that's okay. Because he wouldn't have enjoyed it, and I wanted the
And it
person I
would
go
ruin
with
it, yeah.
to actually enjoy the trip.
Millersburg is south of Worcester.
Worcester, that's what I meant, not Warren. Worcester.
All right.
Yeah. Nice little quaint Amish town. A lot of antique shops and
Is it
cute
by
little restaurants,
Grandpa's Cheese Barn? I've been there.
and there's one on the way.
There's one on. Isn't that the only one?
No, there's another
multiple.
one in Norton.
Where's the one we went to?
That's the one that's in Ashtabula, or not Ashtabula.
I don't know.
Ashland.
It's on the way to Columbus.
Yeah. Ashland.
I know Grandpa's Cheese Barn. I don't know where Worcester is. I don't know where Millersburg
there
is.
were all kinds of cheese places on the way. Like we pass a cheese haven, then we pass a cheese hut, and I'm like, every domestic dwelling there possibly could be, there's cheese in front of it. Cheese Barn, Cheese Hut, Cheese Haven, Cheese...
So there's a lot of fromage competition out that way.
There is. Well, because
Wow.
it's near Amish country, lots of people making cheese out there.
The Amish known for their cheese?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yes, they are.
I thought they were known for their cookies and credenzas primarily.
Oh, my God.
No.
Their cookies
Cheese?
are bomb.
Okay.
I think he said their cookies are bomb.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I got one! Bomb! Millersburg is also infamous for puppy mills, someone says. Did you stop by a puppy mill?
We didn't. No.
Oh. All right, because
What
lot
about
of those...
a donkey mill?
No.
Get that support donkey.
No.
All right.
There were a lot of Amish people in buggies, though.
Well, you're in
Which
Amish
is still
country.
strange to see, even if you've seen it before.
Slowing you down. Don't you hate it when they like take up the whole road and then you just have to sit behind
It's
them
just
until
weird
you get a
'cause they're
chance
so
to
far-
pass
That's
them?
their territory.
Yeah,
You're
we're
an
in their
interloper
spot.
in there. Yeah, I mean...
It's just so weird to know that there are people that are so far removed from like society. Like, there's all this vitriol like surrounding politics right now, and they probably don't even know or care about any of that. How blissful that must be.
By the way, congratulations to Millersburg for being infamous for puppy mills, because there are a lot of towns trying to get on the map for puppy mills, and nobody's paying attention to them.
Yeah.
So congratulations. You did it, Millersburg.
It's rigged. Rigged in Millersburg favor.
Yeah, what did Bobby Bones pimp them on the air, too?
It was a cute little town, though. Like, sometimes it's nice to just go somewhere that's not, like, heavily populated, and there's just cute little things to do while you're there. And it was only, like, an hour and 20-minute trip, so...
So it was a
nice.
day trip.
Yeah, a little day trip.
You didn't stay at the B&B.
No, but we will be at some point, because that place is really cute.
Man, I can't even count how many times I've been invited to Amish country by girls. Like, hey, I'm going to Amish country. You want to go with me? And been like, nope. I have no interest in going there whatsoever.
Well, we're gonna bring the guys, but like our husbands or whatever. But there's like a brewery. There's like things. There's other things
I
to
can
do.
drink here. Like
I went a
yeah.
couple when I lived in Pennsylvania. I went a couple of times to like Dutch country or whatever. It's fine. I mean,
I don't care.
I'm perfectly cool if I never go again. I mean, you know,
handmade rocking chairs just don't do it for me.
I just go for like the meats and the cheeses and I can't believe we didn't buy any on the way home. Like we just bought antiques and that's it.
Yeah. But that's the thing too, is you're more into the antiques.
Yeah.
And the decor.
If you're not into
and stuff like
antiques
that.
and home decor and like that kind of stuff, there's nothing for you there.
Is there a place where you can buy antique cheeses?
Ew.
Well, clearly those streams have to cross at some point out
Yeah,
there.
maybe. I don't know.
They're missing a revenue opportunity.
Apparently.
There are some very old cheeses that are still edible.
That's true.
Aged cheddar.
Something.
An aged Gruyere.
I don't know if antique cheese is the best way to market it. I'm just saying that it can exist.
You just have to blow the dust off of it and it's ready to go.
Sure. There's those cheeses they'll find in a French cave that have been there for 100 years or something.
I don't know if I'd be eating that.
No.
It's like 1,000-year-old egg. Ugh.
Yeah, why not?
And how do they have eggs that were 1,000 years old?
You'd think somebody would have cracked it by then.
Yeah.
Have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
I think he just got one recently.
Yeah,
okay.
I think
it was in like the past year he got one.
He is a goddamn national treasure, this guy.
Because he was talking about Trump's one that kept getting damaged, and then he's like, and look what they did to mine, and someone had like written Al sucks on it.
I see.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, Snoop got his.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We'll get
saw
to that in a minute, yeah. All right, let me break. 35192, you want to text or get to us at AlanCockShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
It's the biggest music festival of the year.
Where anything can happen.
And it's coming to the CW.
The iHeartRadio.
Well, that's not the right one. Okay. Maybe it is. I don't know.
We all go, Alan.
We all go.
We all
yeah.
go.
Okay. This woman got 36 double D breast implants.
Yeah.
to make her boyfriend happy.
I know the story.
Except she really, she's paying to have them removed now because they were so big that they were constantly making fart noises. They were constantly, like when you're getting, we all know when you're rubbing up against somebody and you get in the weird kind of position, right, where you're just, your bodies are farting the whole time. And she had giant breast implants. She's had them about 9 years.
I think she already had them taken out.
She did have them taken out?
Like, nobody wants boobs that big. Think of all the sweat and all the crevices. Like, it's more to wash.
But there's a wash. But yeah, but these poor girls, they're young. They get a guy who's like, I don't like your boobs. Get them bigger.
And they're like, I don't like your D. I have to deal with it. So, whatever.
I think guys are more shallow when it comes to that stuff than women are.
You think?
Women seem to be put up with a lot of us gross dudes. And then they start making fart noises. So now she paid to have them removed after she married her husband. She had 36 Bs, that's not bad.
It's a handful. That's all you need.
And her boyfriend,
depends how big your hands are. You got big hands.
Her boyfriend at the time said that wasn't big enough. So she went.
But that's not something I would ever do to a girl and be like, well, why don't you get some bigger boobs?
Yeah.
I would really
no, but a lot of girls
degrading.
do that because a guy doesn't like them.
Yeah.
That's a big. I've
like
personally
if a girl wants
known
to get them,
girls
that's
who
up to them. Like leave that to them. They want to do it. Do it. Just don't. But I'm not gonna tell a girl, well, I'm gonna break up with you if you don't get big boobs.
Well, because it's expensive. It's like saying I'm gonna break up with you if you don't buy that car. Like what? What are you talking about? She noticed the implants would make fart-like noises whenever she moved her arms, making her feel even more embarrassed. She's a cute girl. 36 double D.
That's going to also have a very opposite effect. Like, you're not going to be able to get all that sexy with those boobies if they're just whoopee cushions.
Literally going to smuggle you.
Yeah. Smuggle? What?
Oh, not smuggle. What?
Smother?
Smother. Yeah, sorry.
I don't mind being smothered. I just don't want the fart noises.
They can smuggle you in those boobs and, like, carry you through, like, customs or something.
She's continuing her education. She's raising her hand. Hey, you in the back row.
And then eventually you get so used to hearing the fart noises that now whenever you hear a fart, you get turned on because you think of boobs.
Yeah, oh my God.
It's giving you a whole another problem. Ooh.
It's hot. Oh.
Boobs? Ooh.
What?
Ooh, I'll see some boobies.
You just flop them out like, you want to see these?
Boobs. It's like Girls Gone Wild, but every time they pull their boobs out, it just goes...
Yeah, exactly. Big saggy boobs.
So yeah, she's married now. She's got a kid. So she's, reevaluating the things that are important. Whenever I lift my arm, say to hug a friend, the implants would make an awful fart noise, she said.
So that was also the doctor, because that's not a story that's common. That is a doctor that did not do their job correctly.
I guess so. She's from Venezuela.
She should do TED Talks. Like, ladies, this is a horror story that can happen if you want to get your boobs done. Don't change it for a man.
The noise was a constant and embarrassing reminder of a bad decision I had made earlier in my life.
But she did it for 9 years.
Well, if you pay that money, you're going to keep them in.
I know, but wouldn't you go back and be like, hey, can you stop these from farting?
Yeah, reset these.
Can you make so my boobs aren't farting all the time?
Imagine that testimony when you want to sue the doctor. You're like, all right, we need to see proof that your boobs actually fart.
Well, you're supposed to hug the doctor.
Yeah, or just put your arms up.
Yeah. You're supposed, if you have implants, you're supposed to get them tuned up about every 9 years anyway. So she just decided, obviously, to take hers out.
Now, how immediate did the farting start happening? Was it the whole time, or is it towards the end?
She said because they were so much bigger, that it was relatively soon after she got them.
There's probably some air leaked in there somewhere.
Yeah, if there's any ladies that have breast implants that have had this problem, please call in.
Please.
Because it sounds like something that is not happening
If you
very
have
often.
farting implants, let us know on the next Maury.
Yeah, you couldn't get away with anything. Like, if you're trying to, walk, we can hear you coming down the hallway.
Oh, yeah, you're trying to sneak out and get, a glass of water. You reach up to get the cup. And
She said that her ex-boyfriend told her, real women have boobs. And so she went to get them.
Dick! She should not be dating this guy. He's a bad guy.
Well, she was 23. She was more impressionable than... She met a man now. She's got a child. She's married. She's happy.
Oh, I wish a man
telling other women to avoid fart surgery.
Try and change me.
You should get breast implants.
You absolutely should. Pound cake with a little 36B under his shirt?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy, man.
No.
Just something that, you know.
Sure, I can get
look
those when I get fat.
But you don't want estrogen boobs.
I say when I get fat.
What do you mean when you get fat?
I'll grow man boobs.
Not
moobs. No, that's what I mean. You don't want moobs. You want a couple little perk ups right there, you know?
I don't need all
nice
that.
little bolt on.
I've never met a woman who had an explant and regretted it, she said. I guess I didn't realize that was the term, explant, when you have them taken out.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, she got a kid. And
it leaves a nasty scar, right?
It can.
It depends. Again, it's all on the doctor. There's a lot of doctors that do a very good job. They hide the scars, or they put it in a spot where it's pretty hidden. I don't know.
Because
some girls are real, depending how big they are, and they've got to put them up in. But if you just get some smaller ones, like if they're just a little bit bigger, they'll put them through your navel. They'll feed them up through your belly button, so you don't have any scar.
Because Wendy Williams always talks about getting a breast reduction. She's like, I don't want it because it's going to have the scar. And she's like, it has an ugly scar.
Yeah, but she also got breast implants. Like she got giant boobs put in. So why would she want to get rid of those?
Not only that, but I think at that point, any
Back
woman would
problems.
probably rather have a scar than have those back problems.
Those things got to be heavy.
Well, they knocked her over when she was all fainting on Halloween or whatever.
Oh, listen, I've told the story before, but my girlfriend, when I first moved to Kalamazoo, Michigan, we got introduced by a mutual friend, and we were both from Chicago, so she thought we'd get along, I guess. And we dated for a little while. But she was an identical twin. And she and her sister both, at 18, had major breast reconstruction.
Major breast
reconstruction. They each had 2 pounds removed.
Jeez.
Because they had giant, giant boobs. They were like, couldn't sleep, could barely walk around. Clothes fit weird. If you were buying like a bathing suit or a bikini, like the top would never match the bottom.
Right.
So they both went in and had huge amounts scooped out.
That's rough.
And that was before I met her. And when I was dating her, she still had pretty big boobs. I was like, holy Christ. She showed me like a before picture. I was like, oh my God.
Did you think it was hot? You're like, oh, I wish I was still around.
No, because I'm not. I mean, at some point, it just gets sloppy. I'm like,
sloppy old boobs.
Oh my God. I'm like fighting my way out of a barrel full of taffy. I don't want that.
Yeah, I never got the fascination. I wish
And
I was.
I'm not a huge boob guy anyway.
Boobs just look fun.
Huh?
Boobs just look fun.
That's why they're called
boobs
fun
are
bags.
great. I love them.
No, they are
I
great.
love boobs.
They're great.
But I like some nice perky little boobs. I like all the iterations of boobs.
As long as they're not farting when you go to hug her. Yes.
Farting boobs are going to be lower on the list.
That's your least favorite kind.
I'm still not going to hate them.
Right. Farting boobs?
Boobs.
Least favorite.
But what about the nipple of the boobs? Like, does that matter? Does it have to be like a...
Well, they have to get repositioned if they get them reduced or really big. They put them back in the middle.
Is it like when you get your nipples pierced, is it all hard afterwards? Like, oh, you definitely...
See, I don't know what you're talking about with this hard nipple thing. We were talking about this because
Nipple
I had
piercings.
an interaction with some nipples that were pierced, and they were very soft. They weren't hard at all.
Was the ring still in it?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm talking about the scar tissue when you take it out. Like, say if you don't want your nipples pierced anymore.
I feel like I've been with girls that have had them taken out and have. Maybe it's dude nipples that get all hard.
Maybe, because I've had a guy that he had a nipple pierced and I was trying to do my thing and it just scarred the side,
the
side
one thing,
of my cheek.
The one thing that will mess up nipples is breastfeeding. Like, that's one of those things where...
Oh, yeah, you can dial a phone with them.
Whoa, yeah, they look like ET fingers.
Phone home.
So beautiful, though.
Oh, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
Spreading like wildfire. All right, we're going to come back. I'm going to have IX Christmas Connection tickets for you. I want to kick off your holiday shopping. IX Christmas Connection is the 16th through the 18th of this month at the IX Center. A lot of booths and crafts and all kinds of fun stuff. So, if you want to get to that, way into Christmas, we'll hook you up. 3519.
Mr. Tire.
There's a season for everything, and at Mr. Tire, it's tire season. Save up to $250 when you buy 4 Goodyear tires with your drive card. And don't forget a pre-winter check of your battery and windshield wipers. For details, visit MrTire.com.
On WMMS, you know you get rock, talk, and sports.
But on 106.5 The Lake, you
get anything.
Don't stop.
1065 The Lake. We play anything.
From the Final Touch Construction Studios, this is the 50th anniversary of WMMS Buzzard Radio, an iHeart radio station. Ask Alexa to play WMMS on iHeart Radio.
Now back to the Alan Cox Show.
(216-578-1007) to join us. Telephonically, 800-348-1007. We'll do the same. You can send me a text, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. Text number 35192. If you listen to the show from out of state on the iHeartRadio app, let me know where you do that. Give you a pin in the map. Big Mitch is our brand new bureau chief in North Pacific Beach, San Diego. I know exactly where that is. That is just south of La Jolla. Big Mitch, yes.
I like it.
Checking in from San Diego.
A whale's vagina.
Whale's vagina. James is a new bureau chief in Phoenix. Jacob's up in Yucca Valley, California. David's out on Hatteras Island in North Carolina. And Dan is our Marine friend in Pyeongtaek, South Korea. Thank you for your service. Hey, Matt.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on, Matt?
Not much. Millersburg, hometown. Nice to see somebody else goes there.
Millersburg.
Hey,
I notice
nice.
you probably don't live there anymore.
No, sir. I live in Rome, Ashtabula County, but I work in Mentor.
Okay.
I've never heard of the whole puppy mills thing. That's the first.
Maybe it's something they're trying to get off the ground. Maybe it's brand new. They got it going.
Maybe.
They knew you were casting an arched eyebrow at him. As soon as you left, they were like, now we can get these goddamn puppy mills going now that Matt's out of the picture.
I wanted to ask Erika, too, if she went to Berlin, because that's where all that antiquing stuff is.
We wanted to, but we ran out of time. Everything closed at 5 because we went on Saturday? Yeah. Everything closed at 5, so we weren't able to go. But next time I go out that way, we will.
Now, Matt, let me ask you this. Is it pronounced Berlin?
Yeah, Berlin.
It's not Berlin.
Like Germany, it's Berlin.
Well, Germany's Berlin. Is it pronounced Berlin?
Yeah, everybody calls it Berlin.
They do, Berlin, okay.
Berlin,
well,
okay.
because people were texting me and said that area, there's a lot of Swiss people, and that's where the cheese is. I don't know
okay.
if
Well,
that's...
there's cheese stuff everywhere.
Okay.
Dry town, too. It's very boring. Very dry town.
You know what? It's
No
not
alcohol.
anymore. There's a brewery right on the main strip there.
Not in Berlin.
No, in Millersburg.
Yeah, in Millersburg, but yeah. Not
Berlin's a dry town.
Yeah.
Who would want to live
joke
there?
too with some of the people I know because I was born there. They all call me Yoder. They put me in their phone as Yoder.
Yoder. Right. Hey, Yoder.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Matt.
Have a good day,
It's
guys.
a nice little town.
I live in a dry town. Nothing I can do about that. You just got to
Bay Village is a dry town?
Yep. In one bar in Bay Village.
Huh.
But okay.
You got to go across the tracks to Westlake.
I guess I never thought about
You
that.
got to go. Yeah. Hey, Dick.
Hey, happy holidays, guys.
Happy. What holidays?
Well, Thanksgiving, and I'm a little early for Christmas, but happy holidays anyway.
Thanksgiving. I knew I forgot something. When is that?
Oh, it's this week. Thursday.
Oh, my God. Dick, what am I going to do? I've got 150 people coming to my house.
Oh, my gosh, do you? I have to go to Columbus myself.
Well, you kind of have to be told to go to Columbus, don't you?
Yeah. Hey, you know something, guys? I want to be positive. I think Michigan is going to get beat by Ohio State by 1 point, and I think the Browns are going to pull it out with about 50 seconds to go on a field goal.
Is it Ohio State that always
Ohio
murders
State to
Michigan or the other way around?
It's been Ohio State for
a long time,
a long
right?
time, yeah.
My wife's family is a U of M family, and they consistently get their hearts broken by Ohio State. And because I know that's such a rivalry, obviously it's huge bragging rights.
Yeah, well, this year is
for
the first
Buckeyes.
year in a while that's going to be more in Michigan's favor. Ohio State's
more
not
in
great.
Michigan's favor. And something I can't figure out, though, guys, the Cavaliers aren't playing very good.
You can't figure that out?
No.
What can't you figure it out?
Well, I know LeBron's gone, but we got to move on. You know, I thought the guys, the Flyers look better than the Cavaliers.
Yeah.
The Flyers?
The Dayton Flyers. The
Oh.
college team.
Flyers are undefeated, but I think they're going to get beaten this tournament, though.
Hey,
I really
Dick.
do.
Dick, you know who Weird Al Yankovic is, right?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah,
You've heard of him. You know, I was just playing a little bit of him, and he came up in the show, and it occurs to me that he's going to be playing next summer, I think with a full orchestra in Kettering. And I would love to find a way for there to be maybe a cooperative crossover. I'll just stop.
It's over, not too far from me. I bet it's at the Phrase Pavilion.
I would like to find a way that the Kettering Banjo Society, or even just you, Dick, could take part in this Weird Al show.
Well, you know, well, what I'll do is you let me know.
Do you know any of his songs?
Over there, if you guys come down, I'll go to that show.
Are you familiar with any of his songs?
No, I'm not familiar, but at least I could do that. Since Bill came to see me, I think I should come to see you guys. If you come for his, it would be at the Phrase Pavilion. I know there are a lot of cost a lot of money, but I'll take off that day.
Understood. All right. Well, listen, just something that crossed my mind, and
well, good. Hey, I wanted to tell you something. Tell Erica, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I get to be Friday at Lowe's?
Cart herder.
No.
John Lowe's.
You get to.
I thank all my friends that work with me from the Cleveland area that voted me with the manager, this new manager. They wanted me to either play Christmas songs for 3 hours, but they bought a Santa Claus outfit for me.
Oh, right. You get to be Santa Claus.
Oh.
Understood.
You know what?
People have been calling me, and they think the store, they're going to take pictures, and it'll be all over it should be all over the Facebook page.
You have a great look for it.
But Dick, from the neck up, you do. You're not a fat guy. You have to wear a fake belly, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not. Well, 220 pounds.
You are 220 pounds?
Yeah, but I've lost a lot of weight because I've been doing
you.
double duty. You know, the
Sure.
part-timers aren't even there.
That's one way to do it.
Almost. One night I worked 11 to 11 o'clock, and I about fell over.
Well, sure. It's 12 long hours, buddy.
That's good, but they appreciate. But I'm kind of anxious. I'll tell the kids that I want them to. I don't know. I think they voted me, and I'll tell them that I think they need a toy truck or a Rector set or something like that. I'm kind of.
What age do you think these kids are?
Would you like Pound Cake to come down and be an elf for you? Okay.
Hey, I molest children.
Did you grow
You know what? Second thought on that. Ignore.
Did you grow your beard all the way in? Because when I met you, you had more of like a handlebar mustache, not really a full beard.
Yeah. That's what I have now.
Oh,
you know.
great. Well, that's exciting, Dick. That'll be fun.
It will be. Hey, happy holidays.
All right. Mazel tov.
Licky, boom, doom, down.
220 pounds. Wow.
Licky, boom,
Not
doom,
light.
down.
He's a taller guy, though.
Is he? He looks short to me. Dick's a tall guy.
No, he's
My
about my
husband
height.
is
Yeah.
6'3", 220.
Well, right, but how tall is Dick?
He's probably about 6 foot.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought I pictured him as a short guy.
So did I.
Like a little elfin type of fellow.
He's a bigger dude.
Fellow.
You can see him on.
An elfin type fellow.
Well, he is a fellow, right?
Yeah,
he
I like
plays
fellow.
banjo in it. Yeah, I think
Fellow's
of him
underused.
as a fellow.
Maybe he's a little shorter than me, but I have my my perm in all the videos and pictures with him, so I look big.
Send me the picture again. I don't remember what he looks like.
It's on my Instagram. My phone's busy right now, but if you just scroll back to May, it's out there, and it's also in one of my Instagram highlights called Finding Dick.
Because it really was a highlight for you, I'm sure.
Hey, that's my most liked picture is me and Dick together.
Of course.
That's like the picture that more people have liked and viewed
there
than
it is.
anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So weird. He doesn't look like he sounds to me.
Lots of people said he looks exactly how
He looks
sounds.
exactly
Yeah.
like he sounds to
I
me.
don't know.
We were talking about, somebody mentioned Warren. We were talking about where all the cheese is, where they had those rub and tugs out there. And it reminded me of something I was reading. There's a guy in New York who is suing a spa for trying to give him an X-rated massage.
Oh, the horror.
Guy goes to a massage place in Chelsea with his husband.
Yeah.
All right? If you know anything about New York, Chelsea, husband, guy, makes perfect sense.
Gay
right?
area.
You're right there in the thick of it. So this guy goes in with his husband. They're getting separate massages. The guy's lying down on his face on the table. And whoever was doing the massage starts working his cheeks for an inordinate amount of time, right? So the guy's like, I was getting uncomfortable. And then this person moves down from the cheeks. I don't know if it was a male or female person doing the massage.
Did they graze the bag?
Oh, they started working the bag.
Oh, yeah.
So
working the bag.
Yeah, well, it's a body part. Needs a massage, too.
Began caressing his privates. And so the guy, he's like, I didn't give consent for this, so I get up. I tell the guy to... Was it a guy? They don't say. These Asian names, they're kind of gender neutral. He's like, I didn't consent to anybody touching me there. Oh, it's a him. Okay, a masseur.
Oh, okay.
He said, and I, obviously, and so I hop up, tell the guy, get out of here, and he complained to the people running the place, whatever. And they said, well, of course, it's not that kind of place, but this person's never done it. Blah, blah, blah. So now the guy says he's going to sue the spa.
Why?
Because everybody's got a point to prove now. I'm just saying, man, don't spoil the fun for everybody else, right? If you got up and said, hey, I did not sign up for that, chances are the person who did it's going to go, I'm so sorry. I will, we'll refund you, whatever, and just
It's
be
still
happy.
like assault, though.
Just assault.
Sexual assault.
Just be happy. But you're in a massage parlor,
Right.
which means you're halfway, if not 3/4
But
of the
just
way.
because I go get a massage doesn't mean I want, the happy ending.
I'm not saying you do, but you are 3/4. This didn't happen on the L. You are 3/4 of the way into a potential sack grab. All right?
Right, but you're not expecting it.
So, right.
You're not supposed to get it?
No, we're asking for it.
Stand up and you say, whoa, hey, I didn't give any consent for that.
Yeah.
I realize I'm a guy in a massage parlor in the heart of Chelsea.
And then
But
what, you just walk out?
You speak to someone. You say, this guy grabbed my sack. I didn't consent to it. They refund your money. I'm so sorry. Right?
And that's all that should happen?
Sure.
What if this is a female being massaged by the male?
And he
But it
slides
wasn't.
the finger in.
It wasn't. It was a guy. He's going to sue the spa for what?
Assault. I don't know.
Assault.
I don't know about
That's sexual
suing,
assault.
but I'd
He
file a
grabbed
report.
his stuff. Yeah.
I would file a report.
You file a report.
That's what's been mounted against Kevin Spacey, is that he grabbed some guy's junk.
30 years ago. Boy, Spacey has disappeared.
Yeah.
That guy is nowhere to be
He's
found.
done for, man.
I don't mean that. I mean he's hiding out.
Yeah.
They've talked to a couple of friends of his. They're like, look, he's got plenty of money. He
doesn't need to work.
Nobody's seen him in a year. There are two different friends of his who both have two different stories of where he is. They're like, in the 21st century, it's extraordinarily hard to just drop out of sight. Again, I don't know how hard it is. I mean, if you're rich enough and you can go off to an island, one of his friends said that he's on some island in the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody else said that he has been going under his given name in France, and he can kind of blend in there.
His real name's not Kevin Spacey.
If he grows a beard out, he's not going to look the same. People aren't going to recognize him.
I didn't know that Kevin Spacey was a made-up name.
Well, I think Spacey is his middle name or his mom's maiden name or something. His name is Kevin Fowler.
Oh, okay.
So one person says that he's in the south of France living on a big estate, and he's just been painting and working out like crazy. So imagine when we were reintroduced to a buff Kevin Spacey. Think about that.
Do you think we will be reintroduced?
Yes.
Of course.
No.
Yes.
You think he's going to have a comeback?
We are.
This is a guy who was never even convicted of anything.
Yeah.
Like Weinstein has got cops at him and lawyers at him.
But his was like an underage guy.
But Kevin Spacey ran off after allegations.
Mm-hmm. Because he admitted to it.
Right?
Yes, he'll be back.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. We are a very forgiving society.
I don't think so either.
When it comes to entertainers,
it's not
we
even
don't care.
It's not even that we're Mel Gibson is back, for
That's what I'm
Christ's
saying.
sake.
But is he really
But
back?
he didn't do anything rapey. He just said horrible things.
Anti-Semitic. against black people, screaming. You're telling me he didn't punch that Russian
Being
chick
a
around?
racist will not get you shunned from the entire U.S. In fact, it might make you more likable to certain people.
That Russian girl said that he hit her.
I don't understand. Well,
But that
and
was
hitting
never-
women is also something that people tend to forgive for whatever reason.
You look at
But
Johnny Depp.
I don't think that
Nobody gets tickets because of you.
like Mel Gibson is back in Hollywood, but not really. Like he did that Daddy's Home 2 and a few movies, but nobody rushed out to see those movies.
He's getting work. He's going to be directing more movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird to me.
They're
but
fine
I don't
with
think
Mel
people
Gibson
see
because he
him.
makes money.
I don't think words are as bad as actions. So.
Right, but it wasn't just words of Mel Gibson. He grabbed a cop's boobs, you know.
Did
I mean,
he? I don't remember
yes.
that. I remember him calling
All
her
kinds of
sugar
stuff.
teats, but
Right.
I don't remember him grabbing a boob.
I don't think they're that different.
I think it's pretty different.
I don't-
Sexual assault's different than like making
Well, no.
racist statements.
I'm not saying those aren't different. I'm saying I think the way Hollywood welcomes you back is not that different.
Oh.
If you're a proven, and Kevin Spacey's a good actor.
Yeah, he is. That's what made me all bummed out.
There's this movie he did
One
on
of
the,
my absolute favorite actors, then he turns out to be a creepo.
Yeah, there's this movie he did on the financial meltdown called Margin Call.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Yes.
And he's great in it.
Yeah.
I just watched that again a couple weeks ago.
I
was
saw
like,
it for the first time earlier this year.
Yeah. So anyway, so they said he's got a place in London, but nobody's seen him there. They think he's on an island somewhere. Somebody else says that he could very well be hiding in plain sight.
He's that good of an actor.
Right. He's got a beard, a hoodie.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
What if he's Eminem?
Shaves his head.
He had been renting a ranch in Thousand Oaks. Talk about wrong place at the wrong time.
Mhm.
Kevin Spacey. Maybe he burned up in the fire. Maybe that's why
do you
nobody's
rent
seen
a place if you're Kevin Spacey?
Because
You
you're not
might
gonna.
not wanna.
Yeah, you're not gonna buy a place.
Yeah, you some.
And good thing he didn't. Hey, I just bought a place in Thousand Oaks.
Mm.
It's right behind this big popular country bar.
Yeah, have someone else do all the work.
It's in the fire zone behind a country bar. What could go wrong within the span of a week? He doesn't understand why no one has stuck up for him, said one colleague. He sounded quite indignant. He's genuinely baffled that everyone has turned their backs on him. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If you're Kevin Spacey, you go, look at all these other people.
I worked with all you guys, and you don't stick up for me.
Yeah.
Although
His-
the one chick from House of Cards, you know, she's kind of stayed neutral.
But it also doesn't help when, like his own brother said, Kevin has always been an arrogant prick, and now karma has come around to bite him in the ass.
Okay.
So when your own
Sounds like some sibling rivalry right
Jealousy.
there.
Jealousy of what?
That's deeper. That's some deep stuff right there. If you say that about your brother.
But just because he's rich doesn't mean he's not a jackass. I mean, you know.
But I'm just saying, maybe he was upset at the fact that maybe he wanted to be an actor too, and he never could reach the, I don't know,
Same
the
level.
level.
I
that-
don't know anything about that. I'm just saying
it sounds
that,
like
you know,
jealousy to me.
It's not like nobody ever said that Kevin Spacey wasn't an arrogant guy. A lot of people said that. So that goes to why nobody will stick up for you either. If you were a cool guy to people and kind of universally liked,
Mm-hmm. Well,
but he has. I mean, you haven't seen
I
Kevin
don't think
Spacey
we're going to
pop
see
up
him
anywhere.
turn up anytime soon.
Once you have that stink on you, it never goes away. But people will forget about that.
Yeah, but we're also in a new
That he
era.
allegedly did something?
Yes, man.
Yeah,
people,
it's a pretty heavy stink.
even if you're acquitted of murder, people will
And
still
he did
think,
admit to it, too.
He pretty much admitted to
Well,
it.
he said, I don't remember, but I'm gay now, or whatever. Like,
Yeah, he came out as gay.
he came out as gay in his
because
apology.
he thought that would like solve it.
That kid turned me gay.
Yeah, no. Even if you're like acquitted of murder, people will still be like, "There's still a possibility he could have done it." So it doesn't matter. You still have stink on you, no matter what you do. It'll still be there, but you still get work. As long as people are coming to see your films or listening
Yeah, but people
to your
aren't
music.
going to see his films. He had that movie that came out earlier this year.
And it made like
It made
$20.
like $120 or something over the weekend.
It's still early, but he'll be back.
I don't think he will.
He'll be back.
All right.
We'll see.
All right, I got to take a quick break. If you want to text in here, 35192. I will have Cavs tickets for you when we return for when the Golden State Warriors, never heard of them, they're going to be in town on December the 5th at the Q. If you want to go to that game, we'll hook that up.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. They said it couldn't be done.
Tom Papa used to open for Kill Switch Engage. A lot of people don't know about that. Brings you back, doesn't it?
I like to say we co-headlined.
You'd flip back and forth. Sometimes they'd open for you.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a rowdy crowd at a Tom Papa show.
I felt bad for the guys because they'd come out to play and they would just get hit with water bottles until I came out.
Yeah, they go, how do we follow that? Yeah. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Thanks for having me.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Busy?
I
You've got a lot of plates spinning, my friend.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Literally.
I'm thinking about throwing them all into the garbage.
Oh, no.
Just giving it all up.
Yeah.
Just walk away.
Enough already.
You made some money, right?
Just let me tell jokes.
Yeah.
Be alone.
Be alone.
Just be alone.
No, I'm working hard. I'm hustling.
Well, that's
I'm
what
all
I mean.
over the place.
We were talking yesterday that you were going to be on, and I was kind of thinking, you've talked about how it can be a challenge and also a relief to be away from home for some time. The life of a comic. But then you're doing the Baked show on Food Network.
Yeah.
You're doing the NPR show.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how often. Obviously you're on the road for the cooking show.
Yeah, and the NPR show wants me there as often as I can.
Now, where is there?
And then I had
for
the
that?
book. The book came out, so I had this book tour at the same time as all that. This was all, by the way, the beginning of the year when I was like, I think I'm going to tour like a rock band and just like pick my moments and just go out for a couple months and just be around for the kids a little bit. They're going to be leaving the home in a couple of years. I'm going to dial back the road a little bit. And then the tsunami hit of all those projects, and I've been gone since April.
Right. Since April.
Yeah, it's been really heavy since April.
Was a lot of FaceTiming? How does that work with the family? I'm always curious.
No, I do it old-timey. I just write like a letter on yellowed paper and send it in the post.
Do you have a feathered quill that you dip into an inkwell?
Yeah.
My dearest Clara, or whatever your daughter's name is.
Exactly, and I just give it to a gentleman down at the train station and hope it arrives in a month or two.
Oh, mail boy!
Yeah. And then
Carrier pigeon.
Yeah, and then they send me a response, and it catches me eventually in some hotel. It keeps being forwarded. And
Papa sent a letter.
He's grown now.
He's grown.
And it's been so. After this weekend, I'll be home for Thanksgiving for like 2 weeks, which is like kind of a finish line of sorts.
Do you do New Year's Eve somewhere? Is that a big gig for you?
No. Since the beginning of my career, unless it's a real sweet gig, we celebrate New Year's with the family.
Okay.
And I don't have a real sweet gig this year.
A lot of the single dudes like Mar and Spade will do Hawaii every year.
Yeah.
You and Mar went to the same high school.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Pascack Hills High School in
Go
Montville,
Cowboys.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Go Cowboys.
Yeah. Wasn't that the team?
And I met Mar, and he came. I don't know if I met him at like a dinner. Or, I think he was in Vegas when I was working with Seinfeld, and I was all excited because
is that Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other Seinfeld.
Mort Seinfeld was a big-time agent for a while.
Yeah. And I was all excited to meet Mar, and I was like, one of those moments. We went to the same high school, and he took the same bus into New York. And he was like,
right.
Great. So, Jerry.
God.
But he was about 10 years ahead of you, too, probably.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
At least he's really old.
He's very old.
Yeah.
North of 60.
Yeah.
It is weird to see those guys get, I'm 47.
Yeah.
So it's weird to see the guys that are your pop culture contemporaries.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm 60 now.
I know. Like, it's so strange when you watch the news, especially because the news is for old people.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've heard.
You see, like, all these people who you liked. Like, what's her name from Halloween?
Jamie Lee Curtis,
like doing like a bone density ad, and Sally Field talking about
the
peeing her pants.
Right.
And you're like, wait, these were I used to think they were beautiful.
Yeah.
And
now they're hawking poop yogurt.
Hey, they're still beautiful while they're hawking their poop yogurt. Like Jamie Lee Curtis looks good for her.
She looks great.
Yeah. But that's why you always have that qualifier. She looks good for her age.
Yeah, for her age. No, it's not really good.
So what product, as Tom Papa gets older or approaches that part of his life, what product do you look forward to hawking?
I think it would be alcohol. And then it would be, hey.
Just alcohol.
Alcohol in general. You know how they do generic milk commercials?
Yeah.
Got alcohol?
I'm Tom Papa for alcohol.
Do your hips hurt? Do you have trouble staying awake in public settings? Alcohol.
Do you have to be
is for
around
you.
people you don't want to be around? Alcohol.
Are you tired of pretending that all this is fun? Alcohol. I'm Tom Papa for alcohol.
So the kids are almost, they're teenagers?
They are teenagers.
They're almost out of the house?
Yeah, I have a junior in high school.
Okay.
So she's, starting to get mail from universities, and she's going to be packing up her stuff in a couple of years, which is such a strange concept because I bought this house and live in this town not for me, but for them.
Right.
I didn't want any of this.
And they're leaving.
And then they're going to leave.
Right.
And I'm going to be sitting there with my wife and the dog like, what do we do now? I'm thinking we just pack a backpack, dynamite the whole place, knock it down, and go back to living like we did when we first started dating.
Also, very progressive to have a female junior. That's, there's not a lot of people that will do that. Tom Papa Jr. as a girl.
Tom Jr. Oh, Thomasina. She's gorgeous and beautiful.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's like we did that project with those people. But I guess you wanted a place for them to come home and visit. I don't know.
But you guys, then you'll sell the house, get one of those like...
Get a timeshare.
No, you get like one of those one-story glorified storage unit pads on Venice Beach.
Yeah,
and that's where you live.
And you don't
over by Duchovny and that whole crew.
And let the kids go. I mean, the one part is like now, like Thanksgiving, the kids come home. And they're just going to come sit in your storage shed. They probably won't come home as often.
They roll that door up and I'm home.
Hey, we're having
Bags.
sandwiches. Happy Thanksgiving.
Right.
Want some alcohol?
Yeah. Be careful of that oil lamp. Don't kick that over. It's
the company dropped off a bunch. We get it free.
Yeah.
Are you checking in on the fire situation?
Yeah, my wife. I was when I said hello to you off air. That was my wife calling because. Yeah, we're on fire again.
Are you in Malibu? Are you near Malibu?
Well, we're near Calabasas.
Yeah.
And those things are not far. I mean, it seems far like during the day. I was just in Malibu this, a couple days ago. And they're close. Like with traffic,
There's a fire
it seems
at
like
the zoo.
a far way away. But we're getting ash at our house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And fire doesn't get caught in traffic, so
no.
they just go right on through.
I say in my act now that my kids run out on the lawn and catch ashes like they're snowflakes on their tongue.
No two is the same.
Yeah, and Santa's coming.
Yeah.
Throwing ash snowballs at each other.
Yeah, but it's really legit. Like,
we're
on fire a lot. And how about that whole town in Northern California?
Paradise.
It's gone.
Well, at the top of the show today, I was saying that I was really texting a handful of friends of mine who live out there. A friend of mine in Thousand Oaks who evacuated.
Wow.
A friend of mine in Glendale, which is not that far from Calabasas.
Yeah.
And he's like, we're okay, but there's a fire at the zoo now.
Oh, my
and
God.
like we have friends that live in Burbank, and it's like, it's crazy.
I know. It's insane. It really is. It's like I've been saying for 10 years, like LA is the future of global warming.
Yeah.
Like when you are just driving around, you see people that they look like lizards, like they've been in the sun too long, and their skin is crackly.
Right.
And everything just feels very crisp and even the city
Ready to go off at any
yeah,
moment.
it's like a tinderbox.
Right.
It feels like that.
It's like
and
a
it has
real
for a long time.
It's like everyone's living in a Dwayne Johnson movie now. You know?
Yeah. No.
Buildings are going to fall over. And
it's no joke. So it's scary.
Fortunately, land is real cheap in Detroit.
I know.
So when Detroit and Cleveland become the new 21st century hubs of commerce.
We're going to go retire in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Get your snow boots.
You get a lot more than a storage unit here.
Yeah.
you do on right here.
There's a lot.
You could buy the lake if you move here.
There's still
A couple of Cavs tickets for you. The Golden State Warriors will be in town on Wednesday, December the 5th at the Q. Cavs.com will have all the info that you need on that game and all of the upcoming schedule for the season. Want to get a couple of tickets for this game? Be caller number 14. Cavs Warriors on the 5th. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
They try to keep the fighting to a minimum, but only because the makeup sex would be awkward.
Well, I can never unsee that.
This is the Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
That's not the first time they're playing the Warriors this season, is it?
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
Oh, yeah.
The Warriors aren't having the best season so far. Steph Curry's hurt. Draymond Green is tearing the team apart with his antics.
But they'll still win the championship, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So it's going to be
but
a bloodbath.
it's a bloodbath against the Cavs no matter what. Like, I mean,
but not with. I mean, with LeBron there, they might lose to them. But
no,
it's
but I
not.
mean, this season, every game's pretty much been.
Oh, I see what you mean.
That so it's no one's expecting them to put up a fight.
I see. Like the Wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Wizards are saying, we will trade anyone to anyone else right now. We will put anyone up for trade. And they beat the Cavs by 20 points a couple weeks back.
Yeah.
DC's like, the Wizards are terrible. They're like, hi.
Tough year for the Cavs.
We're the Cavs over here. How you doing?
At least we have 3 wins on the Browns.
Yes, the Cavs have less wins than the Browns. That's a bad season.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That is a bad season.
Cavaliers lose in Detroit last night, 113-102 against Blake Griffin and the Pistons. They will play LeBron James and the Lakers tomorrow night. I'm sorry?
Nailed it.
Tomorrow night at the Q, the one and only professional appearance of LeBron James in Cleveland this season. 8 o'clock game. It'll be packed, right? Tomorrow night?
Yeah. It's going to be packed. It's going to be probably the only, unless they start turning around, it's going to be the busiest game of the season.
Right.
So, and I don't think he'll get booed. I really don't.
I don't think he will either. I'd be very surprised if he got booed.
I just don't think people are going to pay money to go see this team and then boo LeBron. Anyone that hates LeBron isn't going to the game.
Gotcha.
Or at least not the majority, yeah.
8 o'clock game tomorrow night. So 7:30 here on MMS is when your pregame coverage will begin. If you need to get some appropriate gear from CLE Clothing Company, I'd recommend you use the promo code TURKEY all through the month of November. You'll get yourself 20% off right off the top, whatever you get.
It's a hot deal.
Hot deal. Still have the MMS 50th anniversary retro tees. Got the World Series of Rock t-shirts and then all kinds of other threads for you too. So CLE Clothing Company, promo code TURKEY for 20% off.
In the break, they're cleaning out these closets over here.
We were just talking about this.
Yeah.
I got some records.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I saw they were moving file cabinets and they put a giant gouge in the wall across in the men's room.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet. I heard them talking about it.
It's right next to the photo, of.
They're just handing out old records.
Well, they just have boxes and boxes of all these old records, and it's a lot of stuff that was promotional stuff and things you've never even heard of. But if you dig through, you can find some stuff. I found a Eric Clapton BBC performance that's live, which I really like, and then something called The Story of the Beatles, which I'm going to grab that.
I'd like to go through those.
More importantly, it's open, so if you want to go down there next commercial break,
they're converting storage closets to tiny windowless offices.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be fun.
We have a windowless
For who?
office.
Who's going to be in there?
I think because they're leasing out that other side of the floor, I think. So they're moving.
Finally, they are?
Yeah. I think they want to prep it for that. I don't know who's going to lease half a floor, but okay. But I think Snitz might be somebody's move. It might be a Rover office,
and it's
and then 2 other
Hardig,
sales.
Yeah,
something.
Because you got to get all the. They'll figure that out.
Engineer people.
His office is badass. Have you seen it?
His
What
new
is?
office?
He's in there finally because
It's the same as his other one, just a mirror image of it.
Oh, I never really got to go over to his side.
Oh, they're moving engineering into his old office.
Oh, okay.
It's all done now?
Yeah, it looks really big pimpin'. I was over there getting some water, and I was like,
Big
wait,
pimpin'.
because the cooler was actually in his office before it was done, and so I was like, wait, where'd they move the water cooler? And then they're like, oh, okay. Like I just walked in and just did one of those, what do they call it? The Sound of Music twirls, and I was like, this is really nice. He's like, yeah,
just knocking stuff over.
I was just in his office, just doing a twirl, but
I also got the Kenny Rogers Christmas album.
Oh, my mom had that album. That's a great album.
I'm excited about that.
I like Kenny Rogers a lot.
I'm gonna get my record player and
okay. I certainly don't want to dull your shine, Pound Cake, but just as a representative of this show, could you never again pirouette in the big boss's office, please?
I asked first.
Asked if you could twirl?
You asked if you could twirl. Okay, then never do that again either. How about that?
Okay.
Thank you. By the way, since we're on the subject of offices. I don't know who had the leaky bag of sauerkraut in my refrigerator, but I threw it out.
I didn't know it was leaky.
It wasn't me this time.
I'm sorry. I forgot about that one.
God bless you, because I thought for sure it was yours.
Hell no.
It's all right.
I forgot about that completely. I will take the loss on this one.
I
didn't know it
had
was
to laugh
leaky.
too the other day. I put something in there, and I just instinctively almost put it on the top shelf, and I'm like, nope, bottom shelf.
Yeah,
That's
but
my shelf.
It wasn't on your shelf, though, was it?
And
it was not.
And I saw something of mine that had started to go bad, so I immediately took that out.
Just get a fridge for your room over there.
I have one. I just haven't brought it in. It's a thing to like lug in.
Have your husband bring it in.
I don't really use that fridge honestly anymore. So
why?
Because
oh, you mean mine?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't use that anymore.
I don't know that.
I'm not storing anything in there right now.
So all the stinky... You had sweaty meat in there. Like, I threw
It's
half
done.
that away.
No, I threw that away.
No, I cut it in half and threw half of it away because every time I opened the thing, I'd get these meat discs falling onto my feet.
That was your birthday present. Didn't eat the meat I gave you.
Sweaty meat.
It was. See, she got these
Erika hates my sweaty meat.
There were these sausage discs, and it was this long...
It's sliced like salami.
I understand what it was.
Sausage discs. Like, what a weird way to
because
say
that's what
that.
they look like. And they were hanging...
Charcuterie.
Oh, please. Hanging over the shelf, and every time I would open it, it would slide
Well, I actually
on...
blame Bill because that package was really big.
But it
wasn't meant you could have eaten it all or taken it home.
But only half of it was open.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I was doing a nice thing. I cut it in half and kept the other half.
I took care of the other half.
I kept the other half sealed and put it in
I'm
there.
no longer using your fridge for any purposes.
Thank you so much.
But how did this turn on me? You left stinky sauerkraut.
Well, you can just say sauerkraut.
Because
there's not a sauerkraut that smells good.
Thank you. Because you have had more than your share of infractions.
What it is I just forget that I put things in there.
No one would
and then
convict
I don't think
me.
About it.
No one would convict me for thinking that was you.
You should see my fridge at home.
No, I shouldn't. Please.
It always smells.
I should not. I'm sure it does.
Between my husband and I, it just always smells.
Why were you even eating a bag of sauerkraut?
I like sauerkraut.
In a bag?
In a bag?
Well, it comes in a bag.
It comes in a bag?
Yeah.
Well,
From where?
It clearly did. It was
Cleveland
a bag of sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's very good.
Now there's a place here making sauerkraut.
Yeah, it's good sauerkraut.
It is good sauerkraut.
Well,
All
you'll
about
never
it.
know because I threw the rest of it out. I gotta go scrub the inside of my fridge.
We're having sauerkraut for Christmas. We always do the Polish catering. It's very good. Polish sausage.
Oh, good for you.
Pierogi.
That's my wife's family Christmas too.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I eat the
dumplings.
I eat a piece of ham.
We have the beef.
I don't do pierogies and sauerkraut.
The beef with the peppers and the onions in it.
That's the Italian side.
No, it's the Polish catering. They do that too. It's very good. It's just a different beef. It's not like that shaved beef. It's like sliced. Shaved beef.
God. Oh, there's a commercial we're running where a robot's talking about shaved beef.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, there's got to be a better way to describe what they're trying to describe
Thinly sliced
than shaved beef. Yeah, thinly sliced.
Thinly sliced beef.
I know marketing terms change all the time, and they'll go from, it used to be decadent, and now it's something else, right?
Yeah.
I get it. All these marketing buzzwords. So I really pray
They like
that
using small batch. Give me some small batch
everything's
beef.
small batch.
I really pray
Handcrafted.
that thinly sliced has not become shaved across the board. Hey, how's that new shaved beef sandwich? I'd be like,
Would you like your meat curtains for Christmas dinner? Would you prefer that?
those are my choices, shaved or meat curtains. Come on, man.
Well, what else you got?
Thinly sliced. I'm fine with thinly sliced. I don't even mind hyphenated marketing terminology.
You're so open-minded.
I'm no elitist.
He really is.
I'm no snob. I got a text midway through the show today. I get a text.
From?
See, I don't even know if I still have it. Hi, Alan. We matched your profile. We'd like to talk to you about a Blue Cross Blue Shield commercial. Call us.
Huh.
So I go,
Linked it in?
No. Well, it took me a day before I called because I'm like, I don't know what this is. It looked like spam. And if it was my voiceover agency in Chicago, they would just call me.
Right.
So I didn't know what this was. And I was like, well, so I call and they go, oh, this is so-and-so from so-and-so. And we'd like you to audition for this Blue Cross Blue Shield commercial. And I said, for whom and what is this? And she tells me when I was off the air between Chicago and Cleveland, I hooked up with a couple of like talent agency things, right?
Yeah.
And she goes, you signed up with us in 2009.
Yeah.
And I go, I'm not paying you guys anything, am I? Because I said, this is the first message I've ever received from you in 9 years. This is so if I'm paying you anything, please retroactively refund me 9 years worth of my money. I've never gotten message
What'd
one
they say?
from you. Oh, okay. Thank you. And then hung up.
So they were paying them.
No, I'm not paying. I would.
You're just on the roster.
I was goofy. I would know if I was paying them.
Saying that's some big pimping right there. You got so much money you don't even realize.
I'm like, I would like to tell everyone else associated with your business to go with some other agency because this is the first information I'm getting from you in 8 years, 9 years.
Same thing happened to me. I got representation when shortly after I moved here from a local agency in town, and literally, I want to say 2 months ago, they sent me an email asking me to audition for to be a nurse in a medical commercial.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you have never, after I signed up with you guys, signed all the paperwork, I've never heard from you until now.
Right.
So what?
And that's a local agency.
And how
like
I come up for that, but not anything else for the last, 8 years?
Yeah, almost a decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They must have some kind of weird filing system. I don't know.
Well, I assumed it was voice. I'm like, I'm in no way associated with any kind of casting agency.
Right.
What if they wanted you
and
to
that's
play,
what it was.
A doctor in the commercial, like acting in it.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Alan Cox, PhD.
Right.
PhD.
He's a doctor of philosophy. Why is he opening up my spleen?
That's the kind of service when you don't have Blue Cross Blue Shield.
That's right. So it was so strange.
Yeah,
because at first I'm like, I'm not even going to call because this is clearly spam. I'm sure
I feel
as hell
like that
not
happens
going
a lot.
I'm sure as hell not going to call from my phone. So I called from the office and I was like, who is this? And what is this? I go, okay, I haven't heard from you at all since I signed with you in 2009.
Glad you guys finally want me.
Right.
Maybe they just didn't think you were right for any roles until this one.
Well, because she said, do you have any experience? And so then I didn't, because I still assumed it was for voice, but I'm like, but nobody would randomly call me for that. So before I said yes, I go, who is this and what is this for? And then she rattled it off. You signed with us in 2009. I said, and you're just calling me now? Please remove me from your
thank
database.
You. Goodbye.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Hey, Woody.
Alan.
Yes, sir.
How's your day, brother?
So far, so good.
Yeah, well, Woody and the Shaved Beeves is my new project. I'm looking for a drummer.
And the Shaved Beef?
Beeves.
Beeves.
Beeves. I guess that is plural of beef. You're right. The Shaved Beeves.
According to you.
Right. It is. It is the.
Yeah, you guys are talking about strange foods and this and that. And
yeah.
I think beef is just plural for beef.
Look it up.
No, it's beeves.
We've already gone through this.
Definitely
It's
beeves.
beeves.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's got to be beeves. Yeah, Woody knows his beeves.
It's beefs.
Yep.
But anyway,
quit saying it.
You're talking about strange foods that people eat during Thanksgiving. This and that.
Yeah.
And have you, I actually wanted to ask Erika this because I'm not sure if she eats a lot of exotic foods. Has she ever had duck sausage?
I have not.
It's a sight gag, Woody. It's a sight gag.
It is a sight gag. What am I thinking? I'm so idiotic. But
Man.
anyway, it's a sight gag.
Really,
I'm sure
you're
he
really
showed
married
you,
to this one. Yes,
I'm sure he showed you this.
Yes.
I laughed like I should not have laughed that hard, and I did. I had a couple drinks in me, so I laughed.
How hard did I laugh, Woody?
You laughed pretty hard, brother.
I laughed.
Really? Did I? I must have been way drunker than I thought.
Yeah, I laughed. Because it's a sight gag.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Next time you see Erika, duck sausage.
I will ask her the question. Then.
Right. Are you having a whole bunch of revelers out at Casa Woody there on the beach?
Yeah. Actually, I got Karen and my good friend Dee. We're out here. We're drinking vodka and teas and.
Vodka and peas?
Teas. What? Vodka and tea?
Vodka and tea, yeah.
All right, not vodka and peas.
I thought you said vodka and cheese.
Yeah, it's vodka and cheese or peas or whichever way you want to go. It's not very appetizing.
Vodka and beef.
Queso with vodka in it.
I'm eating beeves that are dipped in vodka.
Ew.
All right, say hi to Sharon for us, will you, Woody?
Will do, brother.
All right, thank you.
I hate that beeves is the plural of beef. Like, it really bothers me.
I really don't think it is.
It is.
Is it?
No,
really?
it is. I Googled it.
Yes,
plural
it is.
Of beef.
I'm not making it up.
In what scenario are there multiple beeves?
Woody just told you. Woody and the Shaved Beeves is his new side project.
Like, you would say, oh, there's a big variety of beef. Not beeves.
Well, maybe we need to correct people.
Beeves in a sentence.
That's because the word variety is a singular. So you'd say there is a variety of beef, but you would say there are multiple varieties of beeves.
Look at all those beeves. I was at the butcher shop. So many beeves.
When I go to the deli counter, I say, "Do you guys have any more beeves, or is this all you've got?" Because I only see 3.
I hate it.
Do you have more beeves? Why? It's great.
It sounds gross.
It's great.
It sounds.
Like it.
Because
I don't know. I'm hungry for some beeves.
Because every time you use it, somebody will think you're insane, and you'll say, "I'm sorry."
No, that's actually a word.
It's correct.
Mm-hmm. Beeves it is.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Beefs I don't like either, so. So is it a bunch of celebrity beeves then?
Yes.
Oh.
There's
I've got beeves with multiple people?
There's 50 Cent and Ja Rule.
Yeah.
There's Cardi B and Nicki Minaj.
Mm-hmm.
So many celebrity beeves. Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are 2 of the best celebrity beeves, by the way.
Oh, God.
That's a lot of celebrity
Taylor
beeves
Swift
between them.
and Katy Perry.
Yes.
Wow. You learn something new every day.
Pound Cake, you're not getting in on any of these beeves?
I'm good on the beeves.
He hates beeves.
Alan, for a wordsmith, I'm
Abstains from
surprised your dislike of shaved beef. Shaved doesn't just mean removal of hair. I know that. That's why I said thinly sliced is fine
What
with
about
me.
shorn? Do you prefer
Shorn? No, because that implies, to this person's point, that implies hair removal.
Mm-hmm.
That's not my problem with it. I'm fine with thinly sliced beef. If it's becoming shaved, now, don't get me wrong.
I don't mind shaved beef.
It's not like I eat beef sandwiches in the first place. So
you don't like an Al's beef?
This is once a decade when I'm home. But
good.
It was never my
With
go-to.
all the jardinera on it and the whole thing.
Yeah, it's good. It was never my go-to though. I don't particularly care for wet beef sandwiches.
I need
I don't like the bun. I like the beef alone.
That's why they have to call it au jus, because they go, oh, well, it's a wet beef sandwich. Nobody would eat that.
Give me all the wet beefs.
Right. So they go, oh, what if we call it a French dip? Yeah, they're eating a lot of those in France. I remember when I was in Paris, everybody was eating French dip.
I love a French dip.
Au jus. You're like, what?
So good.
You know what I had the other day? I haven't had in a while? French onion soup.
With the cheese on top?
Yeah, it's really good, except they put like bread in it, and I just throw the bread out and I just eat the soup with the cheese.
Yeah, it's like a toast or something.
Yeah, it's like a soggy bread in the middle. I'm like, nah,
and
get
you
that
like
out
that.
of there. What?
You like soggy bread.
I hate soggy bread.
You have to change your
But
Christmas
you pull
gift.
that thing out, and then you got just the liquid left.
Ugh. 540.
I could see the train wreck happening.
You did nothing to stop it. Nothing whatsoever.
And yet, I could not silence myself.
That was a pretty good one.
Oh, I'm watching Bill's face, and I still finished my stupid thought.
You can't chill whatsoever.
And you still have all the liquid left.
It's like when there's a tragedy happening and you can't look away.
Mm-hmm. You just see him getting progressively happier and
Yes.
happier.
His his eyes lit up like it was Christmas morning.
It felt like it.
Oh.
Alan, how do you feel about chipped beef? Don't mind chipped beef.
Chipped. What about corned beef hash?
I think beef is best when it's corned. Okay. But I don't want hey, let me get a Chicago style and a wet beef sandwich. Now we've got to call this something else. Nobody's buying my wet beef sandwich. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna recompose ourselves, and we're gonna go. I don't know what we're gonna do. 35192 if you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
92 if you want to text me. Alan, tell Poundcake you can't opt out of those HRC texts because it's a real person texting you.
It is. I'm like, Jessica, I'm taking a crap right now. I don't want to hear from you. Like, it pisses me off. I'm like, see, this is what I get. Trying to be all inclusive, trying to open up, the walls of communication, and this is what happens.
Alan, please tell Poundcake I am a straight woman who donates monthly and volunteers with the HRC, and it hurts my heart that he is a gay man, can't volunteer any of his time. I'm fighting for him when he isn't even fighting for himself.
Living is fighting for me and everyone else. Like, I have 3 jobs. I don't
Apparently,
have a lot
this
of free
woman
time.
has no idea how awful of a life Poundcake has. She's clearly, she's not aware of that. It's okay. He doesn't have time to volunteer for your organization, ma'am.
When I get a free Saturday, I'll be there. Just don't text me. Send me an email like everybody else.
Back off, Human Rights Campaign. I'm Cody Brown, and I've got things to do.
Just send me an email. That's all. Send me an email. If I want to volunteer, that's what it is. I will volunteer my time. I'll look for ways to volunteer.
When's the last time you volunteered?
Never. He's never volunteered for the HRC. Guaranteed.
I didn't say for the HRC.
Well, that's who we're talking about.
I'm just saying I
Those are
volunteered
the texts
other
you're
things.
getting from are the HRC.
Okay, I can't deal with that right now. I just can't deal with it right now. Not to say that I won't.
Right.
Just don't have time right now.
Yes, and by the way, for all the people texting, I understand that Kanye was talking about Nikola Tesla. Poundcake has no idea who that is, so he thinks he's talking about a car company.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he's talking about the guy. No.
That was me.
He's talking about...
He said Tesla vibes, and I
'Cause
thought
he's
he
a
was talking about the
genius.
car.
No.
And I said, Elon Musk? Is he trying to compare himself to that?
I
That
know.
was me saying that.
No, you and Poundcake. Elon Musk.
Well, I guess I'm dumb then. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't
you
have
don't
Tesla
know. You work
vibes.
in radio. You don't know who Tesla is?
I know who Tesla is, but just what it was front of mind to think of Tesla
David
the
Bowie
car.
played him.
Yes, in the Prestige. That's right.
He can make people transport. Well, you
had a
make
pile
a
of
copy.
hats.
Yeah, you make
Yeah.
a copy. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I'm surprised they don't use that technology more.
Right. Well, anyway, a lot of other people pointing out, too, that if Kanye really were a genius, he would realize that the brain itself has no pain receptors. So he couldn't feel people touching his brain.
Well, he's not that kind of genius, Alan.
Oh.
A musical genius.
He's a musical genius. All right.
I don't even know if he's that.
See, I don't know how you
I don't
define
think
a
he's that
genius.
either.
But I don't know.
People throw
Who's
that
a
word
genius?
around.
Mozart.
Chief Keef.
Yes, Chief Keef. That's right. God bless Chief Keef. Listen, I don't know who's a genius. How do you measure it?
I don't know.
IQ tests only do so much. I know a couple of dummies who happen to get really good IQ tests. So, I don't know.
They cheat on the test?
Because you're in Mensa, does that mean you're a genius?
Is he in Mensa? Can we confirm that?
I don't think he is, but...
Isn't like 130? I mean, that's good. But is that...
It'll get you into Mensa.
Okay. But is that all it takes? Is the IQ? I don't know anything about Mensa.
I have a hard time believing that after his visit with Trump in the White House and everything else that's going on, that Kanye took the time to sit down with someone and take an IQ test.
Well, I'm guessing he took one of those online IQ
Yeah, but
tests,
nope.
which I've taken before, and I've scored around that score.
Right.
But I don't know how accurate those are because I'm a genius and I don't believe it.
You go to the Cleveland Clinic or something.
Yeah.
You go to you make an appointment with a psychologist, and you have them administer an IQ test to you. You take one online. That's so they can get your email and send you crap down the road, like Poundcake's
Or get you to
talking about.
volunteer.
Get you to volunteer. Hey, you want to volunteer for the intelligence quotient community? I don't have any time. Too busy out here geniusing it up.
I would consider it if it was in an email.
All right. Well, then HRC, email Poundcake.
That's all they gotta do.
The rest of us can seem to manage your texts, but he cannot.
if you want me to volunteer.
They know that most people
he
have.
doesn't even respond to Bill and I anymore. He's too busy.
But I think they realize, rightly so, that most people, email is not reliable because things can go in the junk or the get filtered
Texts
out.
aren't reliable either if you badger people. If you keep sending them.
How frequently do you get those texts?
I said once a week. I get them once a week.
That's badgering you once a week?
Yes.
I bet you sent more texts you get more texts from the Uber Eats guy letting you know your food's at the door.
That's because I'm about to eat. What do you mean? Duh.
Yeah. That has a purpose,
texts.
Alan.
Once a week is badgering you?
Yes, that's badgering me.
Wow. All right.
He's too good to respond to Bill and I in a group chat, so.
I was asleep.
But then you woke up and saw the text and still didn't respond.
Because it passed. Like I was like, I'm not gonna text. I think that's even more rude if you wake up and then the moment has passed.
Well, we were
and then
gonna.
you text
Bill
someone.
said you want to go see A Star Is Born, and I was like, it was like later in the day, and I was just kind of like feeling the pajama vibes. I wasn't wanting to go out, but I thought if Pound Cake responded that he wanted to go, that I would pull myself together and I would go out and watch it. But he didn't respond for a while, and I didn't want to leave Bill hanging, so I replied to Bill, "Hey, maybe some other time because I'm not, up to it right now." And he was like, "Yeah, maybe some night this week." Nothing from Pound Cake all night.
Gwen went to go see it last night.
She like it?
Loved it. She wants to go see it when I go see it.
You're going to go see it?
Well, I thought we were both going to go see it, but then one of her friends wanted to go see it, so Mom's got out of the house. But she was like, "Oh, that Bradley Cooper." She came home all creamy over Bradley Cooper, He's a good-looking man.
He's all right.
And he's all long hair and greasy and that.
I don't like that.
I mean, that's more of my motif, but he's all right.
He's a good-looking man.
Old dog.
He's old, Bradley Cooper?
For my taste.
Huh.
What is
he
he?
also
It's
kind of
like-
holds himself up in this movie.
Well,
Doesn't
how old
try
is
to
he?
look a
Late
little older?
40s?
No, he's probably early 40s.
The couple that I emceed for, like their wedding this past Saturday, the groom looked just like Jason.
43.
Jason Sudeikis.
How was MC Weddings this weekend? How did that whole thing go? It's
quite well.
It was a wedding?
Yeah.
So you're announcing like the couple as they walk in.
Yep.
And
The bride and the father and bride's first dance
you
and
have
all
to
that
pronounce
stuff?
people's names.
Yeah.
How does that go?
I rehearse. Like I call the couple beforehand, make sure all the names are correct, and I give them the rundown on what's going to happen in the timeline of the night.
Look at that.
I mean,
He's doing it.
This is
Dude,
a
give us a
production.
little sample.
No, I'm not going to give you a sample because like I said, it's rehearsed. So therefore, I can't do it just off the cuff because I wouldn't even know where to start.
Okay, the couple
Can you
is
just do
Mr. and Mrs. Stephanopoulos.
Now presenting Mr. and Mrs. Stephanopoulos.
Can you please not laugh through our
Yeah,
announcement?
hello.
That's very rude. Not very.
And now for the first time, Mr. and Mrs. Ben and Jenny Stifler.
Now for the first time, Mr. and Mrs. Benny Stifler.
Benny Stifler, Ben and Jenny. How much?
Benny.
You're not doing enough
prep.
You're not doing enough rehearsal.
Tell me you've messed up some names.
You couldn't even
No,
repeat the names I gave you 5 seconds prior.
No, that's why I have a sheet and I read off of it.
Well, then what's the-
because in
Oh,
the
I see. You
Because
have to-
in the moment, the adrenaline's flowing.
No, I
like-
understand.
But a real MC at a wedding
Well, I'm not
will
a real MC
memorize
then.
the
Well, I'm
names.
not a real
No.
MC.
You got to have it on a sheet. I get that.
I'm not a real
my
MC.
MC didn't have a sheet in front of him.
Maybe he did, and maybe you just
Well,
didn't
yeah,
know.
but did he know everybody?
No, he didn't. No.
Who's got time to
I
memorize?
met him- I met him-
This is the 50th anniversary of WMMS Buzzard Radio, an iHeart radio station. Ask Alexa to play WMMS on iHeart Radio.
Now back to the Alan Cox Show.
Love this.
Thank you, whoever sent me this. Vanessa Carlton came up on the show yesterday, and so they. Yep. Mm-hmm. I like that a lot.
That's great.
Fantastic. Oh, that's Grobo Clone on Facebook.
Nice.
I'm gonna find that person. So what did I miss in the break?
Okay.
Do you want to explain it?
I will set it up so you can ask your question. Erika was asking me a question about time zones, what time it is in LA, how the sun works. So I'll let her.
How the sun works.
Yeah, very much.
Bill, how does the sun
Okay,
work?
I was just thinking, like, I know
You have been hanging out with Pound Cake too much.
I know.
And I was astounded.
I know this is a stupid question. I'm aware that this is a dumb question. It's going to make me sound dumb, and I'm sure I'll get a bunch of dudes sending me emails like, you're an idiot.
We've all asked
Got it.
stupid questions on the
Who
show.
cares? So I asked him, I know it's
3 hours difference.
2:52, 3 hours difference in LA. They're behind us.
That's right.
But does that mean it's dark at 2:52 in LA? Or
You understand how the Earth... When it's dark 3 hours ahead of us, is it dark here?
Yeah.
No.
3 hours behind. She thinks
right.
the
when
sun
it's,
is like...
when it's dark 3 hours ahead of us, it doesn't make it dark here. There's the rotation of the
I was
Earth.
just confused for a second.
Mm-hmm.
You've been in Los Angeles
I have.
in the afternoon. It's not dark.
I know that.
Okay. Then you answered your own question.
Yeah, I guess.
You've probably been in California.
That's why it was a stupid question, because I kind of already knew the answer. But
why were you so confused about it?
I don't know. I because of daylight savings or something, it like threw me off. I don't know. Because my dad, they're like an hour behind us, so it's 4:53 in Chicago, but it's dark there already.
But that's only 1 hour, yeah. And it's just getting dark there.
And it's just getting dark, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And it gets and like I said at the break, it gets a little bit darker a little bit earlier over on the East Coast because they're that much closer.
So to them, it probably starts getting dark at like 3:45, 4 o'clock.
Not that much sooner. It's a matter of minutes, I think.
Okay.
Right? Would that be about right?
Well, let's see. I mean,
then I was confused too because we went to Jamaica in November. We literally just hit the anniversary of us going to Jamaica like 2 years ago, like a few days ago. And
we never go anywhere anymore.
I mean, sunset this time of year for us is usually around 5 o'clock now.
Yeah. Well, I just got confused because when we were in Jamaica, the sun set early.
Yeah, that does not mean that in LA the sun goes down at 2 in the afternoon.
Right.
It was a stupid question, but I felt the need to throw it out there.
Yeah, and I think sunset would be like if you're
I
on the
already
East
knew
Coast.
the answer, but I
It's
felt
gonna
I needed
be
to ask the question.
A few minutes earlier, I believe. It's not a ton, but I think it'd probably be like maybe 15, 20 minutes earlier.
Isn't it weird though to just think about that? Like another state right now is like 3 hours behind us, and we're in the same country.
Why are time zones blowing your mind so much?
I don't know.
That's literally all the time
I
people
think because
talk about that.
this all stemmed from like I'm waiting to hear back from a company about something, but they're a West Coast company, so I'm thinking like, oh well, if it's 2:52 in the afternoon, they're not even close to closing yet. They'll get back to me before they close at 5. But that when they close at 5, it's 8 o'clock here. And then I just got to thinking, like, I wonder if it's dark there.
Close of business.
That's right.
Right.
It's just weird how, like, we're shutting everything down and they're still working for another few hours. I don't know.
It's not weird at all.
True.
You don't think it's weird that in the same country there are people that are 3 hours behind us in time?
No.
But time is just a construct
I'm saying it out
of...
loud, and I feel like there should be some agreement, but there isn't.
Sunset in Los Angeles for today is at 4:48.
Oh, so that's early-ish. But not as early as I was thinking.
Right. Not
But
2
still,
in the afternoon.
The concept of
But not
of
our
a state
4:48
in our
either.
own country being at a different time is weird to me. I get it, like
I guess
other
I've
countries.
I guess I've come to terms with it a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking about it. Well, like I said, I know why I'm thinking about it now because I'm waiting to hear back from a company about something, and they're a West Coast company, and I'm not worried about it because they're still working right now, and they're only like part of the way through their workday. And it's just weird.
New York's sunset is at 4:34, so ours is at 5:03 today. Looked it up, so it is a little bit earlier.
So they're
the further east you go.
As far as local time in each city goes, sunset ends up being at about the same time, but within 10-20 minutes of each other.
Okay. Got it now.
But hey, time is just a construct, right?
Yeah, man.
Time is just kind of
It's a
weird.
flat
I don't
circle.
know.
It's a flat circle. That's right.
You don't think it's weird that there's people people are getting off of
This is a very
people are getting off of work while other people are still not even halfway through their workday.
This is a very big country.
Yeah, I guess.
Think about Russia. Think about what they have to deal with.
There are 4
What do they have to deal with?
gulags.
What do you mean? What do they have to deal
They're a
with?
bigger country than we are. So
that's a huge, sprawling
Do they
country.
have different time zones in Russia?
Yes.
Russia and China. China's gigantic too.
Okay. It's just weird to think about.
You would have to have different time zones over a huge landmass like that because different parts of the country.
Yeah. It takes a while for the sun to travel that direction.
You know, there's a great children's series on Netflix called Storybots that take very complex issues and distill them down into a way that even the dumbest among us can understand. It's helped me out a lot.
I know it's a really stupid thought. I'm aware. I apologize. I promise I am a smart person, but not when it comes to that.
This is going to blow your mind. Right now in Japan, it's morning.
Well, yeah, I know that. Like Australia, it's probably the next day.
They're in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the future.
Which is also weird. Do you don't think that's weird that they're in the future?
You know what's weird is when you fly back from that and you
lose a day.
No,
Or you gain a day.
It's like you didn't I think
Groundhog Day.
I think when I left the
like you never
Philippines, I got home an hour after I left the Philippines.
That's so weird.
So it was that same day, but it was like an
and
hour
how long
later.
Of a flight?
It was like 10 or 12 hours.
Yeah, that's weird.
Alan, I'm in Arizona and still working. The sun is up.
Mind blown!
Thank you.
That's what we need the bureau chiefs for.
Now, somebody tells me that Russia has 12 time zones, but China has 1.
Really?
So people in China, they're like, whatever, it's dark. Our day still continues.
I think
Or
in
do they
China
have
plays by their own rules.
I think in China people are working 23 hours a day, so they don't care if the
Yes.
sun's out or not.
They have all the windows blocked out with sunny skies.
They're
so
all
you can't
sweatshops.
tell.
There's no windows. They don't know.
12 time zones? I was thinking they had like maybe 4 or 5, but 12?
Well, with
It's a big landmass.
and
different
Look at me, I'm just spouting facts like I know what I'm talking about.
And different seasons on the other side of the globe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Summertime
weird.
in Australia.
Weird.
Think about that.
It
we
is
have like
weird.
5 or 6 because of Alaska has 2 time zones. I don't think Alaska's the same as because it's so big, and then you also have Hawaii.
They have their own time zone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're not. They're
What's Hawaii? Are they behind us or?
They're like 6 hours behind us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're way out there. I didn't even think about Hawaii.
You never do.
They're afterthought. Yeah.
Like even like on New Year's, it's like Happy New Year in New York, and then it's like Happy New Year's in Chicago.
Yeah, they play a replay.
Well, that was
It's not live anymore.
that was one of Conan's
weird.
bits. Conan's bit was he did the Central Time Zone New Year's countdown. Do you remember that? He would do the Central Time Zone because you do the East Coast and you do the West Coast, but nobody ever did like Central and Mountain.
Yeah.
So Conan was on at 1, but that was midnight in the Central Time Zone. So he'd be like, "Hey, I'll do the countdown for you guys."
I thought Alaska was still on West Coast time.
I think they're on. I think part of it is, but I think it's so big and sprawling that it goes even further.
Did they say something like in the winter they adjust it because of like the?
Well, in winter,
I don't know. I should stop talking.
Yeah.
I'm only digging myself a larger hole.
To China, ironically.
That's right.
Hey, Kathy.
Hey. Well, my joke was, when did Doogie join the show?
See, I knew that was coming.
Really? Is she similarly having a hard time with
No,
time
but
zones?
Everybody always calls her stupid, and she's not stupid.
That's because there's a lot of...
Sometimes she says some really stupid stuff.
But sometimes you just have to like say the things that you think, you know, in that moment. Now, if I had sat down and thought about it more, I would have come to the same conclusion.
You would have?
Yeah, if I would have sat down and went, "Oh no, of course not. It's not dark in L.A."
You would have come to a different conclusion. Not the same
the
one
same
as
conclusion as Bill.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't
It's
come
just
to a
that I
conclusion.
just-
I already had the conclusion.
It's just that it was a random thought that popped into my mind, and I said it out loud instead of giving thought to it before I spoke it.
Okay, Alaska has its own time zone,
Oh, okay.
so they're not.
What are they?
They're an hour behind Pacific time zone.
12 o'clock
So
is at the bottom of the clock, and 6 is at the
They're
very
4
top.
hours behind us then.
Yeah, and then Hawaii is a full. They're an hour behind them. It looks like. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry for being stupid, but
No, it made me laugh really hard. So don't be sorry at all, because I enjoyed it.
Somebody said, in Russia, zone times you. We got to bring that back. That's an old school. Hey, Scott is in Colorado.
Oh, God.
Scott, can you see? Are you on the road? Is the sun still out?
Oh my God, the sun is shining. It's a beautiful day.
Look at
like
that.
50-something degrees.
Where are you in Colorado?
Great. I live in Castle Rock, which is south of Denver, but not that much.
Yeah. Castle Rock. Look at that.
Yeah.
I was looking at this in wrong.
You know why we have a Castle Rock? I'll send you a picture.
Uh-huh.
Because there's a rock that looks like a castle.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, I see.
Clever, very clever.
Sounds like some things I can understand.
You're out by the Pinery.
The Pinery? No. That's Parker.
Oh.
That's way the other way.
Oh, sorry.
I'm south. We're right in between Colorado Springs and Denver.
Oh, okay.
We're like the resting spot for the weary traveler.
Well, we have a bureau chief in Larkspur, which is south of you.
Yeah, I know. Larkspur is south from me, so
Yeah.
that's down the road. That's where they do the Renaissance Festival every year.
Right. That's all I know of Larkspur is the Ren Fair is there.
Oh,
I think farthest south
all they have.
farthest south I've ever gone when we're in Denver is Englewood, I think. Which isn't very far south, right?
No, it's not.
All right, well, listen, I'm glad that the sun is still out and shining and everything's okay in Colorado,
No,
Scott.
It's fantastic. It's a beautiful day out here. I mean,
sounds lovely.
We're loving life.
Take a legal puff from me.
Right?
Yeah, we're all high and we're loving life.
Oh, man.
All right,
Sounds
thank you,
peaceful.
Scott.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. All right, there's Scott in Castle Rock, Colorado.
Alaska has 3 time zones. I
Oh.
figured it out. They have part of the state is in the Pacific time. Then they have Alaska Standard Time, and then Hawaii. So
That's crazy to have
it's
one
that-
state that area that has.
Well, Alaska's gigantic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, doesn't Indiana have 2 time zones?
I thought Indiana didn't recognize daylight saving time.
No, I think part of Indiana does and part of it doesn't.
Yeah, I
See,
think
this
you're
is
right.
what I'm talking about. Like,
See,
it's,
I know
it's,
a thing.
It's all a construct. It's
It's annoying.
We're just making things up as we go along.
I'm pretty sure that's a true statement that Indiana has 2 time zones.
I thought this country was trying to get rid of mountain time at some point. Like when I was a kid, they used to give you the time zones on television commercials.
Yeah.
You know, they go 8 Central, 6 Mountain.
Yeah.
Now they just do Eastern and
Eastern Central.
Eastern Central, yeah.
Mhm.
I think
Oh.
it's more regional. They go, 9, 8 Central
That's-
on NBC or
Whenever
whatever.
we have to read commercials for a new TV show coming out, it's 9, 8 Central, but we wouldn't say the 8 Central part. We just say it's at 9.
I say 9, 8 Central, 7 Mountain, 6 Pacific.
Yeah.
I go through all of them.
That's confusing.
Yeah, whatever. How the hell did we get on all this?
Well, because I asked Bill the question during the
Because she
break.
asked the question during the break.
The real question is, in what time zone is Kevin Spacey living right now?
Ooh.
Found hide nor hair of that guy. Snoop Dogg got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. It is
About
funny
time.
to... we were having the conversation the other day. A few minutes ago. See, all this
Depends on what time
time
zone.
talk is
all
really
this time talk has thrown me off about if celebrities can come back from being accused of rape or murder.
Was he ever?
Snoop Dogg, he got acquitted of murder. Murder was the case that they gave him.
Right.
He got acquitted. Look at him now.
Yeah.
Cookbooks of Martha Stewart.
Yeah.
I was watching the live feed of him accepting the Hollywood star or whatever.
He got his stizzle on the Walk of Fizzle.
But there's cops with their arms around him.
Yeah.
I'm like,
he's like a
He's lovable.
what do they call it when someone's like a celebrity that's popular with like housewives? A household
Household name.
household name.
a household name.
Today, are you okay? Did you have pain before the show today?
I'm not all right. A household name. No, I've had a headache all day, and I'm pretty sure it's contributing to my stupidity.
Do we have a slow gas leak in
Right,
here
yeah, there's
that's only
something-
affecting one of us?
Feels like it. I'm all giggly.
He got his star and he thanked himself, as you should.
First of all, I want to thank the committee and all of the people in Hollywood that put this together that felt I was worthy enough to have my name on a star in Hollywood. I appreciate the love. I've been coming to Hollywood for a long time, looking down on the ground at these stars and just imagining what it would be like to be down here one day. It's a great feeling to look out here and see all of the people that really make me who I am, the fans. I got to give a shout out to my A1 from day one, DJ Warren G.
I thought he was going to say me.
DJ Warren G believed in Snoop Dogg when Snoop Dogg didn't believe in himself. So I look
My
at
A1 from day one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's a good line.
today as a day that we can celebrate as homeboys because he believed in me when I didn't believe in myself. So G-Dub, this is our star, big homie. Last but not least, I want to thank me. I want to thank me for believing in me. I want to thank me for never quitting. I want to thank me for always being a giver and trying to give more than I receive. I got to thank the man up top, G.O.D., because I'm nothing without him.
G.O.D.
Man, y'all have a beautiful day. Hollywood, thank y'all for letting me get it in. And all the Crips and Bloods, I want y'all to come Crip walk on my star later on tonight, cuz.
From the D-O-double-G to the G-O-double-D.
Oh, my Crips and Bloods, come on out.
Come on out. He made good.
He's going to start a gang war on his Walk of Fame star.
You got to hear the guy who brought him up. I assume this is maybe the head of the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce or something.
200 chart. Sold over 800,000 copies in the very first week.
This guy looks like Don Knotts, and he's on the please welcome Snoop Doggy Dog.
Snoop Diggity Dog.
Right.
About that.
He's a very talented rapist.
Right, huh?
Please tell me he says for shizzle.
Throughout his career, Snoop has produced such chart-topping hits and cheer for your favorites, hits such as Gin and Juice. Who am I? What's my name?
Drop it like it's hot.
Nothing but a G thing. Next episode. Beautiful. Drop it like it's hot.
I picture this guy looking like our friend Ryan Hamilton, the comedian.
Kind of.
Like a howdy-doody looking guy.
I just picture the meme, what did I just whiteness?
Yeah, he looks like, Don Knotts kind of.
Signs. Sensual seduction. And I Wanna Rock. His most recent album, Snoop Dogg Presents Bible of Love.
He did a gospel album, didn't he? And then he was Snoop Lion for a hot minute.
He was, his reggae name.
Yeah. Is his first offering in the gospel music genre. And it debuted at number...
Why couldn't this guy have rattled off at least one song with bitch in it?
Yeah, right?
These hoes ain't nothing or something.
Number one on the Billboard charts and stayed at number one for 8 weeks. Now, in addition to his extensive work in music, he has appeared in numerous films, including Beach Bum, which is currently in production.
Lottie Dottie, we likes to party.
Starsky and Hutch.
Serial Killer. I want to F you.
2,
Bitch, please.
Baked, and the Oscar-winning drama Training Day. On television.
Oh my God, this guy goes on and on and on. But
that is ridiculous.
That's the best person ever to introduce Snoop Dogg for his star on the Hollywood.
The next episode.
It's my pleasure to be here and introduce to you Snoopy.
Yeah.
Snoopy.
He finally got recognized on the Whizzle of Fizzle. All right, we got to gazizzle out of here.
For Rizzle?
Yes. I got to go turn all my clocks back 3 hours, apparently.
All right.
All right, William. What do you want to throw in?
This Saturday, I'm going to be at Sprint in Beechwood from 1 till 3. Be handing out $50 gift cards every
Eastern
15
time.
minutes. Yes, Eastern time. And then $500 at the end of the appearance to one lucky winner. So come on out to that. And then Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa, December 23rd. Go to BillSquire.com or AgoraCleveland.com to get those tickets in at Bill Squire on social media.
You can follow me on Instagram at Erika Lauren Loves or at Peony and Honey, and have a good night. I'm sorry I'm stupid.
Never apologize for being stupid. I never have. Pound Cake?
Radio Cody B on Twitter and Instagram if you would like to follow.
All right. I'm out there at Alan Cox Show. Thank you very much for listening today. We will return tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Today's show available on demand, wherever you get your podcasts. Go to the iHeartRadio app. Look for the Alan Cox Show 24/7 channel there, this show and past shows. And the live video feed always archived, too, at AlanCoxShow.com. The Last 10 is next after the break. If you're not able to join us at the top of the show, it'll be something you missed. And Jason in for Corey Roddick after 6:30. So we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you in hell.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The critics love the Cuck